Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through. That's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone, set a timer on your phone. Remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor, pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkway safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule, keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the same. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question, Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Carding quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek at a night. From the washer to the dryer, from the card to the fold. Thank you for your business. Let the story be told. Far out laundry, peace and love, right on. Thank you, thank you. Keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the Village. Neighbor, we've all done it. You're in a hurry. The drawer is running low. And suddenly one blue sock and one green sock start looking close enough. Today's little parable begins with a pair of socks that never really belonged together. grabbed a pair, well, almost a pair, but he didn't really care. One sock had stripes, the other one was plain. One was made for winter, the other one for rain. Oh, the mismatched socks, trying hard to be a pair, walking side by side, but never really getting there. Funny how some things can look close enough at first, till the differences start showing and the fit begins to hurt. The striped sock liked adventure, the plain sock liked routine. One wanted mountain trails, the other wanted quiet scenes. Every step became a struggle, every mile a little rough, 'cause looking alike from far away had simply not been enough. Oh, the mismatched socks, trying hard to be a pair, walking side by side, but never really getting there. Funny how some things can look close enough at first, till the differences start showing and the fit begins to hurt. Some folks chase acceptance, some chase what others choose. Some spend years pretending they're someone they are not to be, trying to fit where they don't belong, trying to wear another role till they forget the purpose they were created to fulfill. The fellow reached the drawer and finally saw the truth. The striped sock had a partner and the plain one did too. The answer wasn't forcing what was never meant to be. It was finding where each belonged and letting each one be free. Oh, the mismatched socks finally found their place, no longer trying to become something they were never made. Yeshua knows our purpose and calls us each by name. We don't have to lose ourselves trying to play somebody else's game. Yeshua knows our purpose and calls us each by name. We don't have to lose ourselves trying to play somebody else's game. Know your place now, know your place now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The mismatched socks, complete. A lot of frustration comes from trying to become something we were never created to be. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Some people spend their whole lives searching for signs, searching for certainty, searching for proof. But sometimes, truth was already sitting quietly beside them the whole time. Tonight's porch song is for the weary seekers. Quiet, Lord, I seek your face. My soul thirsts for you. The psalmist prayed in a weary land. I long for grace. Your word becomes the morning light, a lamp that guides each faithful step. Not by my strength, not by my sight, but by the promises you kept. Not power born of human will, not wisdom drawn from restless nights. Your voice is calm, your spirit still, leading tired hearts toward the light. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that feeds the soul and conquers death. You are the bread that came from heaven, the daily life, the hungry need. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven by every promise you decreed. Peace remains where hearts surrender, where faith rests safely in your care, and mercy finds the humble seeker still bowing low in quiet prayer. Your mercy meets us every morning, faithful still when hope feels thin. A healing word for weary people, quiet strength to rise again. The morning star begins to rise inside the hearts made low and clean, not seen by proud and closing eyes, but known by souls still learning peace. We learn to treasure what's unseen, remembering all that you have done, and peace now guards the humbled heart through life restored in Christ the Son. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that feeds the soul and conquers death. You are the bread that came from heaven, the daily life, the hungry need. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven, washed clean by mercy freely given. Behold, I make all things new, you spoke, and hope began to rise. So let us walk the path you drew, not chasing signs, but faithful lives. Your word still stands alive and sharp, able to pierce the soul within. Not fear, not pride, not human striving, but truth that heals the broken man. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that leads us into life instead of death. You are the bread that came from heaven, enough for every soul in need. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven, the word made flesh, our liberty. Maybe the greatest miracle was never hidden signs in the sky. Maybe it was the quiet voice still calling weary people home. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another tired traveler still searching for peace. Scrapyard Saints. Hello neighbor, Donald Johnson here tonight. Some questions follow people their whole lives. Questions about truth, meaning, power. Why we keep reaching for things that never seem to finally satisfy us. Tonight's porch song begins before kingdoms, before systems, before anybody even knew their own name. Before ink touched scroll, before watchers fell or kingdoms rose, before wisdom learned to count the stars, I was already speaking. Not from the clouds, not from fear, but from the source you were made to trust. folks that had him in the cool of day, not as ruler, as giver. I won before the fracture, before knowledge tried to crown itself king, before wisdom forgot who breathed it. I watched you reach for what was never stolen, only offered in season. And I didn't leave when you fell. I stayed speaking through fire, through law, through prophets, carrying the truth on tired human backs. I was never hiding from you. You were taught to look the wrong way. Life was never meant to be seized, proven, or forced to obey. I am the voice behind the meaning, the light that doesn't lie. If you wanna know what truth is, look me in the eye. You saw power break its boundaries, knowledge divorced from obedience, heaven reaching toward the earth without humility to carry it. Giants walked, violence spread the earth, grown beneath wisdom that forgot how to kneel. And I warned you then, power without surrender always devours its children. Still I did not abandon you, I narrowed the line, preserved the seed, waited for the moment authority could return without force. Not to conquer, not to dominate, but to restore. I didn't hack reality, I entered it. No shortcuts, no throne seized early, no truth spoken without love. I learned your hunger, I carried your weight, I obeyed where others reached beyond wisdom. I showed you power that kneels, authority that washes feet, truth that bleeds before it rules. You keep asking how the world works, I came to show you who it's for. I am not information, I am relationship restored. I do not erase wisdom, I anchor it. I do not silence questions, I aim them. And if you've ever felt truth but couldn't fully hold it, I was already there. I let violence finish speaking, I let death say everything it had, and when it was done, it had nothing left. No accusation, no ownership, no claim upon love, freely given. I rose without revenge, returned without fear. I did not take the throne by force, I reclaimed it through faithfulness. Now I stand at the door of every system, every mind, every wounded soul, still asking, is there more than this? You do not need to escape the world, you need to be resourced. Life was never meant to be self-created, it was meant to be received. I am the beginning, you forgot the meaning, you still feel the ending where nothing is stolen, only healed. Do not miss this, trying to prove yourself wise. I was never sent to merely win arguments, I was sent to bring you home. The question was never, how intelligent can you become? It was always, who do you trust to tell you what life is for? If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still searching for the voice beneath all the noise. Scrapyard saints.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly, and make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember: keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Neighbor, some folks quit too soon. Other folks never quit at all. Sometimes the hardest thing in life is knowing when enough is enough. Today's little parable begins with a load that stayed in the dryer a little too long. There was a fellow doing laundry late one afternoon. He tossed his clothes into the dryer, thinking they'd be done real soon. But life got busy around him, and time slipped down the road. By the time he came back looking, that dryer was still rolling on. Oh, the over-dried load spinning round and round. What once needed drying didn't need it now. Funny how a good thing can become too much when we forget the difference between enough and extra stuff. The towels felt rough and scratchy. The shirts were stiff and worn. The dryer kept on working long after the job was done. The machine wasn't the problem, the heat wasn't to blame. The trouble started showing when nobody knew when to stop. Oh, the over-dried load spinning round and round. What once needed drying didn't need it now. Funny how a good thing can become too much when we forget the difference between enough and extra stuff. Some folks work without resting. Some worry without end. Some keep proving points long after they should mend. Some keep chasing more and more when what they have is enough, and wear themselves thin trying to fill a cup that's already full. Opened up the door and finally shut things down. The clothes weren't ruined forever, but lessons could be found. Sometimes wisdom isn't doing more. Sometimes wisdom is seeing that the work has already been finished, and it's time to let it be. Not every answer comes from pushing. Not every problem needs more going. Yeshua often calls us to trust and not just strive, 'cause some of life's best moments happen when we stop trying to drive. Yeshua often calls us to trust and not just strive, because
'cause some of life's best moments happen when we stop trying to drive. Let it rest now. Let it rest now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The overdrive load complete. Some people struggle because they quit too early. Others struggle because they never stop. Wisdom knows the difference. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? People always seem restless. Always building, always chasing, always moving somewhere else, trying to fill something deep down that never quite stays filled. Maybe it started east of Eden, the day humanity walked away from the garden, and every road afterward carried a little homesickness inside it. And neighbor, some people spend their whole lives wandering without realizing what they're actually searching for. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking these long roads with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still searching for home too. Now pull your coat tight tonight. The road east of Eden gets cold. Falling on the pathway, dust beneath exhausted feet. Adam walking through the silence, far away from Eden's trees. Cherubim behind the garden, flaming sword against the sky. And somewhere deep within humanity, something beautiful had died. Children born beneath the exile, learning sorrow from the ground. Every generation wandering, trying hard to settle down. East of Eden, still searching through the night. Cold wind blowing through the ruins of paradise, lost from sight. And every restless heartbeat still carries ancient pain, for humanity keeps wandering east of Eden again. Cities arose across the valleys, kingdoms climbed and empires fell. People filled the earth with noise, trying hard to escape themselves. Some chased pleasure, some chased power, some chased knowledge without end. Yet the ache beneath the surface always returned again. For no creative thing can fully heal what separation broken. Every road without the Father leaves the human spirit cold. East of Eden, still building fragile homes, still trying to outrun the emptiness inside wandering souls. And every tired traveler still longing deep within for the gates once closed behind us to someday open again. Maybe that's why this world never fully satisfies, because somewhere buried deep inside humanity, we still remember the garden. So if your soul feels restless, if peace feels hard to find, if every road keeps leaving an emptiness behind, remember all creation still groans beneath the fall, and every homesick spirit still hears Eden's distant call. East of Eden, east of Eden. You know, neighbor, maybe the reason people keep searching is because deep down, we remember we were made for more than exile. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep walking toward home. Hello, neighbor.
Donald Johnson here tonight. Some folks spend their whole lives searching for peace, searching for truth, searching for home. But Yeshua never complicated the invitation. Tonight we're just slowing down and listening carefully to his words. Come to me, all who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. No one comes to the Father except through me. Listen carefully and live. If you would come after me, deny yourself. Take up your cross daily and follow me. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. You search the scriptures because you think in them you have life, and they testify of me. Remain in my word and you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. Ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you will find. Knock and the door will be opened. The Father sees in secret, and he rewards openly. Abide in me and I in you, as the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it abides in the vine. Neither can you unless you abide in me. Apart from me, you can do nothing. But whoever abides in me bears much fruit. If you love me, keep my commandments. Whoever has my words and keeps them, he it is who loves me, and my Father will love him, and we will come to him and make our home with him. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds from the mouth of God. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Unless you turn and become like children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. The kingdom of God is within you. Abide in me and my words in you. Ask whatever you wish and it will be done for you. By this my Father is glorified, that you bear much fruit and prove to be my disciples. Seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. I am with you always, even to the end of the age. And maybe tonight, that was the reminder somebody needed. Come, follow me. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still searching for the narrow road. Scrapyard Saints.
You ever see somebody try to fit one more thing into a washer that's already full? Just one more shirt, just one more towel, just one more blanket. The funny thing is, life has a way of feeling like that too. Well, neighbor, here's a little parable about a washer that was carrying more than it was built to handle.
There once was a fellow on a Saturday morn with mountains of laundry piled high on the floor.
He looked at the washer and scratched at his head,
Then said, one more load can fit in there instead. He pushed and he stuffed and he packed it in tight, till there wasn't much room left from left side to right. He slammed shut the lid and he started the spin, and that old washer shook like a storm rolling in. Oh, the overloaded washer shaking all around, trying to carry too much weight and barely staying down. Sometimes what we're holding wasn't meant for us alone, and the heavier the burden gets, the harder it is to roll.
the washer kept rocking and rattling the floor,
Working much harder than ever before. The clothes weren't getting cleaner, the water couldn't flow, and all because somebody couldn't let one thing go. Oh, the overloaded washer shaking all around, trying to carry too much weight and barely staying down. Sometimes what we're holding wasn't meant for us alone, and the heavier the burden gets, the harder it is to roll. Some folks carry worry,
some carry fear,
some carry tomorrow,
for many a lonely year.
some carry old heartaches,
Some carry old pain,
some carry everybody else's troubles, like they're tied up in a chain. And somebody told him, why don't you split that load in two? The washer wasn't broken, it was trying to carry for you. The load became much lighter, the water finally flowed, and what once seemed impossible became an easy road. Oh, the overloaded washer finally found some rest when the weight was shared around instead of carried on its chest. Yeshua said, come unto me, you weary souls that are wrong, and I'll help you bear the burdens you were never meant to hold alone. Yeshua said, come unto me, you weary souls that are wrong, and I'll help you bear the burdens you were never meant to hold alone. Lay down now, lay down now,
leave it with Yeshua, leave it with Yeshua.
the overloaded washer, complete. Sometimes the problem isn't that we're weak, sometimes we're simply trying to carry more than we were designed to carry. Stick around, neighbor, there's another story waiting just down the road. Another long night out here with the Scrapyard Saints, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice? The world talks about God real casually now, like he's small enough to fit inside opinions, arguments, politics, and whatever people feel comfortable believing. But Sinai didn't feel casual. The mountain shook, the fire climbed into the heavens, and the sound of the trumpet grew louder and louder and louder, till grown men stood trembling beneath the holiness of God. And maybe that kind of awe is what this world's been missing. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help keep the fire burning a little farther down the road. Give the video a like. Subscribe if you want to keep walking with the Scrapyard Saints. And maybe share the porch with somebody else searching for the fear of God again too. Now tonight,
We're sitting beside the fire. Smoke climbed upward through the darkness. Fire danced against the sky. Israel stood beneath the mountain, too afraid to raise their eyes. Trumpets echoed through the heavens, warning winds across the land. For the God who split the waters now descended into flame. No carved image stood before him, no idols shaped by human hands. Only dreadful holy glory shaking earth beneath the mountain. The fire still burns, the mountain still speaks. Holiness still thunders into restless human beings. And every prideful kingdom falls silent in the flame. For the fear of God still echoes where the holy speaks his name. The fire still burns. Moses climbed into the darkness, where the glory hid its face. Lightning flashed across the heavens as mercy gave the law through grace. But below the fire was burning, restless hearts began to stray. Golden calves rose in the shadows before the smoke had rolled away. Generation after generation still repeats the ancient sin, wanting God without the trembling, wanting blessing without him. The fire still burns, though the centuries fade. The Holy One still searches for hearts willing to obey. Not empty, cold religion, not fear without mercy too, but humble souls remembering the Holy One is true. The fire still burns. Who can stand before the mountain? Dust and breath before the flame. Yet somehow through the thunder, the Master still called Moses by name. And maybe that's the mystery. The God whose voice shakes nations still desires to dwell with man. So let the mountain remind us we were never meant to reign. Never gods unto ourselves, never greater than his name. For the fire still is burning, though the world forgets the fear. And the Holy One still whispers for listening hearts to hear. The fire still burns, the fire still burns. You know, neighbor, maybe wisdom begins the moment we realize God is not small, not manageable, not built in our image. The prophets trembled, the mountains shook, even the earth responded to his presence. And somehow, he still calls people near anyway. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. Stay warm out there, neighbor. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever walk a dark road with somebody carrying the lantern ahead of you? You may not see very far, but you keep walking because you trust the one holding the light. Tonight we're just slowing down together and listening carefully to the words of Yeshua. He who has ears to hear, let him hear. Oh, come to me, all who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle
gentle and lowly in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Let not your heart be troubled. Believe in God, believe also in me. I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. If anyone would come after me, let him deny himself, take up his cross daily, and follow me. For whoever would save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will save it. I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. Abide in me and I in you, as the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it abides in the vine, neither can you unless you abide in me. I am the vine, you are the branches. Whoever abides in me and I in him, it is that bears much fruit, for apart from me you can do nothing. Whoever believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. I am the resurrection and the life. Because I live, you also will live. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. I did not come to condemn the world, but that the world might be saved through me. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give to you. Not as the world gives, do I give to you. Let not your hearts be troubled, neither let them be afraid. And behold, I am with you always, to the end of the age. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still walking through the dark. Scrapyard saints,
Neighbor, have you ever noticed how many settings there are on a washing machine? Permanent press, delicate, heavy duty. Some folks ignore all of them and just pick the same one every time. Today's little parable begins with a permanent press mistake. There was a fellow doing laundry who had a simple rule. Every load got the same setting no matter what went through. Towels, shirts, and sweaters, blankets, jeans, and lace. Everything got treated exactly the same way. Oh, the permanent press mistake, trying one answer for all. The setting wasn't evil, it just wasn't right for the load. Funny how wisdom often starts by seeing what is true. Not every person needs the same thing from you.
Some clothes came out just fine, others didn't fare so well. One load needed gentleness, another needed something else. The machine did what it was told, the problem wasn't there. The trouble came from assuming every load was the same. Oh, the permanent press mistake, trying one answer for all. The setting wasn't evil, it just wasn't right for the load. Funny how wisdom often starts by seeing what is true. Not every person needs the same thing from you. Some children need patience, some need direction. Some friends need listening more than correction. Some wounds need comfort, some need time to heal. And understanding people requires seeing what is real. The fellow finally started reading labels as he went, paying attention to the needs of what was in front of him. And suddenly the laundry turned out better than before, because wisdom had replaced the shortcuts he once chose. Oh, the permanent press mistake taught a lesson plain and true. Understanding grows when we learn to see the view. Yeshua met each person according to their need. The blind, the sick, the weary, the proud, the poor, the weak. Yeshua met each person according to their need, and showed that wisdom listens before it tries to lead. Help me see, Lord. Help me see, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The permanent press mistake complete. A lot of problems begin when we stop seeing people as individuals. Wisdom pays attention. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly, and make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card, and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Sometimes the worst moments in life happen real quiet. Not during the shouting, not during the fighting, but afterward. When the night settles in and you finally realize what you've done. Peter knew that feeling. 1 minute promising he'd never leave the master, and the next, standing beside a fire pretending he never even knew him. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to walk more of the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else out there who's walking through a dark night too. Tonight, we're sitting beside the fire with Peter. The courtyard smelled like smoke and cold air, footsteps moving through the night. Torches flickered in the distance as fear rose up inside. You were with him, someone whispered. Peter felt the pressure rise, and somewhere deep beneath the panic, truth and terror collided.
3 times the words escaped him, 3 times the fear took hold. Then somewhere through the darkness, the rooster crowed.
Before the rooster crowed, the strong man fell apart. Fear became a prison
Inside a broken heart,
and all the boldest promises collapsed beneath the strain.
before the rooster crowed.
Nothing felt the same. I wonder how the silence sounded after the shouting finally stopped. How heavy shame can feel when courage suddenly is lost. And the scripture says the master turned and looked into Peter's eyes. Not hatred, not rejection, just sorrow deep inside.
And Peter walked into the darkness, carrying the weight alone. For failure feels much colder when you thought your faith was strong. Before the rooster crowed,
the night exposed the fear,
the weakness hidden underneath,
the confidence and tears
and maybe broken people
are closer than they know.
to mercy waiting quietly. Before the rooster crowed.
Maybe that's why this story matters. Because the kingdom was never built on perfect people, not fearless people, not flawless people, but wounded souls learning how much they truly need the master.
So if you fail beneath the pressure,
If shame keeps haunting through the night,
if the fire of your own weakness
still burns behind your eyes,
remember Peter by the shoreline,
when mercy called him close,
the same hands that watched him falling
still loved him.
after the rooster crowed. Before the rooster crowed.
Before the rooster crowed. You know, neighbor, sometimes people think failure is the ending, but Peter's story says otherwise. The same man who broke beside the fire would later stand boldly before nations. Maybe the master already knows every place we're gonna stumble, and still calls us anyway. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, don't stay lost in the dark too long. Before there were kings, before there were nations, before there was war, sorrow, exile, or graveyards, there was a voice. No sun, no cities, no monuments, no religion, just darkness, and the sound of God speaking light into it. Tonight on the porch, the Scrapyard Saints who walk from the garden all the way to the throne, from breath to amen. side. Called it good beneath the sky. Walked with man in open day. No fear, no shame, no need to hide. But a lie was whispered, a line was crossed. Trust was traded for the cost. The ground broke open, thorns grew tall. Death stepped in where life had walked. But mercy spoke before the curse was done. A promise planted, seed of one. From broken ground, from wounded time, hope would grow through blood and line. From breath to amen, from God into grave, from promise to presence, from lost to saved. One story written through tear and flame. The word made flesh, and the flesh made way. An ark, a faithful man, a bow of mercy in God's hand. A people formed from slave and sand, a law to show what love demands. Prophets cried in dust and fire, turn your hearts, lift your eyes higher. Kings rose up, kings fell down. Truth kept waiting, crowned with thorns. Sacrifice on borrowed ground. Blood spoke loud, but not enough sound. Every altar, every plea pointed forward quietly. From breath to amen, from scroll to skin, the author stepped into the sin. Not just words on stone or page, but God with us in human pain. Born in the dark, no room, no throne. Heaven clothed in flesh and bone. He healed, he taught, he called the least. Spoke of kingdoms no one sees. Rejected, beaten, lifted high. The lamb was slain, the veil was torn. The grave held breath for 3 long days. Then life stood up at dawn. He walked alive, he spoke of hope. Sent his spirit, loosed the ropes. A people sent, not clothed in fear, to love, endure, and persevere. Wars and rumors, hearts grown cold. Faith refined like tested gold. The gospel runs through every land. Patience still, the risen Lamb. He will return, not whispered, hidden, but seen, revealed, as long foretold. The dead will rise, the living changed, and death will lose its hold. From breath to amen, from first to last, the broken heal, the curse outpast. A new heaven, a new earth, tears wiped away, restored to worth. The story ends where it began, God with his people. Amen. Amen. In the beginning, God spoke. And in the end, he still dwells with those who listen. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still searching through the dark. Scrapyard saints.
I was thinking today about how easy it is to hear something important and still walk away unchanged. We've all done it. A warning, a lesson, a truth we knew was right. The master once spoke about a man who built his house on rock and another who built on sand. The difference wasn't what they heard, it was what they did.
The way a man looks right for a moment, smooth beneath a passing sun. Promises spoken with confident voices, yet nothing lasting gets done. Many roads seem easy walking, many words sound wise and strong, but a heart that will not follow truth won't stay standing very long. God has spoken through the ages, his word remains the same. Kingdoms rise and kingdoms vanish, but his truth outlives their names. Truth does not bend for comfort, light does not change for me. The voice that called creation forward still speaks eternally. Hear and do not only listen. Let the truth take root inside. Turn from sin, walk in wisdom, choose the narrow road of life. The way of God stands forever, while the works of man decay. Heaven and earth may pass away, but his word remains. Sin is not a hidden mystery. God has shown us what destroys. Not concealed behind confusion, not buried underneath noise. Repentance is more than sorrow, more than wishing things were changed. It's turning from the road behind us and walking in a different way. Many hear but never follow, many know yet never move. The blessing wakes beyond agreement, it lives inside what we choose. Two roads cannot become one road. Two masters cannot share one throne. Hear and do not delay. Do not trade truth for comfort's sake. Walk in light, walk in mercy. Live the life the Master gave. The way of God stands forever, while the works of man decay. Heaven and earth may pass away, but his word remains. You were not free to wear old chains. You were not washed to stay the same. The sun came near in open mercy, calling wanderers home again. Today, if you hear his voice, do not harden what he knows. A willing heart becomes good soil, where living truth can grow. Hear and do. This is wisdom. Hear and do. This is life. Fear the Lord, walk beside him. Follow what is good and right. The way of God stands forever, unmoved, unchanged, and true. Choose the path that leads to life. Fear the word and do. Funny thing about truth, doesn't change us. When we hear it, it changes us. When we follow it, maybe that's why the Master said, he who has ears to hear. And then waited to see who would listen.
Neighbor, have you ever looked at a laundry pile and thought, I'll deal with that tomorrow? Then tomorrow becomes next week, and next week becomes something impressive. Today's little parable begins with a pile of dirty clothes. There was a basket in the corner with a shirt or two inside. Nothing worth worrying over, nothing needing special time. But another day brought another shirt and another pair of jeans. Before too long, that little pile became a mountain-sized thing. Oh, the pile of dirty clothes, growing day by day. Nobody meant for it to happen, it just happened that way. Funny how the things we avoid rarely stay the same size. They usually keep on growing right
before our eyes. Every morning he'd walk past it, every evening too, always finding better things he'd rather do. The pile wasn't dangerous, it didn't make a sound, yet somehow it kept getting bigger every time he turned around. Oh, the pile of dirty clothes, growing day by day. Nobody meant for it to happen, it just happened that way. Funny how the things we avoid rarely stay the same size. They usually keep on growing right before our eyes. Some folks postpone forgiveness, some delay hard talks, some put off important changes while life keeps moving on. Some keep waiting for tomorrow to become a better day, not realizing tomorrow is where today eventually stays. He got tired of staring at the pile, so he grabbed the first shirt and started one load at a time. The mountain didn't disappear in a single afternoon, but progress finally started the moment he began. Oh, the pile of dirty clothes taught a lesson plain and true. Big problems often shrink when we finally start moving through. Yeshua calls us forward, not someday down the line. And many of life's victories begin one step at a time. Yeshua calls us forward, not someday down the line. Many of life's victories begin one step at a time. Start today now. Start today now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The pile of dirty clothes complete. A lot of things become overwhelming simply because they waited too long. Sometimes the hardest part is starting. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on and hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow,
let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkway safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule.
Keep it sparkling clean
For the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes. You'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. At enough time from the start. Save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way. Don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines,
No leaving loads behind.
together we shine.
One load at a time.
Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village
Sparkling clean.
It is time to seek out a knife.
From the washer to the dryer.
From the card to the fold, thank you for your business. Let the story be told. Far out laundry, peace and love, right on. Thank you. Keep it clean, hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry, complete. Donald Johnson here, saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe.
Peace and love.
See you next time at the Village. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Some things happen in life that are hard to explain to other people. Moments that stay with you, moments that change you, moments you spend years trying to understand afterward. Tonight's porch song is about remembering and learning how to walk by faith after the moment passes. I wanna do what you do. You are greater than words. Yes, you are my God. You came down to be with me. I still remember the dream. I still remember the air. I remember the moment you lifted me from fear. It felt like freedom. It felt like home. But you sent me back to walk alone. I wanna fly again. I remember the light. It was more than anything, more than even sight. But when I spoke to you, you turned your face. Not to leave me, but to teach me grace. Almost everything you showed me came true. Step by step, I watched it move. And I'm still waiting, patient and slow, for what you promised and what I still don't know. You spoke as I was leaving, words I can't forget. You said it would be hard, but I would make it yet. I wanna fly Yeshua. I'm still here, still learning, still waiting, still trusting. Maybe somebody listening tonight needed to know they're not walking alone through the silence. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler, still holding on to faith in the dark. Scrapyard Saints. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Nobody in this story hated the fire. Nobody wanted it gone. That's what makes the story sad. They just stopped feeding it. There was an old house on a hillside, warm against the winter sky. Every evening the family gathered where the fire burned bright inside. It lit the room, it chased the cold, it pulled tired hearts together. Granddad always said, take care of the fire and it'll take care of you. Nobody argued, nobody refused, they simply assumed it would always burn. The fire nobody meant to lose didn't disappear all at once. No storm came, no thief came. One small log left uncarried, one cold night left unattended. And little by little, the warmth grew weak. The children got busy, the parents got tired. Tomorrow seemed easier than today. The wood pile stood waiting, the stove stood ready. But comfort slowly became neglect. The room stayed warm enough that nobody worried. Not blazing, not cold, just warm enough to stop paying attention. And that's where the danger lived, not in hatred, in delay. The fire nobody meant to lose didn't vanish with a warning bell. It faded quietly while everyone promised they'd tend it tomorrow. The coals still glow, the heat still lingered, but less than before. Then one hard winter night, the house finally felt the cold, and somebody opened the stove door. Inside were only dying embers, enough to remember the fire, not enough to heat the house. And for the first time, everyone understood what had been happening all along. So they went back to the woodpile, not angry, not afraid, just finally willing to do what should have been done before. One log, then another, a spark became a flame became a fire, and the room slowly filled with warmth again. The fire nobody meant to lose was never restored by talking about it, not by remembering it, not by admiring it, but by feeding it. And hearts grow cold the same way, not all at once, not on purpose, just one neglected step at a time. Funny thing about dying fires, most people don't notice. The night the flame begins to fade, they notice. When the room grows cold, if this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler who may not realize the coals are fading. Scrap Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard Neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice how loud the world gets? Everybody chasing bigger, faster, louder, more attention, more outrage, more spectacle. But the kingdom of God never really moved that way. Yeshua talked about seeds, bread, lamps, fields, quiet things most people walk right past without noticing. And somehow, those little hidden things keep changing the world anyway. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who's tired of all the noise too. Tonight, we're slowing down enough to notice the small things again.
A mustard seed beneath the soil, almost too small to see. No thunder rolling through the heavens, no armies crossing seas. Just quiet roots beneath the ground, slowly reaching downward deep, while restless men keep chasing crowns and things they cannot keep. The world keeps running toward applause, toward louder, brighter flames, but heaven often moves in silence, unnoticed just the same. The kingdom moves quietly, like morning light through trees, like hidden roots beneath the earth, like whispers in the breeze. No prideful throne of iron, no spectacle for show. The kingdom moves quietly, still growing slow. I've seen faithful people praying where nobody else could see, small acts of mercy changing hearts without celebrity. A widow giving from her hunger, a farmer sowing seed, a tired saint still showing kindness to strangers in need. And maybe heaven measures greatness different than we do, for the strongest trees grow slowly, long before they break through. The kingdom moves quietly, like rivers underground, like lamps inside dark windows, without a trumpet sound. And while the world keeps shouting, the humble still will know. The kingdom moves quietly, still growing slow. Maybe that's why so many missed him. They wanted fire from heaven, power, spectacle, immediate victory. But the Messiah came gently, and the kingdom kept growing anyway. So don't despise small beginnings or quiet, faithful days, for heaven sees the hidden roots still growing underneath the rain. And someday all the silent seeds will finally rise and show. The kingdom moved quietly, long before the world could know. The kingdom moves quietly, still growing slow. You know, neighbor, maybe some of the most important things God's doing in your life right now don't look impressive yet. Maybe roots are still growing where nobody can see. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And maybe tonight, we remember that slow growth is still growth.
Neighbor, most receipts have a short life. We look at them once, maybe twice. Then they end up in a pocket, a drawer, or the bottom of a basket. But every receipt tells a story. Today's little parable begins with a crumpled receipt. There was a laundry basket waiting near the folding table. At the bottom, underneath the towels, lay a wrinkled little slip. Nothing fancy, nothing special, just faded ink on paper, easy to ignore.
Oh, the receipt crumpled in the basket,
Quietly resting there,
a reminder that somebody paid.
for what was being enjoyed. Funny how blessings can become ordinary when we forget the cost that made them possible. The fellow picked it up and smoothed the corners flat, reading through the faded lines from several weeks before. Soap and dryer sheets, a few loads of washing, small purchases already mostly forgotten.
Oh, the receipt crumpled in the basket,
Quietly resting there,
a reminder that somebody paid.
for what was being enjoyed. Funny how blessings
Can become ordinary
when we forget the cost that made them possible. Some enjoy freedom,
Some enjoy friendship,
some enjoy wisdom,
passed down through the years.
some enjoy kindness,
Others sacrifice to give.
and gratitude grows stronger when memory stays alive. The paper wasn't valuable because of the ink alone. It mattered because it pointed to something deeper. A story of exchange, a story of provision, a story easy to overlook.
Oh, the receipt crumpled in the basket,
Taught a lesson plain and true.
many gifts we treasure today
Were purchased by someone before us.
Yeshua spoke often of remembering and giving thanks,
And grateful hearts rarely forget the price behind the blessing. Yeshua
spoke often of remembering and giving thanks,
and grateful hearts rarely forget the price behind the blessing. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The receipt crumpled in the bottom of the basket, complete. Gratitude grows when memory stays alive. Sometimes the smallest reminders tell the biggest stories. Stick around, neighbor. There's one final story waiting in the next basket. Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance. Insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills. and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card, and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Another long night out here with the Scrapyard Saints, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice? Human beings build things like they're permanent. Empires, institutions, systems, religions, towers. Every generation convinced their walls will stand forever, but history keeps telling a different story. The prophets warned Jerusalem, Yeshua warned the temple, and still, people believed the stones could never fall. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to walk the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to make sense of the ruins too. Tonight, we're walking through falling stones. The temple courts were filled with voices, sacred garments moving slow, merchants buying, leaders speaking, while corruption hid below. Golden walls beneath the sunlight, massive stones that scraped the sky. Yet the master stood there weeping, knowing all of it would die. Not because the stones were evil, not because the law was wrong, but because the hearts beneath them had wandered for too long. No stone left standing, no tower standing tall, for every kingdom built on pride eventually will fall. And every false religion that hides behind his name will tremble when the Holy One returns in truth and flame. No stone left standing. The prophets cried beside the gateways, warning judgment drawing near, but comfortable men kept preaching what the people wished to hear. Peace, peace, while violence filled the streets, sacred words upon their lips, but no repentance underneath. And Rome arrived like thunder, fire swallowed wood and gold, till the mighty walls of Jerusalem collapsed in smoke and stone. No stone left standing, no empire made by men, for systems built on compromise cannot endure the end. The Holy One still searches for truth beneath the skin, not empty outward appearances with rot still hidden in. No stone left standing. Maybe that's the warning. Not that buildings fall. Everything earthly falls eventually. The danger is believing God's presence remains with systems long after truth has left them. So let the runes remind us the kingdom is not bought, not built by fear or spectacle, not held by human thought. For only what is founded upon the rock will stand, when every prideful structure falls beneath his hands. No stone left standing. No stone left standing. You know, neighbor, Yeshua didn't mourn the loss of stone buildings. He mourned hearts that would not listen. And maybe that warning still echoes louder now than ever before.
This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, make sure your foundation survives the shaking.
Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you stopped by. Some conversations aren't arguments, some aren't debates. Sometimes two people just sit together long enough to listen. Tonight is one of those nights. You loved him the best way you knew, with the songs you were taught to sing, hands held high, heart open wide, trusting everything. You followed the road they gave you, never meaning any harm. Faith was never something cold, it was safe inside your arms. But sometimes love and habit walk together, so close we forget to ask who set the road. So if you're willing to listen, just long enough to hear, not to change who you've been, just to draw a little nearer. No one's pointing fingers, no one's closing doors. Truth doesn't rush the heart, it just waits for a little more. Questions don't mean you're drifting, they don't mean you walked away. Even children ask their father why things are the way they are today. If the words were written plainly, if the rhythm still remains, would it hurt to sit in silence and let him speak again? What if time was always sacred, not a burden, not a rule? What if rest was never punishment, but love slowing you? So if you're willing to listen, just long enough to stay, not to lose what you cherish, just to see it in a clearer way. No fear in honest asking, no shame in quiet prayer. God doesn't fear your questions, He's already there. You don't have to decide tonight, you don't have to draw a line. Just lay your armor down a moment and let peace take time. Say, if there's something you want me to see, show me gently, Lord. That prayer has never been ignored. If you're willing to listen, just long enough to feel the truth never shouts in anger, it whispers what is real. This isn't about being wrong or rewriting your past, it's just a quiet invitation to walk a little slower and ask. Thank you for listening. That's all this ever asked. And if this porch conversation reminded you of someone you care about, share it with them. Not to win an argument, just to start a conversation. Scrapyard Saints. Neighbor, some mistakes can be fixed, some can be repaired, and some leave a mark the moment they happen. Today's little parable begins with a bottle of bleach. There was a fellow doing laundry
On a quiet afternoon, everything was moving smoothly, like it usually would do. He reached to grab the bleach bottle, but lost his grip somehow. And before he had a chance to think, the damage happened now. Oh, the spilled bleach, running where it pleased. One little accident changed things instantly. Funny how some moments take only seconds long, yet leave a mark behind long after they are gone. A favorite shirt was spotted. Before he could react, the color disappeared and there was no taking it back. He wished that he could stop it. He wished he'd move more slow, but wishing couldn't change what he already knew. Oh, the spilled bleach, running where it pleased. One little accident changed things instantly. Funny how some moments take only seconds long, yet leave a mark behind long after they are gone. Some folks speak in anger, some speak without care. Some throw words around they never should have shared. The conversation ends, the day keeps moving on, but hearts can carry memories long after words are gone. The fellow learned that afternoon to slow before he moved, because some things deserve a little extra room. And wisdom often whispers before trouble ever starts, to handle powerful things carefully, whether bleach or human hearts. Oh, the spilled bleach taught a lesson plain and true. Some things carried power far beyond what people knew. Yeshua spoke with kindness and truth wrapped up in grace, and showed us how our words can help instead of leave a stain. Yeshua spoke with kindness and truth wrapped up in grace, and showed us how our words can help instead of leave a stain. Guard my tongue now. Guard my tongue now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The spilled bleach complete. A few careless words can travel farther than we ever intended. Wisdom often begins before the words leave our mouth. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice how people argue about direction? Most when they stop trusting the compass. Tonight's porch story begins with a group of travelers lost somewhere beyond the old trails. They started out together, crossing open countrywide. One old compass led before them, kept them safely through the night.
somewhere past the mountains, one man laughed and said, why trust a tiny needle when every heart can choose instead? Another said, north is just perspective, truth depends on where you stand. Soon every traveler argued with his own map in his hand. And once the compass lost its meaning, nobody agreed where home was anymore. How do you know you're walking straight if every road becomes your truth? How do you know you've drifted far if nothing calls you back again? And slowly the travelers wandered, certain they were finally free, till the wilderness grew wider than any road they used to see. Some followed fear into the valleys, some chased comfort toward the plains, some trusted only what felt peaceful, though the storms kept rolling in. One man claimed the stars had changed, another said the maps were lies, another swore no voice above them had the right to draw the lines. Still the nights grew cold around them, food ran thin, the fires burned low, and every road they chose in confidence led farther from their home. Not because the compass failed, but because they stopped listening to it. How do you know what breaks his heart? How do you know where you crossed the line? If truth becomes whatever feels right, how would anybody recognize the lie? Then one old traveler opened the compass, its worn face scratched with years and dust. He said, this little needle outlived kingdoms. It pointed true before we arrived, and it will point true after we're gone. Maybe freedom was never inventing direction for ourselves. Maybe freedom was learning how to follow what was always true. Now I know why the compass matters. Now I know why the path stays narrow. Not because truth is cruel, but because wandering destroys us slowly. And maybe love is not the removal of direction. Maybe love is someone caring enough to show us where home still is. Funny thing about being lost, most people don't realize it while they're still walking confidently in the wrong direction. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still trying to find true north. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance.
The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card, and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch.
Neighbor, most folks don't think much about a single sock. After all, socks are made to come in pairs. But every now and then you'll find one sitting by itself somewhere. And if we're honest, most of us know what it's like to feel a little like that. Today's little parable begins with a single sock. There was a single sock lying on a folding table. Its partner had disappeared and nobody seemed able to explain what had happened or where the other had gone. So there it sat by itself, wondering if it still belonged. Oh, the single sock, sitting all alone, wondering if anybody noticed. It was on its own. Funny how a crowded room can still feel empty sometimes when you're standing by yourself, watching everybody else pass by. People walked right past it, they hardly gave it a glance. Some were busy folding clothes, others never gave it a chance. The little sock kept waiting for somebody to see that being left by yourself isn't always easy. Oh, the single sock, sitting all alone, wondering if anybody noticed. It was on its own. Funny how a crowded room can still feel empty sometimes when you're standing by yourself, watching everybody else pass by. Some folks sit in churches, some sit at family tables, some sit among 100 people yet still feel disconnected. They smile and keep pretending everything is fine, while secretly they're wondering if they matter in someone's mind. Then one day a little boy came looking through the pile, holding up another sock and wearing a giant smile. The pair had been separated, but neither had been forgotten, and what looked like a lonely ending wasn't the end at all. Oh, the single sock finally found its friend. The story that looked broken found a better end. Yeshua sees the lonely, the ones others pass by, and reminds them they are noticed by the Father's eye. Yeshua sees the lonely, the ones others pass by, and reminds them they are noticed by the Father's eye. Seen and known, seen and known. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The single sock, complete. Sometimes the people who feel the most invisible are the very people Yeshua notices first. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. You wait for somebody important, not because you know exactly when they're coming, because you know they will. That's a different kind of waiting. An old man sat upon his porch at the edge of a country lane. Every evening before sunset he'd do the very same thing. Sweep the steps, trim the lantern, straighten up the weathered chair. Folks would ask him, why bother, nobody's coming tonight. He'd smile and say, maybe not tonight, but one day. The waiting wasn't fear, the waiting was faith. Keep the porch light on, keep your heart awake. The day may come when nobody expects. Keep the porch light on, stay ready anyway. Some promises arrive right on time. Seasons passed across the valley, spring to summer, fall to snow. Neighbors laughed about the lantern burning where nobody would go. But the old man kept preparing, not because he knew the hour, because he trusted the one who made the promise. Faithfulness grows quiet, but it keeps growing. Keep the porch light on, keep your heart awake. The day may come when nobody expects. Keep the porch light on, stay ready anyway. Some promises arrive right on time. A promise delayed is not a promise broken. The stars still rise, the seasons still turn, and the faithful keep watching. One evening as the daylight faded, a traveler appeared down the road, just as promised, just as spoken, and the porch light was already burning. No scrambling, no panic, everything was ready, because readiness had become a way of life. Keep the porch light on, keep your heart awake. Live each day like the promise is true. Keep the porch light on, stay faithful through the years. The wise are not surprised when the master finally comes. Funny thing about readiness, the people who stay ready don't spend all day guessing dates. They spend their days living like the promise is real. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever stop long enough to realize how fragile people really are? One breath in, one breath out, and every plan, every kingdom, every dream hangs somewhere in between those two moments. Scripture says mankind was formed from the dust of the earth, and without the breath of God, dust is all we ever were. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to remember what really matters too. Tonight, we're talking about dust and breath. Dust beneath the feet of Adam, breath poured gently from above. The Maker bent toward the ground and filled the clay with life and blood. And for a moment in the garden,
everything stood clean and whole, till mankind reached beyond the boundary and sorrow entered every soul. Now every graveyard tells the story, every wrinkle, every scar, how temporary human strength is beneath the endless stars. Dust and breath, that's all we are, a fading vapor beneath the stars. And every heartbeat borrowed, every moment held by grace. Dust and breath before the face of God. Before the face of God. I've seen proud men build their towers, certain they would never fall. Watch the years reduce their kingdoms till silence covered all. Money cannot stop the aging, power cannot silence death, and every ruler still depends upon one fragile borrowed breath. But somehow through our weakness, the master still draws near to fragile souls, remembering why humility is wisdom here. Dust and breath, temporary days, hands full of striving, worlds built to fade, yet mercy keeps sustaining, though we wander far and long. Dust and breath, still carried by God. Maybe that's why the proud struggle so much, because dust likes pretending it's eternal. But wisdom begins the moment we remember every breath is a gift. So teach us how to walk humbly while these lungs still rise and fall. For kingdoms fade like shadows, but the master outlives all. And when these fragile bodies return again to dust, may the breath that first sustained us still find our hearts and trust. Dust and breath. Dust and breath. Dust and breath. You know, neighbor, maybe life gets a little clearer when we stop pretending we're permanent. This world moves fast, but breath is fragile. And maybe the wise learn to treasure every moment before the wind carries it away. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, take a deep breath tonight. It's a gift. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice how people rarely lose their way all at once? Usually it happens one small step at a time, one little compromise, one fence post move just enough nobody notices. Tonight's porch story starts beside an old property line. Down the valley, known for honest work and steady hands. His daddy marked the boundary stones long before he owned the land. Every spring he'd walk the fence line, checking posts against the map. But one year he moved a marker just a little farther back. Said it's only inches, nobody's getting hurt, but small adjustments have a way of slowly changing what is true. One season turns, then another, and drift starts feeling normal after a while. Don't move the old stones, once a man keeps bending lines, it's hard to straighten them again. Years passed slowly through the farmland, the children growing tall nearby, and nobody remembered fully where the first stones used to lie. Neighbors argued over borders, brothers fought over the ground. Old maps folded in the attic, truth buried underneath the doubt. Then one winter came, an old man walking softly with a cane. He said these lines were set long before us, we were never meant to change them. Some things age, some things remain. Don't move the old stones, don't trade truth away. The narrow road grows harder to find when every sign begins to change, and the fire grows weaker when nobody guards the flame. The old paths still lead home if somebody remembers where they came from. Love was never meant to erase what God has spoken. Love is what keeps tired hands holding on to truth when the world grows broken. Not every voice brings wisdom, not every new road heals. Sometimes mercy looks like staying where the ancient boundaries still stand. So guard the old stones, keep the fire alive. Truth does not grow stronger because the world decides. And somewhere beyond the noise, beyond the shifting sand, the master still walks the old roads, calling weary hearts back again. Funny thing about drift, most folks don't notice it until they can't remember where the old road used to be. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another traveler still trying to find the ancient paths. Scrapyard saints.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson saying hello with love. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Peace and love to you all. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you need anything, just call 352-562-5862. I'm happy to help. Come on in. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone. Remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap, don't flood the floor.
Clean the lint trap, leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule, keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Dryer needs more than 5 minutes because the last 2 minutes are the cool down cycle. Don't let clothes sit forever, let the next one sing. Card and quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek Adonai.
From the washer to the dryer, from the card to the fold, thank you for your business, let the story be told. Far Out Laundry, peace and love, right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean, hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove, thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking good for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. It's a big rule. Add more than 5 minutes on the dryer for the cool down. If you like what you hear, go to YouTube and search Scrapyard Saints. That's Scrapyard Saints. Drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village.
You know, neighbor, it only takes one thing in the wrong place to make a bigger mess than anybody expected. One little shortcut, one little compromise, one little red sock. Today's story starts with a laundry mistake almost everybody has made at least once. There once was a bright red sock, full of confidence and cheer. He slipped into a load of whites and thought he'd fit in here. The washer filled with water, the cycle rolled along. Nobody saw the trouble coming till everything turned around. Oh, the red sock in the white load colored everything around. One little choice affected many before it was finally found. Funny how the smallest things can spread much farther than we know. Like a red sock in the white load, changing everywhere it goes. The shirts were no longer white, the towels lost their shine. The owner stood there scratching his head saying, how'd this happen this time? The sock never meant to cause it, at least that's what he claimed. But good intentions couldn't stop the colors that had changed. Oh, the red sock in the white load colored everything around. One little choice affected many before it was finally found. Funny how the smallest things can spread much farther than we know. Like a red sock in the white load, changing everywhere it goes. Some folks think compromise is just a little thing, a little pride, a little lie, a little hidden sting. But little things grow bigger once they're allowed to stay. And what begins in secret eventually finds a way. One careless choice, one careless day can leave a mark behind. But wisdom learns to sort things out before they cross the line. The owner learned a lesson standing there beside that load. Some mistakes can teach us truth worth more than gold. Oh, the red sock in the white load taught a lesson plain and clear. What we allow beside us shapes the things we hold dear. Yeshua calls us into light to walk a better road, and be careful what we mix into the white
breaks into the white load of our soul. Washed and sorted, washed and sorted. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The red sock and the white load, complete. It's funny how the smallest choices sometimes leave the biggest marks. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Sat with an old mail carrier once. Donald Johnson out on the porch tonight. He spent 40 years delivering letters, and one story he told me stayed in my head. It was about a king, a messenger, and a letter. A king sent letters through his kingdom, carried town to town by hand. Instructions are written plain and simple, so every village could understand. The messenger rode dusty roads, crossed rivers, fields, and mountain weather. The king had chosen every word, nothing missing, nothing extra. The letter wasn't complicated, people complicated it. The letter said what the king intended, no more, no less. Every word belonged together, every line carried the seal. One village thought the message needed a little help to sound more wise, so they added several extra sentences that seemed reasonable in their eyes. Another town removed some portions that felt uncomfortable to hear. Soon the copies looked familiar, but no longer matched the original. Everybody thought they were improving it. The letter said what the king intended, no more, no less. The problem wasn't understanding, the problem was changing it. I asked the mail carrier, what happened when the king found out? He laughed softly, then said, the king wasn't upset that people read the letter. He was upset that they rewrote it. Years later the messenger returned, carrying the king's own copy, and every village finally discovered the changes they defended had never come from the king at all, only from themselves. The letter said what the king intended, no more, no less. The wisest villages weren't the ones who improved the message, they were the ones who preserved it. That old mail carrier taught me something. A faithful messenger doesn't improve the letter, he delivers it. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody who loves the truth, and tell me below, have you ever discovered that something everyone repeated was never actually in the original message? Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Some of the hardest seasons in life happen after God gives the promise. But before you see it fulfilled, that long stretch in between where the road feels endless, the prayers feel unanswered, and people start wondering if they're still being led at all. Israel knew that wilderness. And honestly, neighbor, most of us do too. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else wandering through a hard season tonight too. Now pull your chair a little closer to the fire. Tonight, we're walking through the wilderness between.
Cloud by day and fire by night, still the desert stretched ahead. Miles of sand beneath their footsteps, questions turning in their heads. They had seen the waters parted, seen the mighty hand of God, yet somewhere in the endless waiting, doubt began growing strong. Manna falling every morning, still their hearts grew tired and thin, for human souls grow restless in the wilderness between. The wilderness between the promise and the land, where tired hearts keep wondering if God still understands, where prayers feel like echoes beneath an empty sky. The wilderness between, where faith learns how to survive. I've seen people lose their courage, waiting years for healing still. Watched exhausted saints keep walking when every step feels uphill.
Somewhere between the calling
And the day the walls fall down,
people learn how fragile hope feels when silence is the loudest sound.
but maybe God does deeper work in barren places we avoid, for roots grow stronger slowly where comfort gets destroyed. The wilderness between the waiting and the dawn, where God keeps shaping hearts though the road feels far too long, and every wandering season
Still rests beneath his hand.
the wilderness between was never outside the plan. Maybe that's why the wilderness matters, because Egypt had to leave their hearts before they could enter the promise. And sometimes God does his deepest work in seasons that feel the most empty. So if you're tired from the journey, if the road feels hard and long, if you're wondering where God is while still trying to hold on, remember every desert season
Still moves beneath his hand.
and the wilderness between is not the end of the land. The wilderness between, the wilderness between. You know, neighbor, maybe the wilderness isn't proof God abandoned you. Maybe it's proof the story's still unfolding. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And if tonight finds you somewhere between the promise and fulfillment, don't stop walking yet. Met an old shopkeeper once. Donald Johnson sitting with you tonight. His store wasn't much to look at, but inside his desk was a worn-out ledger. And that ledger taught me something about mercy. Every customer had a page there, names written line by line. Seed and tools and groceries
groceries, debts recorded over time. Some paid early, some paid slowly. Some struggled just to get by. The old man kept the records carefully, tucked beneath his counter light. Every debt had a number, every number had a name. The ledger remembered everything, every dollar, every day. But the old man carried something greater than the debt upon the page. One afternoon a farmer entered, angry over money he owed. Said another man had wronged him years before. Along the road he wanted payment, wanted justice, wanted every penny back. The shopkeeper listened quietly, then opened up the ledger. And there beside the farmer's name was a much larger debt. The ledger remembered everything, every dollar, every day. But mercy remembered something bigger than the debt upon the page. The farmer stood there silent. The shopkeeper gently smiled and said, "Son, you asked me to erase what another man owes you. Did you forget what was erased for you?" Nobody spoke for several moments. Dust floated through the afternoon light. Then the farmer closed his fists, opened them again, and nodded. Not because the debt was small, because he finally saw something larger. The ledger remembered everything, every dollar, every day. But mercy closed the book and carried what numbers never could. That old shopkeeper taught me something. The hardest debts to release are usually the ones we've carried longest. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody who needs a little mercy. And tell me below, what's harder for most people? Asking for forgiveness or giving it? Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance. Insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel
light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch.
Neighbor, have you ever opened a dryer and found one fitted sheet wrapped around half the load? Towels trapped inside, shirts wrapped up tight, everything caught in something nobody planned. Today's little parable begins with a twisted sheet. There was a fitted sheet, fresh out of the dryer heat, wrapped around 2 towels and a pair of pillowcases neat. Everything was tangled up inside that cotton cave. The shirt seemed almost offended by the trouble that it made. Oh, the twisted sheet wrapped around the load. Nobody understood it, nobody really knew. Funny how we sometimes think everything's about us, when often people carry struggles we never knew they had. The towels felt crowded, the shirts felt trapped. Everybody blamed the sheet for the way things had been wrapped. But the sheet wasn't angry, it wasn't being mean, it was simply twisted up itself more than anyone had seen. Oh, the twisted sheet wrapped around the load. Nobody understood it, nobody really knew. Funny how we sometimes think everything's about us, when often people carry struggles we never knew they had. Some folks seem impatient, some seem hard to please, some seem sharp and distant like a cold November breeze. But hidden underneath what we often fail to see, maybe burdens they are carrying quietly and privately. Unfolded everything and spread it out with care. Once the sheet was straightened, the problem wasn't there. Sometimes understanding can do what anger never could, and seeing somebody clearly changes everything for good. Oh, the twisted sheet taught a lesson plain and true. People often need compassion more than judgment from our view. Yeshua looked beyond behavior and saw what others missed, the hurt beneath the surface that needed healing first. Yeshua looked beyond behavior and saw what others missed, the hurt beneath the surface that needed healing first. Help me understand, help me understand. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The twisted sheets, complete. Sometimes what looks like a difficult person is really a hurting person. Wisdom learns the difference. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Been remembering something tonight. Donald Johnson sitting with you for a little while. There was a boy in our town who had a habit folks couldn't understand. Every evening he'd stop whatever he was doing and look up.
Neighbors thought it was peculiar. Teacher said he'd grow out of it. Some said life was too practical for staring at the sky like that. But every evening after supper, while the daylight slipped away, that boy would sit beneath an oak tree and quietly look up. Nobody knew why, not even him. He kept looking up before he knew what he was seeking. He kept listening before he knew what he was hearing. Something kept drawing him past the noise and past the fear. Long before he understood, he knew there was something near. Some folks told him God was angry. Others said there was no need. Some said every road was equal. Some said never question things. The voices pulled in different directions, but none of them could quite explain why peace would meet him every evening beneath that old oak tree. Questions stayed, but so did the peace. He kept looking up before he knew what he was seeking. He kept listening before he knew what he was hearing. Not through pressure, not through force, just a gentle pull upon his course. Years went by, the boy grew older. Questions found their answers slowly, but the thing he remembered most wasn't what he learned. It was that he had been welcomed before he understood. One evening, someone asked him, "When did your journey start?" The old man smiled and pointed upward, then back toward his heart. And he said, "I thought I was searching for him. Later I realized he had been drawing me all along." He kept looking up and the road kept opening. He kept listening and the truth kept growing clear. Not every step was certain, not every question disappeared, but the one who called him forward had been faithful through the years. Maybe that's why some people never forget. Not because they figured everything out, but because they remember being drawn. If this porch story meant something to you tonight, share it with somebody still asking questions. And tell me below, when did you first realize God might have been working in your life? Scrapyard Saints. An old house stood at the edge of town. Donald Johnson warming his hands by the fire with you tonight. The owner had gone away for a season. Before he left, he wrote a letter. Then he placed it on the mantle. And that's where the trouble began. family gathered every evening, wondering what they ought to do. Some guessed, some argued, some claimed they already knew. One said, surely he'll send another. Another said, let's wait and see. Meanwhile, the letter sat untouched, where everyone could plainly see. Nobody questioned the letter. They simply never opened it. The letter on the mantle never changed, never moved. The answers were already waiting. The question was, who would finally read them? Days became weeks, weeks became months. Confusion filled the room. Every person had a theory, every person had advice. Yet the owner had already spoken. His words remained exactly where he left them. The silence wasn't from the master. The letter on the mantle never changed, never moved. The answers were already waiting. The question was, who would finally read them? One young girl finally climbed a chair, reached for the envelope, opened it, and laughed. The instructions were simple, clear enough for anyone willing to read them. The arguments faded, the uncertainty vanished. Not because new words arrived, but because old words were finally believed. The letter on the mantle never changed, never moved. The answers were already waiting. The question was never, did the master speak? The question was, what will we do with what he already said? That old house taught me something. A lot of people are waiting for another message, while the first one is still sitting on the mantle. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone searching for direction. And tell me below, have you ever spent time looking for an answer that was already in front of you? Scrapyard Saints. Household waits for direction. Arguments begin, opinions multiply. Yet the answer has been sitting on the mantle the entire time. The letter on the mantle is a Scrapyard Saints porch parable about listening, obedience, and discovery. That sometimes the problem isn't that God hasn't spoken, it's that we haven't opened what he already gave. Hashtags. 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 Letter on the mantle. Oh, Yeshua star. Letter on the mantle. The letter on the mantle. The letter on the mantle. The letter on the mantle.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever have a night where the weight on your shoulders feels almost impossible to carry? Where the silence grows heavy, and even the people closest to you can't fully understand what you're walking through? Gethsemane was that kind of night, Not crowds, not miracles, not celebration. Just olive trees, loneliness, and the crushing weight of obedience. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else carrying something heavy tonight too. Now stay quiet for a little while. Tonight, we're praying beneath the olive trees. Moonlight resting through the branches, cold wind moving through the leaves. The city sleeping in the distance while sorrow fell down to his knees. Close enough to hear the praying, close enough to feel the grief. Yet even faithful friends kept sleeping while the master wept alone beneath the trees. Sweat like blood upon his forehead, silence hanging in the air, as heaven watched the lamb surrender beneath unbearable despair. Beneath the olive trees, where sorrow crushed the ground, where perfect love kept choosing to stay and not turn around. Though the cup was filled with suffering, still obedience remained. Beneath the olive trees, the lamb embraced the pain. Peter sleeping near the firelight, John too weary to remain. Human weakness resting quietly while redemption bore the strain. And maybe that's what hurts the deepest, when your heart is breaking through. Sometimes the ones who truly love you still cannot walk the whole road with you. Yet still he chose the pathway forward, though the cross stood waiting near. For mercy kept moving toward us even through the crushing fear. Beneath the olive trees, where heaven held its breath, where surrender walked willingly toward betrayal, nails, and death. And every lonely sufferer can whisper through the rain. Beneath the olive trees, he understands the pain. Not my will, but thine. And maybe no softer words ever carried heavier weight, because salvation moved forward through surrender. So if you're carrying sorrow, if the night feels cold and long, if obedience feels costly and your strength feels almost gone, remember there was one who prayed while the whole world slept again. Beneath the olive trees, still choosing love through pain. Beneath the olive trees, beneath the olive trees. You know, neighbor, some of the holiest moments in Scripture happened in silence, far away from crowds. Just one lonely prayer beneath the trees, changing the entire world. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, if tonight feels heavy, you're not praying alone. Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort
out your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone, set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor, pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all, leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule,
Keep it sparkling clean.
for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another
Is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time.
loud and clear, let the good vibes ring.
We're keeping,
Keystone Village, sparkling clean.
it is time to seek.
Add an eye
From the washer,
to the dryer,
from the car,
to the fold.
thank you for your business.
Let the story be told.
Far out laundry,
Peace and love.
right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean.
Hallelujah.
Thank you. Keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe.
Peace and love.
See you next time at the Village.
Neighbor, laundry has a funny way of introducing things that probably never would have met otherwise. A sock, a sweater, different worlds entirely, yet somehow there they were. Today's little parable begins with a sock stuck to a sweater. There was a sweater fresh from drying, folded neat upon the table, and hanging from its sleeve somehow was a lonely little sock. Nobody quite knew how it happened, nobody saw it start, yet there they were together, like they'd planned it all along. Oh, the sock stuck to the sweater, an unexpected pair, different in almost every way, yet somehow side by side. Funny how some connections arrive without warning and become part of our story before we realize it. The sweater came from one household, the sock from somewhere else. Their paths should never have crossed according to the labels. Yet one little spin cycle changed everything that day and created a connection neither one expected. Oh, the sock stuck to the sweater, an unexpected pair, different in almost every way,
yet somehow side by side. Funny how some connections arrive without warning and become part of our story before we realize it. Some friendships start unexpectedly, some mentors appear suddenly, some conversations change us without much warning at all. Some of life's greatest blessings arrive without an invitation and quietly reshape the road ahead. The fella laughed while folding and gently pulled them apart, but the little lesson stayed with him long after laundry ended. Life often introduces people we never would have chosen, yet somehow they become gifts. Oh, the sock stuck to the sweater, taught a lesson plain and true. Not every meaningful connection begins with a careful plan. Yes, you are often brought together people from different roads and built beautiful things from unexpected meetings. Yes, you are often brought together people from different roads and built beautiful things from unexpected meetings. Thank you for people. Thank you for people. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The sock stuck to the sweater, complete. Some of the best people in our lives arrive unexpectedly, and somehow the story becomes richer because they did. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
I was thinking about something tonight. People say, I love God all the time. I've said it myself. But then I started wondering, what does love actually look like to Him? Not what it looks like to me, to Him. That question stayed with me. Before the rivers found the valleys, before the stars were hung above, the one who spoke creation forward already knew the shape of love. Not just words spoken in a moment, not feelings passing with the day, but faithfulness that keeps on walking long after feelings fade away. I've made promises and broken them, I've meant well and lost my way, yet His mercy kept pursuing me when I had nothing left to say. And slowly I've been learning, love listens, love follows. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul. Love the Lord your God and let Him make you whole. Not halfway, not whenever, not only when the road is clear. Love the Lord your God and keep Him near. So many things compete for worship, not with altars made of stone, but with distractions, fears, ambitions, all demanding little thrones. Some ask for comfort, some ask for praise, some ask me to trust myself. But every road I've walked without Him eventually led somewhere else. And every time I wander, His voice still calls me home. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul. Love the Lord your God and let Him make you whole. Not divided, not distracted, not giving Him what's left behind. Love the Lord
Lord your God with all your mind. I don't think love begins with proving something. I think it begins with surrender, with trusting the one who knows the road ahead, with believing his commands are not chains, their directions home. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul. Love the Lord your God and let him make you whole. Through every season, through every failure, through every mercy I receive. Love the Lord your God and live what you believe. Maybe that's why this command comes first, because whatever owns our heart eventually shapes our life. Maybe sit with that a little while.
Another long night out here with the scrap-eared Saints neighbor, Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice? People get used to chains after enough years. Not just iron chains. Fear, addiction, shame, sin, oppression, bondage passed down generation after generation. Egypt wasn't just a place, it became a condition inside people. But neighbor, there comes a moment when God says enough. And chains start breaking all across the night. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like. Subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the scrap-yard saints. And maybe share the porch with somebody else still trying to break free too. Tonight, listen close. That sound in the distance? Those chains are falling. 400 years beneath the burden, 400 years beneath the whip, prayers rising through the darkness, while Pharaoh tightened his grip. Brick by brick the people suffered, dust and sweat beneath the sun, till the God of Abraham thundered, "Let my people come." Blood and fire shook the nation, darkness swallowed Egypt whole, and somewhere in the midnight trembling, captives started walking home. Hear the sound of chains falling, hear the prison breaking wide, hear the roar of freedom rising like thunder through the night. No more slavery behind us, no more Pharaoh on the throne. Hear the sound of chains falling as the captives journey home. Some chains hide beneath the surface, deep inside the human soul. Fear can build its own Egypt till captivity feels normal. But the Master still delivers, still breaks open prison doors, still calls shattered hearts to freedom, like the Exodus before. And every demon of oppression, every lie that held you bound, starts trembling in the darkness
when the trumpet makes its sound. Hear the sound of chains falling, hear the old life losing ground. Hear the songs of freedmen rising, where despair once chained them down. No more bondage without ending, no more kneeling before fear. Hear the sound of chains falling, freedom's drawing near. Maybe freedom feels terrifying at first, because slaves forget how wide the desert sky really is. But the sea still opens, the fire still leads, and the God who breaks chains still walks before his people. So let the walls come trembling, let the prison doors swing wide, let every captive spirit step into the light tonight. For the kingdom still is moving, and the tyrants will not win. Hear the sound of chains falling, freedom's breaking in. Hear the sound of chains falling, hear the sound of chains falling. You know, neighbor, sometimes the first sound of freedom is terrifying, because chains may hurt, but people get used to carrying them. But not every prison lasts forever. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep walking. The sea won't stay closed forever.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly, and make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card, and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Neighbor, every laundromat eventually has one, that washer. The one making enough noise for everybody. The one trying to relocate itself across the floor. Today's little parable begins with a washer that shook the whole room. Near the back, running late one afternoon. Everything seemed normal till the spin cycle came through. Then suddenly the machine began to thump and shake around, making such a racket folks looked up from all around. Oh, the washer that shook the whole room, bouncing side to side. Nothing was actually broken, yet nothing felt quite right. Funny how one thing out of balance can affect much more than we know, sending ripples
through the places we never meant to touch. The owner walked right over to see what had gone wrong. He found one heavy blanket thrown unevenly along. The machine was built correctly, the motor worked just fine. The problem wasn't weakness, the problem was balance. Oh, the washer that shook the whole room, bouncing side to side. Nothing was actually broken, yet nothing felt quite right. Funny how one thing out of balance can affect much more than we know, sending ripples through the places we never meant to touch. Some folks neglect their families, some neglect their rest. Some chase success so hard they forget what matters best. Some carry stress too long without slowing down to breathe, and eventually the imbalance begins showing everywhere. The owner paused the cycle and rearranged the load. A little adjustment was all it really took. The shaking slowly settled, the noise finally ceased, and the washer finished quietly the way it was designed. Oh, the washer that shook the whole room taught a lesson plain and true. Sometimes peace returns through small corrections made in truth. Yeshua brings alignment to the things we've let drift, and helps us find the balance we were created for. Yeshua brings alignment to the things we've let drift, and helps us find the balance we were created for. Set me right, Lord. Set me right, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The washer that shook the whole room, complete. A lot of life's noise comes from imbalance. Sometimes a small adjustment changes everything. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Neighbor, have you ever picked up something expecting it to be full, only to discover it was empty? It's funny how often that happens. A bottle on the shelf looks useful from a distance, but appearances can fool you. Today's little parable starts with an empty detergent bottle. One Saturday morning, a fellow grabbed the soap. He had 3 loads waiting and plenty of hope. He twisted off the cap and gave the bottle a shake, but not a single drop came out, no matter what he did or tried. Oh, the empty detergent bottle, standing proudly on the shelf, looking like it had something to give, but keeping nothing for itself. Funny how some things appear full till the moment they're put to the test, and what looked ready for the journey turns out empty like the rest. He turned it upside down. He squeezed it with both hands. He tapped it on the washer. Still nothing came out again. The bottle looked impressive, the label bright and clean, but all the power it once carried was nowhere to be seen. Oh, the empty detergent bottle, standing proudly on the shelf, looking like it had something to give, but keeping nothing for itself. Funny how some things appear full till the moment they're put to the test, and what looked ready for the journey turns out empty like the rest. Some folks know the right words, some wear a faithful smile, some can look successful from 100 country miles. But when life starts shaking and pressure comes around, what's really living on the inside soon becomes what's found. Then the fellow found a bottle hidden farther down the road. It wasn't much to look at, but it had what he needed most. The loads came out much cleaner, the work finally got done, and he learned that what's inside a thing matters more than how it looks. Oh, the empty detergent bottle had a lesson plain to see. A shiny outside isn't enough to be what we're meant to be. Yeshua fills the empty places that people cannot hide, and what he places in the heart shows up on the outside. Yeshua fills the empty places that people cannot hide, and what he places in the heart shows up on the outside. Fill me up, Lord. Fill me up, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The empty detergent bottle, complete. Sometimes what matters most isn't what people see on the outside, it's what's actually inside. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next load. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Most people don't realize danger's close until it's already at the gate. That's why cities kept watchmen on the walls while everybody else slept. Somebody had to stay awake. Somebody had to watch the horizon. Somebody had to sound the warning. Scripture says if the watchman sees the sword coming and stays silent, blood rests on his hands. And neighbor, this generation sleeps deeply. So if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep standing watch with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to stay awake in a sleeping world too. Tonight, we're standing watch in the night. Torches flickering on the towers, cold wind moving through the stones. Most of the city slept in silence, certain peace would always hold. But watchmen scan the dark horizon, listening for distant sound. For enemies move quiet often before they gather all around. And prophets carried similar burdens, warning hearts that would not hear, while comfortable men kept laughing as judgment slowly drew near. Watchmen in the night, still staring toward the sky, still sounding out the warning, while the sleeping world walks blind. And every restless soul still listening through the wind can hear the distant trumpet calling watchmen once again. Watchmen in the night. I've seen people love distractions more than truth that cuts too deep. Seen whole nations entertain themselves straight into spiritual sleep.
Everybody chasing comfort, nobody wanting the cost, till truth sounds strange and holiness feels completely lost. But the fire still burns in remnants, quiet voices still remain, faithful souls refusing darkness, though the pressure feels insane. Watchmen in the night, still standing through the cold, still guarding fragile truth, while compromise is bought and sold. And though the crowds keep sleeping, the faithful still will know. Watchmen in the night cannot abandon the wall. Maybe vigilance feels lonely, because sleeping people rarely appreciate warnings. But Noah still built the ark, Jeremiah still cried out, Ezekiel still stood watch, even when nobody listened. So if you feel the burden to stay awake and stand, if truth feels heavy on your shoulders, like fire within your hands, remember heaven still sees watchmen who refuse to quit the wall, and faithful warnings whispered early can still save lives after all. Watchmen in the night, watchmen in the night. You know, neighbor, the hardest part about being awake is watching how deeply the world sleeps. But morning eventually comes. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, stay awake a little longer. Hello, neighbor. Your brother Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you found your way back to the porch. You ever notice how the things people leave behind tell you what mattered most to them? Sometimes a whole life fits inside one little box. Tonight's story starts there. One son reached for silver coins, old deeds wrapped in leather twine. Another found worn scripture pages, folded soft by years and time. There were letters from forgotten people, tiny prayers beside their names. And every object in that old box seemed to carry quiet weight. Some things fade, some things remain. Store your treasure up in heaven, where it doesn't break or bend, where even fire only proves it, and the light will never end. Because what we hold on to slowly shapes us, more than words we claim out loud. And somewhere deep inside our treasures, our hearts are always found. One brother kept the father's silver locked away behind strong doors. The other carried those worn pages like a lantern through the storm. Years passed slowly through the farmland, both men walking different roads. One grew colder with his riches, one kept giving what he owed. Same father, same house, different treasure carried out. Store your treasure up in heaven, where no thief can steal
when they took them, folks spoke softly at the graves. One was known for all he gathered, one was known for lives he changed. And somewhere in the old workshop, dust still resting on the floor, that little box kept telling stories about what treasure truly was for. Treasure isn't gold or glory, not the noise this world applauds. Sometimes treasure looks like kindness nobody remembers but God. Sometimes treasure sounds like patience, sometimes mercy, sometimes truth, sometimes simply staying faithful when nobody's watching. Because of what you hold dear, because treasure tells the story long after breath grows still, and heaven remembers quietly the things this world forgets to feel. That old carpenter never preached much, but the things he kept preached long after he was gone. This porch helps you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still wandering through the dark. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever realize people can get real good at looking holy on the outside? Church words, religious routines, public prayers, carefully polished appearances. Meanwhile, deep inside, anger still grows, pride still rules, mercy disappears, truth gets traded for performance. The prophets warned about that kind of religion constantly, and eventually there comes a moment where outward appearances stop hiding what's happening in the heart. That's when repentance begins. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else searching for something real beyond appearances too. Tonight, we're standing before the altar. Smoke rising through the darkness, ashes scattered on the stone, hands lifted toward the heavens, while hearts remained cold. The songs kept filling temples, sacrifices still were made, yet justice slowly vanished, and truth began to fade. The prophets cried through broken streets,
Return before it falls,
but comfortable men kept speaking peace,
while corruption filled the walls. Ashes on the altar cannot hide the heart.
outward fire means nothing
If the soul remains dark,
for the Holy One still searches.
far beneath the show. Ashes on the altar
Cannot make dead rivers flow. I've seen religion dressed in beauty while
bitterness remains
seen polished words hide arrogance
behind the language of faith,
and honestly, it's easier pretending
than letting God expose
the hidden wounds and selfishness.
nobody else knows.
But David wept in ashes, and brokenness became his song, because mercy finally enters where
Pride can't hold on.
ashes on the altar,
Tears upon the ground,
Sometimes hearts must finally break
before truth can be found,
and the humble soul trembling
still reaches heaven somehow.
ashes on the altar become surrender now. Maybe repentance isn't about performing sadness. Maybe it's the moment we finally stop defending ourselves before God. So let the fire search deeply, let the hidden things come clear. For healing starts with honesty, not religious fear. And the Master still restores hearts
that lay their pride back down.
Ashes on the altar, mercy falling now.
Ashes on the altar, ashes on the altar.
You know, neighbor, maybe the scariest prayers are the honest ones. The ones where we stop pretending. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, God already sees the heart anyway. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice how some people keep searching for answers so hard? They never stay still long enough to hear one. Tonight's porch story begins with a man sitting alone in the dark, turning an old radio dial long after midnight. There was a man who chased frequencies, turning knobs deep into the night. Every station promised wisdom, every voice claimed hidden light. Some spoke fear, some spoke power, some sold mysteries wrapped in noise. Some kept shouting over silence till he barely knew his own voice. Hour after hour he kept searching, certain truth was somewhere far. All the while a quiet signal waited steady where he was, closer than breathing, closer than noise. Still he kept turning the dial. If I really wanna know you, I must listen where you speak, not in endless human noise, but in truth already given. You are near, not hidden. You are clear, not silent. And weary hearts finally hear you when they stop running long enough to listen. One cold night, the signal faded, static filling all the room. The man grew angry at the silence, thinking truth had left him too. Then an old mechanic sitting nearby reached across and touched the dial. He said, "Son, the problem isn't the signal. You just never stopped moving long enough to hear it clearly." The room fell still, the noise grew quiet, and underneath the static, a calm voice finally came through. Not louder, not farther away, just steady the whole time. If I really wanna know you, I must stay where truth remains, not in crowds, not in performance, not in every passing voice. Your
sleep still hear you. Strangers cannot lead them home, and the soul begins resting when it finally learns your voice. Ask and it will be given. Seek and you will find. Knock and the door will open. But somewhere in the quiet afterward, the man finally understood. The voice had never stopped speaking. He had only forgotten how to listen. I do not want another signal. I want to know the voice that's true. Teach me stillness, teach me listening. Teach me how to remain in you. You are near, not hidden. You are clear, not silent, and life begins changing when the heart finally learns to obey. Funny thing about old radios, sometimes the signal was always there. People just keep turning the dial because silence makes them uncomfortable. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still searching through the static. Scrapyard Saints.
Neighbor, sometimes the reason we're missing things isn't a mystery. Sometimes something has been slipping away for a long time. We just haven't noticed it yet. Today's little parable begins with a laundry bag that had a hole in the bottom. There was a fellow carrying laundry across the parking lot one day, a bag filled full of clothes heading toward the washers. Everything seemed normal till he reached the folding area and discovered several things had never made the trip. Oh, the laundry bag with a hole in the bottom, losing things along the way. Not all at once, just little by little. Funny how neglect can quietly steal from us long before we realize something's gone. He retraced his steps carefully, looking where he'd been, and there along the walkway were pieces of the trail. A sock near the doorway, a towel by the curb, evidence of loss that happened little by little. Oh, the laundry bag with a hole in the bottom, losing things along the way. Not all at once, just little by little. Funny how neglect can quietly steal from us long before we realize something's gone. Some neglect friendships, some neglect prayer, some neglect family till distance starts to grow. Some neglect their peace till worry fills the room, and often the loss arrives long before the discovery. The fellow finally found a small tear near the seam, not large enough to notice quickly, but large enough to matter. And fixing it proved easier than replacing what was lost, once he finally saw it. Oh, the laundry bag with a hole in the bottom taught a lesson plain and true. Many important things require attention to remain. Yeshua taught watchfulness,
large ones. Help me guard it. Help me guard it. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The laundry bag with a hole in the bottom, complete. Some losses happen suddenly. Others happen one unnoticed inch at a time. Wisdom learns to pay attention. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Pull up a chair a minute. I heard an old story once about a group of travelers trying to cross a desert. Funny thing was, they already had the map. Nobody wanted to open it. A wagon train rolled westward across a dry and dusty land, mountains waiting on the horizon, maps folded tight in weathered hands. One old guide kept saying softly, "Before we move, let's check the page." But younger voices laughed around him. "We've got instincts, we'll find the way." Some followed feelings, some followed crowds, some followed whoever spoke the loudest. And every mile they traveled, the roads grew harder to recognize. The map never changed, the travelers did. Open the map, read the lines, don't trust every road that catches your eye. The desert doesn't care how confident you sound. A path can feel right and still lead wrong. Open the map, follow the marks. Some roads end in water, some roads disappear in the dark. One man chased a shortcut, another followed wagon tracks, a third kept changing directions every time somebody talked him into it. Days turned into weeks, weeks turned into worry. Food ran low, water dropped, arguments grew louder. While the map stayed folded, truth stayed waiting. Nobody wanted directions. Open the map, read the lines, don't trust every road that catches your eye. The desert doesn't care how sincere you are. A wrong turn taken honestly still leaves you lost. Open the map, follow the marks. Some roads end in life, some roads fall apart. One cold evening by the fire, the old guide finally spread the map. Not angry, not proud, just tired of watching people wander. The route was there, the warnings were there, the water stops, the dangerous places. Everything they needed had been there all along. The traveler stared in silence, not because the map was hidden, not because it was unclear, but because following it would mean changing direction. Some folded their arms, some folded their pride, and a few folded up their excuses. Then they started walking where the map had pointed all along. Open the map, read the lines. Life isn't found by making your own road. The wise traveler listens, the wise traveler learns. And when the desert finally ends, the map gets the credit, not the traveler. Open the map, follow the marks. Some roads end in water, some roads end at home. Funny thing about maps, they don't force anybody to follow them. They just tell the truth. What a traveler does next, that's up to him. If this story reminded you of someone, pass it down the road. Somebody out there may still be wandering. Scrapyard Saints. Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry cart quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Hey, let's get washing.
Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum. Let the water flow, let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkway safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start. Save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way. Don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Cart in quick, cart out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines,
No leaving loads behind.
together we shine. One load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean.
It is time to seek at night.
From the washer to the dryer, from the car to the fold. Thank you for your business, let the story be told. Far out laundry, peace and love, right on. Thank you, thank you, keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe.
Peace and love.
See you next time at the Village.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard Neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You know, most people think victory means all the wounds disappear, but after the resurrection, the scars were still there. Thomas touched them, the disciples saw them, the wounds remained, even after death itself was defeated. And maybe there's something beautiful hidden in that. Maybe healed wounds still tell the story of mercy. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else carrying scars tonight too. Now stay close for a little while. Tonight, we're looking at scars in his hands. Morning light touched borrowed linen. stone rolled open from the grave. Death stood silent in the garden as hope walked out alive again. Mary weeping through the shadows till the master spoke her name, and the world that broke on Friday would never be the same. Still the wounds remained upon him, nail-marked hands beneath the dawn, proof that love had walked through suffering and somehow overcome. Scars in his hands, victory and pain, healing through remembered sorrow, love that still remains. And every wound tells mercy's story, every scar still speaks, for the risen King of glory still bears the marks of peace. Scars in his hands, scars in his hands. Thomas stood there filled with questions, fear and doubt still in his eyes, till the master gently showed him where the spear had pierced his side. Not with anger, not rejection, not condemning broken faith, just wounded hands stretched open, still offering grace. And maybe that's why suffering people still find comfort near the cross, because the one who conquered death still remembers what pain cost. Scars in his hands, still visible and true, the wounds that should have ended him now shine redemption through. And every shattered heart can whisper when the night feels long again, the Savior who defeated death still understands human pain. Scars in his hands. Maybe heaven doesn't erase every scar. Maybe some wounds become reminders that mercy carried us through the fire. And maybe the most beautiful victories are the ones that still remember suffering. So when your own scars ache tonight and old wounds still remain, remember resurrection morning did not erase the pain, but somehow through the healing, the broken things still stand, and eternal love forever lives within those scarred hands, the scars in his hands. Scars in his hands. You know, neighbor, maybe the scars are part of the beauty. Not because suffering itself is good, but because love was willing to endure it. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, don't be ashamed of the wounds you survived. Sometimes healed scars become part of the testimony. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Some people spend their whole lives trying to make faith complicated, but Yeshua spoke plainly. Tonight we're slowing down together to listen carefully to what he meant when he said, "Abide in me." I did not speak in riddles. I spoke so you could live. I said, "Come to me, you who are weary," and I meant what I said. I said, "Learn from me, not from the voices in your head. I am gentle, I am lowly, you will find rest in me. I don't drive you with fear, I invite you to see. Take my yoke upon you, walk where I walk too. My burden is light when you stay close and true. Abide in me, remain in me, stay where my words are living in you. I am the vine, you are the branch. Life only flows when you stay attached. Apart from me, you can do nothing, but with me
what I have said. You will ask and it will be given, because you're led where I have led. This is not religion, this is how you live. I speak, you follow, that is how you abide in me. Abide in me, remain in me, stay where my words are shaping you. I am the vine, you are the branch. Fruit is born when you stay attached. Apart from me, you can do nothing, but with me you will bear much fruit. A student becomes like his teacher when his training is complete. If you say that you abide in me, you will walk the way I walk each day. I did not ask for imitation, I asked for transformation. Follow me, and you will learn who you were meant to be. If you love me, you will keep my words, not from fear, but because you've heard. Whoever keeps my commands lives inside my love, just as I keep my Father's words and abide in His love. Abide in me, learn from me, walk as I walk, and you will see. My words are spirit, my words are life. Stay with me, and you will be transformed over time. This is how you live, this is how you grow. Remain in me, and my joy will overflow. I said these things so my joy would be in you, and that your joy would be full. Abide, remain, stay with me. And maybe tonight, some weary traveler needed that reminder. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another soul, still learning how to stay close to the vine. Scrapyard Saints.
Neighbor, some problems are easy to spot. Others stay hidden for a long time. Everything looks fine, right up until the moment it doesn't. Today's little parable begins with a sock that had a hole nobody noticed. There was a favorite sock, soft and comfortable too. It had traveled many miles like good old socks will do. The fellow wore it proudly, never gave it much thought, 'cause from the outside looking in, everything seemed alright. Oh, the sock with a hole, hidden out of sight. Nobody knew it was there till the time was right. Funny how some weaknesses stay covered up for years, waiting for a little pressure before they finally appear. One morning while getting dressed, he slipped it on his foot, and suddenly his big toe popped right through the front. The fellow stood there laughing and shaking his head around, wondering how that little hole had gone unnoticed so long. Oh, the sock with a hole, hidden out of sight. Nobody knew it was there till the time was right. Funny how some weaknesses stay covered up for years, waiting for a little pressure before they finally appear. Some folks hide impatience, some hide fear inside, some hide pride and stubbornness behind a confident stride. And everything looks fine when life is calm and still, but pressure has a funny way of revealing what is real.
It had been growing all along, little threads that slowly weakened long before the toe came through. The surprise wasn't the weakness, the surprise was finally seeing it and knowing what needed attention before something worse could happen. Oh, the sock with a hole taught a lesson plain and true. The things we don't examine can quietly grow through. Yeshua knows our weak places even when they're hidden well, and strengthens what is fragile when we trust Him enough to tell. Yeshua knows our weak places even when they're hidden well, and strengthens what is fragile when we trust Him enough to tell. Make me stronger, make me stronger. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The sock with the hole, complete. Pressure doesn't usually create our weaknesses, it reveals them. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Pulled another chair up to the fire tonight. Donald Johnson here. There was a town not far from where I grew up that had a map maker. Folks came from miles around to buy his maps, but his son taught me something the old man never wrote down. The map maker drew every back road, every creek and every bend, every bridge and every crossing, every path from start to end. People bought them by the hundreds, folded neatly in their hands, but some would never reach their destination, though they carried the finest plans. The map wasn't helping if it stayed folded. The road belongs to the one who walks it. The map belongs to the one who follows, knowing where to go and going there have never been the same thing. One young man memorized the highways, quoted every route by heart, could tell you every distance marker, every trail and every start. But he spent his days explaining maps, arguing which road was best, while another simply followed one and reached the place of rest. Both knew the directions, only one way. The road belongs to the one who walks it. The map belongs to the one who follows. The journey isn't changed by talking about it. It changes when your feet move. One evening, I asked the map maker's son, why do some folks get lost holding the same map? He smiled and said, because reading directions and trusting directions are two different things.
beside that store, watching travelers come and go through the old wooden door. And every time I think about it, the lesson still rings true. Truth was never given merely to admire. Truth was given to walk through. The road belongs to the one who walks it. The map belongs to the one who follows. The destination waits for those who trust enough to keep moving forward. The map maker's son never told me to collect more maps. He told me to start walking. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone still trying to find their way, and tell me below, what's one truth you've known for years that God is still teaching you to live? Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Healing usually happens slower than people want. Most folks want lightning, instant answers, sudden change. But scripture talks about rivers, slow water, moving quietly, bringing life back to dead places little by little. Ezekiel saw that river flowing out from the presence of God, and everywhere it touched, life returned again. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still waiting for healing too. Now sit quietly for a little while. Tonight, we're walking beside the river. Water flowing from the temple, quiet movement through the dust, tiny streams through barren places where dry ground forgot to trust. Ankle deep became a river, too alive to hold back now, and dead land slowly started breathing as mercy moved somehow. Trees began to rise beside it, leaves of healing in the breeze, life returning little by little where there once was only grief. The river keeps flowing, slow and deep and wide, healing all the broken places people tried to hide. And every thirsty desert still trembles when it comes. The river keeps flowing till dead hearts live again. I've seen wounded people healing, one small step at a time. Seen exhausted souls recovering long after the darkest nights. Sometimes God restores in silence, far away from crowded rooms, roots rebuilding underneath the soil before anything breaks through. And maybe heaven works more gently than impatient people do, for rivers carve through stone slowly, still reshaping everything they move through. The river keeps flowing through the wounded and the worn, through every dry and empty valley where tired hearts mourn. And mercy keeps on moving, though the process may feel slow. The river keeps flowing, still bringing life below. Maybe healing isn't always dramatic. Maybe sometimes it sounds like quiet water, returning to places that forgot life could grow there again. So if your soul feels thirsty, if your ground feels cracked and dry, if you've waited years for healing beneath exhausted skies, remember rivers still move forward, even when they seem slow. And the mercy of the Master still quietly flows.
The river keeps flowing. The river keeps flowing. You know, neighbor, maybe some of the deepest miracles happen so slowly we almost miss them while they're happening. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And if tonight finds you somewhere dry and tired, stay near the river a little longer.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch.
Stopped by an old market years ago. Donald Johnson pulling up a chair tonight. The owner had something sitting on his counter. Didn't look important, just an old brass scale. But every customer who walked through that door eventually learned why it mattered.
Farmers brought their harvest baskets, merchants brought their sacks of grain. Travelers came from distant counties, trading goods from train to train. Everybody had a measure, everybody claimed it true. But before a sale was finished, the old merchant checked it too. Not because he doubted people, because weights can drift. Everything met the scale, every basket, every claim. It wasn't anger, it wasn't pride. The scale stayed the same. One young trader grew offended, said, "Why test what I already know?" The merchant smiled and waited anyway. The numbers told the story, not the confidence, not the volume, not the reputation, just the weight. Truth never feared the scale, only error did. Everything met the scale, every promise, every word. Some proved solid, some proved lighter than they first appeared.
One afternoon I asked him, why not just trust everybody? The old merchant brushed dust from the brass balance, then said, "Son, if a thing is true, the scale won't hurt it."
Years later that market closed, the building finally disappeared. But that lesson stayed behind, because life keeps offering voices, new claims, new promises, new directions. And every one of them eventually meets a scale. Everything meets the scale, every teacher, every guide. Not because truth is fragile, because truth survives, the weight remains, the balance stands, and what's genuine doesn't fear examination. That merchant never argued with the grain, he just waited. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone learning how to discern. And tell me below, what's one thing you've learned to test before accepting? Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? The closer people in Scripture got to the presence of God, the less impressive they felt about themselves. Isaiah fell trembling, Daniel lost his strength, John collapsed like a dead man, because human pride survives real easy until eternity suddenly steps into the room. A neighbor, maybe this generation's forgotten the weight of glory. We've grown comfortable talking about holy things casually, but Scripture describes mountains shaking, prophets trembling, angels covering their faces. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else searching for something greater than this fading world too. Tonight, we're standing beneath the weight of glory.
Isaiah saw the throne room open, smoke and fire filled the air. Seraphim cried, holy, holy, as glory thundered everywhere. And suddenly the prophet's wisdom, all his strength and all his pride, collapsed beneath the revelation of the Holy One Most High. Woe is me, the prophet whispered, dust and breath before the flame. For no human soul stands proudly when eternity speaks their name. The weight of glory falls heavy on the soul.
Mountains tremble before him,
Seas obey his voice alone.
and every crown of mankind
Turns small beneath his light. The weight of glory leaves no room for pride. Daniel trembled by the river, John fell broken to the ground. Even mighty kings grow silent when heaven's voice begins to sound. For creation itself bends lowly before the Ancient of Days. Stars are scattered by his power, yet mercy still remains. And somehow through such greatness, the mystery still stands. The Holy One desires to dwell again with man. The weight of glory still echoes through the skies.
every nation, every ruler
Will one day lower their eyes, for
all our human striving
fades like vapor in the wind. The weight of glory reminds us who he is. Maybe that's why worship matters, 'cause people become dangerous when they forget how small they are. But awe, holy awe, has a way of restoring perspective again. So let the nations keep boasting, let human kingdoms rise. The stars themselves burn briefly before eternal light, and every knee will tremble when heaven opens wide. Beneath the endless majesty of glory, none can hide. The weight of glory,
the weight of glory.
you know, neighbor, maybe peace begins the moment we stop trying to be gods ourselves. This world feels lighter when we finally remember who's truly holding it together.
This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, never lose your sense of wonder. You ever notice how some stains seem determined to stay? No matter how hard you scrub, no matter how many times you wash it, there it is, staring right back at you. Well, neighbor, today's little parable starts with a favorite white shirt and a stain that wouldn't leave. There once was a fellow with a favorite white shirt, comfortable and clean, never gave him no hurt, till one little accident changed it all one day. A splash of red wine left a mark that wouldn't go away.
He washed it in the morning, he washed it late at night. He tried every cleaner he could find in sight, but every time he held it up beneath the light above, that little red reminder was something he couldn't scrub.
Oh, the stain that wouldn't leave, no matter what he'd do. He washed and washed and washed again, but it kept shining through. Oh, the stain that wouldn't leave, no matter how he tried, till he brought it to the master, who could clean what he could not. Now some folks carry burdens that nobody else can see, old regrets and hidden wounds they wish they could leave be. They cover them with laughter, they bury them away, but the things inside the heart have a funny way of staying. Oh, the stain that wouldn't leave, no matter what he'd do. He washed and washed and washed again, but it kept shining through. Oh, the stain that wouldn't leave, no matter how he tried, till he brought it to the master, who could clean what he could not. Some stains look like anger, some stains look like pride, some stains look like bitterness people try to hide. Some stains look like selfishness, some look just like fear. The harder people hide them, the more they seem to appear. One day someone told him, there's a master you should see, the kind of one who cleans things others say can never be. So he carried that old shirt and laid it in his hands, and what seemed impossible was gone at his command. Oh, the stain that wouldn't leave finally met the master's care. What no cleaner could accomplish left no trace or mark there. There's mercy for the weary, there's forgiveness full and free. Bring your stains to Yeshua, just like that old shirt you see. There's mercy for the weary, there's forgiveness full and free. Bring your stains to Yeshua and let him set you free. Washed clean again, yes. Washed clean again. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The stain that wouldn't leave, complete. Funny how a little mark on a shirt can remind us of bigger things. Some things fade with time, some things need the master's touch. Stick around, neighbor. Another story is waiting just around the bend. Neighbor, have you ever stood in front of a washer pulling on the door? You know the clothes are in there, you know they're yours, you know you want them now. But the machine says no. Today's little parable begins with a washer door that wouldn't unlock. There was a fellow doing laundry late one afternoon. He watched the timer counting down like many people do. Then with several minutes left, he reached and pulled the door, certain he was ready to move ahead once more. Oh, the washer door that wouldn't unlock, holding steady through the spin. Not because it was against him, but because the work wasn't finished yet. Funny how sometimes delays are not standing in our way. They're simply protecting something still being made. He pulled a little harder, then checked the clock again, certain that the washer should be listening to him. But the machine kept doing exactly what it should, completing every cycle for the good of what was inside. Oh, the washer door that wouldn't unlock, holding steady through the spin. Not because it was against him, but because the work wasn't finished yet. Funny how sometimes delays are not standing in our way. They're simply protecting something still being made. Some folks want quick healing, some want instant growth, some want answers tomorrow for seeds planted today. Some want to skip the valleys and arrive upon the hill without realizing strength often grows inside the climb. Finally, the cycle ended and the lock released its hold. Not a minute too early, not a minute too late. The clothes came out cleaner than when they entered in, because the process was allowed to finish what it began. No, the washer door that wouldn't unlock taught a lesson plain and true. Some seasons stay closed until the work is through. Yeshua knows the timing of every road we walk, and sometimes love looks like a door that stays shut a little longer. Yeshua knows the timing of every road we walk, and sometimes love looks like a door that stays shut a little longer. Teach me patience. Teach me patience. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The washer door that wouldn't unlock complete. Some doors stay closed because the process isn't finished yet. Wisdom learns the difference. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. The fire's burning low tonight. Sitting here on the porch, Donald Johnson found himself thinking about a simple question. How much time do we spend looking for another sign, another voice, another answer, when the Lord has already spoken? Tonight isn't about chasing something new, it's about opening the book.
And if this old porch conversation helps you tonight, remember to like, share, and pass it along. Somebody else may be searching for the same light. Let's open the book together.
The city wakes, the shadows fade. In quiet, Lord, I seek your face. My soul thirsts for you. The psalmist prayed. In a weary land, I long for grace. Your word becomes the morning light, a lamp that guides each faithful step. Not by my strength, not by my sight, but by the truth your promises kept. Not power born of human will, not wisdom drawn from restless nights. Your voice is calm, your spirit still. You lead the heart into your light. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that feeds the soul and conquers death. You are the bread that came from heaven, the daily life, the hungry need. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven, washed by the promise you decreed. Peace remains where hearts surrender, where faith rests fully in your care. The promise finds the humble seeker who bows in trust and stays in prayer. Your mercy, your mercy meets us every dawn, new every morning, faithful still. A healing word when hope feels gone, a quiet strength to do your will. The morning star begins to rise, illuminating hearts made low. Not seen by proud or closing eyes, but known by those who choose to grow. We measure joy in what's unseen, remembering all that you have done. Your peace now guards the heart made clean, through life restored, through Yeshua the Son. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that feeds the soul and conquers death. You are the bread that came from heaven, the daily life, the hungry need. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven, washed by the promise you decree. Peace remains where hearts surrender, where faith rests fully in your care. The promise finds the humble seeker who bows in trust and stays in prayer. Behold, I make all things made new. You spoke, and hope began to rise. So let us walk the path you drew, not chasing signs, but faithful lives. Your word still stands unchanged, alive, able to pierce the heart and soul. Not tradition, fear, or human drive, but truth that makes the broken whole. Why do we search for signs and proof when you are nearer than our breath? Open the book, the living truth that leads us into life, not death. You are the bread that came from heaven, enough for all who come and see. Our sins made white, our chains forgiven, the word made flesh, our liberty. The fire's getting low, the night is settling in, and before we head inside, remember this: the Lord never promised that every question would be answered immediately, but He did promise that His word would be a lamp for the path. So keep opening the book, keep seeking Him, keep listening. And if this song encouraged you tonight, don't keep it to yourself. Like it, share it. Help another traveler find a little light for the journey. From the porch-haired scrapyard saints Thank you for spending the evening with us. Good night, neighbor. Good night, neighbor. Sat with an old courthouse caretaker once. Donald Johnson settling in by the fire tonight. He spent years tending a king's hall, and an old story folks around town like to tell. There was a throne, a king, and beside that throne, an empty chair. Every morning when the hall was opened, visitors gathered near the door. The king sat high upon his throne, just as he always had before. But beside him stood another chair, built with equal care and skill, emptied by design, waiting there against the king's own will. Nobody understood why it remained. The chair was never meant for another ruler. The throne was never meant to be shared. Yet people kept bringing things to place inside it, one by one, year by year. Some brought gold and stacked it proudly. Some brought titles, fame, and power. Others brought their fears and worries, setting them there hour by hour. One man placed his own reflection, another placed a family name. Everyone insisted this belongs beside the king. The king never moved, the people kept filling the chair. The chair was never meant for another ruler. The throne was never meant to be shared. Yet people kept giving things the place that belonged to the king alone. One day a child asked the caretaker, "Why doesn't the king simply remove the chair?" The old man smiled and answered softly, "Because love doesn't force loyalty, it reveals it." As years passed by, the chair became a mirror. Whatever someone trusted most eventually appeared there. Money, approval, comfort, fear. Not because those things were kings, but because people treated them like one. The chair was never meant for another ruler. The throne was never meant to be shared. The wisest visitors stopped filling the chair and simply stood before the king. That old caretaker told me something I'll never forget. He said, the throne was never in danger. The question was always, what sat beside it? If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone thinking about what truly matters. And tell me below what things quietly compete for first place in our lives. Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints. Been sitting together a long time, neighbor. Donald Johnson, glad you pulled up a chair tonight. talked about roads, fields, seeds, trees, servants, lamps, letters, and travelers. But this old story ends with a house. A young man spent years collecting maps, stacks of them, every kind imaginable. Maps of rivers, maps of mountains, maps of places he'd never seen. His shelves were full, his head was full, but the hill where he planned to build still stood empty. Knowing where to build wasn't the same thing as building. The house on the hill wasn't raised by studying blueprints. The house on the hill wasn't built by talking. Boards had to be lifted, nails had to be driven, plans had to become action. Neighbors came with advice, travelers offered opinions. Some argued over measurements, some debated designs. Years passed, the discussions grew longer. The hill remained unchanged until one morning the young man picked up a hammer. The work began. When the talking stopped, the house on the hill wasn't raised by studying blueprints. The house on the hill wasn't built by talking. Boards had to be lifted, nails had to be driven, plans had to become action. Storms eventually came, wind struck the walls. Rain beat against the roof, but something had changed. The plans weren't on paper anymore. The plans had become a house. Years later, children played on the porch. Grandchildren gathered in the yard. Travelers rested beneath the shade, and nobody remembered how many blueprints he owned. They remembered the house he built. The house on the hill didn't stand because a man heard. The house on the hill stood because he did. Truth became footsteps, wisdom became choices, and words became life. That's the lesson the hill taught. Not just hearing, not just knowing, not just agreeing, doing. If these porch stories have meant something to you, share one with somebody who needs a chair by the fire. And tell me below which story stayed with you the longest. From all of us here at Scrapyard Saints, thank you for spending these evenings with us. The roads, after the travelers, after the seeds, trees, servants, maps, letters, and crossroads, one final story remains. The house on the hill is the concluding Scrapyard Saints porch parable, a story about hearing, doing, discovering that wisdom becomes real only when it is lived. Every journey eventually asks the same question: what did you build with what you learned? Hashtags.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly, and make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance. Insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember: keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card, and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Neighbor, sometimes the hardest part of a journey isn't the beginning. It isn't even the middle. Sometimes the hardest part is the last little bit. Today's little parable begins with a dryer door left open. There was a fellow doing laundry late one evening after work. He washed the load completely, and the washer did its work. He moved the clothes into the dryer, punched the settings just right, then walked away feeling certain everything would be alright. Oh, the dryer door left open, just a crack was all it took. Everything was almost finished, everything almost looked good. Funny how the final inches can matter more than we know, when we're standing near the finish of a road we've already traveled. The dryer hummed and tumbled for a little while that night, but warm air kept escaping through the opening at its side. The clothes kept spinning faithfully, the machine kept doing its part, yet progress moved much slower than anyone expected. Oh, the dryer door left open, just a crack was all it took. Everything was almost finished, everything almost looked good. Funny how the final inches can matter more than we know, when we're standing near the finish of a road we've already traveled. Some folks build good habits, some walk difficult roads, some stay faithful for a season, carrying heavy loads. Yet sometimes near the finish, they begin to lose their care, not because they lacked ability, but because attention wandered. The fellow
finally noticed what had slowed the whole thing down. One simple door standing open, keeping warm air from staying around. He shut it with a smile, and before too very long, the work he'd nearly finished finally became complete. Oh, the dryer door left open taught a lesson plain and true. A lot of life is finishing the things we're called to do. Yeshua spoke of endurance and staying faithful through, because the final steps still matter just as much as the first few. Yeshua spoke of endurance and staying faithful through, because the final steps still matter just as much as the first few. Finish well, Lord. Finish well, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The dryer door left open, complete. Starting well is important. Finishing well is important too. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Broken people usually spend a lot of time hiding failures, hiding shame, hiding the parts of themselves they think nobody could love. But somehow, when Yeshua walked into a town, the broken always seemed to move toward him instead of away. Tax collectors, fishermen, sinners, outcasts, people religion usually kept at a distance, and somehow they all kept ending up around the same table. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who needs a seat at the table too. Now pull your chair a little closer to the fire. Tonight, we're sitting at the carpenter's table.
The room was small and crowded, bread and wine upon the wood, weathered hands around the table, people trying to become good. Peter carried all his failures, Matthew all his former greed, Mary carried years of sorrow, yet the master let them eat. No throne or goal between them, no distance cold and high, just mercy sitting with the weary beneath the candlelight. At the carpenter's table, broken people gather near, not because they earned forgiveness, but because mercy brought them here. And every scar and failure that once made people hide finds a place beside the fire at the carpenter's table tonight. I've seen religion build its fences, seen shame lock hearts away, seen wounded souls convinced God would never want them to stay. But the master kept on eating with the ones that were rejected, and somehow love around the table started rebuilding the neglected. For grace does not ignore the darkness, it simply meets us there and slowly starts restoring hearts too wounded for repair. At the carpenter's table, nobody stands alone. The lost and tired wanderers still somehow find a home, and every trembling sinner too afraid to raise their eyes still hears the quiet invitation, come and sit a while. Maybe that's why tables matter, because people stop pretending once bread is being passed around. And maybe heaven looks less like performance and more like forgiven people learning how to love each other again. So if your soul feels weary,
If shame keeps pulling you apart, if you feel too broken for belonging or too wounded to restart, remember, the Master still prepares a place for the lost and weak and scarred. And there's always room beside the fire at the carpenter's table tonight. At the carpenter's table. At the carpenter's table. You know, neighbor, maybe one of the most beautiful things about Yeshua is who he chose to sit beside. Not perfect people, not polished people, just honest people willing to come near. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, there's still room at the table. Hello, neighbor. Your brother Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you pulled your chair back up to the porch. You ever sit beneath the stars long enough to realize every single thing above us started with a voice? Not machines, not accident, not chaos, just God speaking into the dark. Tonight we're walking through the beginning, one day at a time. Just a voice in the dark, just a breath on the sea, and the world woke up to a new melody. Well, the first thing he did was say, let there be light, and it cut through the middle of the long, long night. He called one day and the other one night. That's how the story starts, with a flicker of light. Second day came, sky open like a tent, waters down below, waters heaven sent, clouds rolling gentle where the blue vault stands. He stretched that canvas out with his own hands. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end. The world was born by the word of a friend. On the third day, he whispered to the seas, pull back, and the mountains rose up from the water's black. Grass started growing where the shoreline ran, little seeds waking at the sound of his command. Day 4 hung lanterns in the big night sky, sun for the day, moon for the quiet night ride. Seasons on a wheel, years on a string, time started ticking when he set them in their rings. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end. The world was born by the word of a friend. Day 5, the ocean's filled with shimmer and fin. Birds took the air on a gust of wind. He blessed them all, filled the sea and the air. Life poured out everywhere. Day 6, the beast came roaming the ground, from the smallest little creep to the lion's sound. And from the dust with a gentle touch, he formed a man and a woman he loved so much. He said, take this garden, walk with me, rule with kindness, keep it free. You're my image, my song in the land, my reflection written in sand. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end. The world was born by the word of a friend. day, he laid work down. He blessed that rest like a golden crown. Heaven and earth by his word all done, and the story's just begun. Funny thing about beginnings, they usually start small. A word, a breath, a little light breaking into the dark. Maybe somebody listening tonight needed that reminder. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler beneath the stars. Scrapyard Saints. An old woman in our town kept a recipe book in a kitchen drawer. Donald Johnson pulling another chair close to the fire tonight. Everybody talked about the recipe. Few had actually read it. The book was old when she received it, passed down through many hands. Each generation added notes, little comments in the margins. A pinch of this, a little more of that, cross-outs, arrows, corrections, until the pages became crowded. The notes grew larger, the recipe grew smaller. The recipe in the drawer never changed, but the voices around it multiplied. Soon people followed the notes more than the words written by the baker. Arguments filled the kitchen. One cousin swore by one margin, another defended a different note. Families divided over instructions the baker never wrote. Yet the original recipe still sat beneath the scribbles, patiently waiting. The problem wasn't the recipe in the drawer never changed, but the voices around it multiplied. Soon people followed the notes more than the words written by the baker. One afternoon a young girl asked, "Has anyone read the original page?" The room grew quiet, the old woman smiled, opened the book, and gently brushed away the clutter. For the first time in years, the family read the recipe itself. Some notes helped, some notes didn't, but everyone could finally see the difference between the baker's words and everyone else's additions. The recipe in the drawer never changed, the baker's instructions remained. And once the family heard them again, the kitchen felt different, simpler, clearer, closer to the beginning. That old kitchen taught me something. There's nothing wrong with remembering, but memory should never replace the words of the one who spoke first. If this porch story's something tonight, share it with someone who loves the truth, and tell me below, what's the difference between tradition and God's word? Scrapyard Saints. scrapyard saints. A family recipe, generations of notes, a kitchen full of opinions, yet one question changes everything. What did the baker actually write? The recipe in the jar is a scrapyard saints porch parable inspired by Yeshua's warnings about elevating human traditions above the commands of God. Like many of his teachings, the lesson arrives through an ordinary picture that reveals a deeper truth. Hashtags. 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 The recipe in the jar. The recipe. The drawer. Recipe in the drawer. The notes grew larger. The recipe grew smaller. Scrapyard saints.
Neighbor, most folks don't like seeing an out-of-order sign. We want everything working all the time. But sometimes stopping isn't failure. Sometimes stopping is how things get fixed. Today's little parable begins with a machine marked out of order. A washer near the window that everybody liked to use, dependable and faithful for every load that came through. But one day a little sign appeared, hanging on the front door, 3 simple words in black and white: out of order. Oh, the machine marked out of order, standing still today, not because it lacked value, not because it lost its way. Funny how sometimes stopping is exactly what's required before something useful can return, renewed and rewired. Some customers felt frustrated and walked to other rows. They wished the machine was working like it always had before. But hidden underneath the panel, something needed care, and pretending nothing was wrong wouldn't fix it there. Oh, the machine marked out of order, standing still today, not because it lacked value, not because it lost its way. Funny how sometimes stopping is exactly what's required before something useful can return, renewed and rewired. Some folks keep on pushing long past healthy limits. Some ignore exhaustion till they can barely lift it. Some wear themselves completely down, trying to do it all, when wisdom may be quietly saying, it's time to pause. Finally arrived and opened up the case. What looked like failure from outside was simply needing maintenance. A few careful repairs, a little needed time, and soon the washer returned, ready once again. Oh, the machine marked out of order taught a lesson plain and true. Restoration often happens out of public view. Yeshua never wastes a season spent healing what is worn, and some of the strongest people are rebuilt before returning. Yeshua never wastes a season spent healing what is worn,
And some of the strongest people are rebuilt before returning. Restore me, Lord, restore me, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The machine marked out of order, complete. Sometimes the sign isn't announcing failure. Sometimes it's announcing repair. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Most people don't recognize danger until it's already inside the city. Life keeps moving, stores stay open, music keeps playing, people keep scrolling, laughing, working, buying, planning tomorrow. Meanwhile, underneath all the noise, something deeper keeps breaking. Yeshua warned about days like that. People eating and drinking, carrying on normally, while judgment quietly approached the horizon. And neighbor, sometimes spiritual sleep feels more dangerous than open rebellion. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep standing watch with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to stay awake too. Tonight, the city still sleeps. Neon lights across the sidewalks, crowds still filling up the bars, everybody chasing pleasure beneath artificial stars. Children staring into glowing screens, families drifting far apart. Noise keeps drowning deeper questions echoing inside the heart. Still the watchmen scan the skyline, feeling pressure in the air. For danger often rises slowly before people become aware. The city still sleeps while the night grows cold, people trading truth away for comfort bought and sold. And somewhere through the silence, the warning softly creeps, but nobody notices. The city still sleeps. I've seen churches full of movement, yet empty deep inside. Seen religion entertain crowds while holiness quietly died. Everybody wanting blessing, nobody wanting surrender. Truth becomes offensive when conviction cuts too deep. But Noah built beside the mockers, Jeremiah still wept, and every generation repeats the danger of spiritual sleep. The city still sleeps, though the storm clouds rise, everybody keeps pretending everything is fine, while watchmen stand exhausted, still crying through the streets. But the world keeps dreaming softly. The city still sleeps. Maybe numbness is the enemy's favorite weapon, because sleeping people rarely prepare for what's coming. So stay awake through the darkness, keep oil inside the flame, for the night grows deeper quickly, and nothing stays the same. And though the crowds keep drifting, the faithful still must keep stand and watch beneath the heavens. Well, the city still sleeps. The city still sleeps. The city still sleeps. You know, neighbor, the frightening thing about spiritual sleep is most people don't realize they're asleep until something wakes them suddenly. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, stay awake a little longer tonight. Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352
562.
5862.
Now let's get washing.
Now let's get washing. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone, set a timer on your phone. Remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor, pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all, leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule, keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start.
Save yourself the extra cost.
Dry your clothes the smarter way.
Don't let your money get lost.
Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Carding quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera. We're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind.
Together we shine.
One load at a time, loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer, from the card to the fold. Thank you for your business, let the story be told. Far out laundry,
Peace and love.
right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean.
Hallelujah.
Keystone Village Laundry Groove. Complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call
352
562.
5862.
And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love.
See you next time at the village.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard Neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever feel like the whole world's holding its breath lately? Like history itself is leaning forward, waiting for something. Scripture says one day, the trumpet will sound, not metaphorically, not symbolically for somebody's opinion. A real moment, a dividing line across history itself. Graves opening, the dead awakening, kings trembling, the kingdom finally arriving in fullness. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still listening for the trumpet too. Now listen closely tonight. History will not sleep forever.
Restless kingdoms rising fast, prophets warning through the darkness, signs appearing at last.
The earth groaning under sorrow,
Human pride consuming all.
still creation keeps on waiting
For the final trumpet call.
and every grave beneath the soil
Every saint asleep in peace
still waits quietly for morning.
when corruption finally ceases. When the trumpet finally sounds.
Then the dead begin to rise
When the kingdom breaks the darkness.
like fire across the skies.
Every sorrow starts collapsing.
Every tyrant loses ground
History itself awakens
when the trumpet
finally sounds.
I've seen people mock the promise,
Calling hope a foolish thing,
but the same world laughed at Noah.
till the rain began
For
falling.
generations kept on waiting,
Watching through the long dark night.
faithful watchmen still believing
Morning eventually arrives.
to maybe heaven delays mercy,
Not because the promise failed,
but because the door still opens.
for wandering souls to be saved. When the trumpet finally sounds.
Every hidden thing revealed
Every wound and every injustice.
finally begins to heal.
And the faithful through the ages
We'll hear freedom in the sound
as the sleeping earth awakens. When the trumpet finally sounds.
The graves will open, the sea will surrender its dead. The morning will end, and every eye will finally understand the king was never absent. History was moving toward him all along.
So let the nations keep on raging.
Let the darkness boast aloud,
The kingdom still is coming.
and every knee will bow,
For the dead in Christ will rise first.
and the faithful gather round
As heaven shakes creation.
when the trumpet finally sounds. When the trumpet finally sounds. When the trumpet finally sounds. You know, neighbor, maybe hope survives because deep down, creation knows the story isn't over yet. The graves are not permanent. The darkness is not permanent, and neither is sorrow. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep listening for the trumpet. Neighbor, have you ever pulled clothes out of the dryer and wondered why everything suddenly wants to stick to everything else? Nobody invited the trouble. Nobody planned it. Yet somehow here it comes. Today's little parable begins with a load full of static. A fellow opened up the dryer with a smile upon his face. The clothes were clean, the drying done, everything seemed in place. But when he grabbed a t-shirt, something funny took control. A sock jumped on his sleeve and wouldn't let him go. Oh, the static clothes, sticking every which way. Everything was clean and finished, yet trouble showed up anyway. Funny how some little things can create a little spark, and suddenly folks are irritated when they weren't before the start. A towel grabbed a washcloth, a shirt grabbed onto jeans. The fellow stood there laughing at the strangest thing he'd seen. Nothing was actually broken, nothing was actually wrong, yet everything kept sticking long after the the cycle was gone. Oh, the static clothes, sticking every which way. Everything was clean and finished, yet trouble showed up anyway. Funny how some little things can create a little spark, and suddenly folks are irritated when they weren't before the start. Some folks carry offenses, some carry a little slights, some replay old conversations long into the night. Nobody remembers how it started, nobody knows quite why, but people keep holding on to things they should have let pass by. Then somebody handed him a dryer sheet and a grin, and what had been causing friction began settling again. A little softness changed the room more than force ever could, and what had been creating trouble finally became good. Oh, the static closed, finally hanging free, no longer clinging to yesterday the way they used to be. Yeshua teaches mercy and asks us to forgive, because life gets lighter for everybody when we learn to let things go. Yeshua teaches mercy and asks us to forgive, because life gets lighter for everybody when we learn to let things go. Let it go now. Let it go now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The static close, complete. A lot of life's friction comes from things we keep holding on to long after we should have let them go. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. You see that old oak up on the ridge? Been there longer than most folks around here. Storms hit it, lightning hit it, drought hit it, and somehow it's still standing. There was an oak on the highest hill, roots running deep through rock and clay. Summer heat and winter frost could not make that old tree sway. Folks passing by would point and wonder, what's the secret, what's the plan? The tree never answered, it just kept standing. Every storm revealed what was already underneath. The oak on the ridge never hurried, never ran. Wind came, rain came, still it stood, not because the storms were small, because the roots were strong. Some years brought gentle weather, some years nearly tore it down. Branches broke, leaves scattered, thunder shook the ground. Young trees nearby grew quickly, tall and proud beneath the sun, but many disappeared when the hard years finally came. Time reveals what shallow roots conceal. The oak on the ridge never hurried, never ran. Wind came, rain came, still it stood, not because the storms were small, because the roots were strong. One old farmer used to say, anybody can stand when the weather is easy. Character shows up when the sky turns dark. Now travelers stop beside that hillside, looking up at weathered limbs. The scars remain, the strength remains. Every mark tells where it's been. And somehow the broken branches preach a better sermon than perfect ones ever could. The oak on the ridge still stands today, season after season, year after year. The storm was never the story, the staying was. Maybe faith is a little like that, not proven on sunny afternoons, proven when the wind starts blowing. If this story reminded you of someone who's still standing after a hard season, share it with them and tell me below what storm taught you the most. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints. I've heard a lot of questions in my ears. Donald Johnson rocking beside the fire tonight. Questions about purpose. Questions about success. Questions about meaning. And then there was an old man sitting on a porch. People traveled from every direction, dust on their boots, maps in their hands. Some chased fortune, some chased knowledge, some chased things they couldn't even name. Every traveler carried opinions, every traveler carried plans, yet they all seemed restless when the sun went down. The old man just watched and listened. Everybody wanted complicated answers. Everybody wanted hidden things. But the old man on the porch kept living the same simple way. One evening a traveler stopped, sat down beside him, asked, "What's the secret?" The old man laughed softly, looked across the fields, then pointed toward the sunset. Most people spend their lives adding things. Everybody wanted complicated answers. Everybody wanted hidden things. But the old man on the porch kept living the same simple way. The traveler asked, "Then what matters most?" The old man leaned back, quiet for a while, then finally answered, "When everything else is stripped away, what remains?" Years passed, seasons changed, the old man grew older. Travelers still came, and every one of them eventually discovered the answer wasn't hidden, it was ignored. Everybody wanted complicated answers. Everybody wanted hidden things. But the old man on the porch kept living the same simple way. Honor the king,
passed by. That old man taught me something. The deepest truths are often the simplest ones. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone carrying too many questions, and tell me below, what's one simple truth you never want to forget? Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints. The old man on the porch. Scrapyard Saints. Travelers came looking for answers. Some wanted wisdom, some wanted success, some wanted meaning. But one old man sitting on a porch seemed to understand something they had missed. The old man on the porch is a Scrapyard Saints parable inspired by the wisdom of Ecclesiastes. A story about simplicity, purpose, and the truths that remain when everything else fades away. Hashtags.
Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you made it back to the porch. You ever notice how fire reveals things? Some things disappear in the flames, some things survive. And sometimes what survives tells you what mattered most all along. Tonight's story starts after a house fire.
Smoke still hanging in the morning, ashes drifting through the yard. Neighbors standing in silence, watching memories fall apart. Blackened walls and shattered windows, everything the family owned. But inside the ruins, firefighters found one small box untouched by smoke. Some things burn, some things remain. Store your treasure up in heaven, where it doesn't break or bend, where even fire only proves it, and the light will never end. 'Cause what we hold on to shapes us more than words we say out loud. And somewhere hidden in our treasure, our hearts are always found. Inside the box were folded letters, scripture pages worn and thin, pictures of forgotten strangers, tiny prayers written in the margins. No gold watches, no stacks of money, no trophies polished bright, just quiet evidence of mercy hidden through an ordinary life. Same world, same fire, different things surviving through the flames. Story treasure up in heaven, where no thief can steal away, where mercy leaves its fingerprints on the quiet things we say. Because grace was never purchased, it was handed down for free. But what we treasure afterward still reveals what we believe. One son stood there holding papers his father wrote before he died. Another stared at melted silver, blackened by the fire outside. And somewhere in the cold gray ashes, one truth settled over them: a man's real treasure isn't measured by the things he stores for himself. Treasure isn't gold or glory, and not the noise this world applauds. Sometimes treasure looks like kindness nobody remembers but God. Sometimes treasure sounds like patience, sometimes mercy, sometimes truth, sometimes simply staying faithful when nobody's watching you. So store your treasure up in heaven, let your heart stay anchored there, not to earn what's already given, but because of what you hold dear. Because treasure tells the story long after breath grows still, and heaven remembers quietly the things this world forgets to feel. Funny thing about fire, it has a way of showing what was temporary and what was never meant to burn. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still wandering through the dark. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Evil rarely shows up ugly at first. Most of the time it arrives polished, comfortable, entertaining, successful. Babylon never walks into the room looking dangerous. It sings, it dazzles, it promises comfort, wealth, convenience, pleasure without consequence. And little by little, people stop noticing what it's doing to their hearts. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying not to get lost in the noise too. Tonight, listen carefully. Babylon sings loud. Babylon sings loud. Golden lights across the skyline, music drifting through the streets. Everybody chasing pleasure while truth dies quietly underneath. Merchants selling endless hunger, kings intoxicated too. For Babylon knows how to flatter every weakness inside you. No chains wrapped around your wrists now, no armies breaking through the gates. Just distraction dressed like freedom till your soul slowly drifts away. Babylon sings loud, sweet enough to make you stay. Comfort wrapped around corruption till conviction fades away. And every shining tower still whispers to the proud. Babylon sings louder than truth right now. I've seen people trade their peace away for applause that never lasts. Seen entire nations entertained while morality collapsed. Everybody drowning softly in endless noise and endless want, too distracted by the pleasures to notice what they've lost. But somewhere quiet in the distance, the watchmen still cry out, warning hearts not to surrender to the seduction all around.
Babylon sings loud through every glowing screen, promising fulfillment while hollowing out dreams. And every soul must choose someday which voice will guide them now. For Babylon keeps singing louder and louder now. Louder and louder now. Maybe captivity looks different now. Not chains of iron, chains of comfort. And sometimes the hardest prisons to escape are the ones people enjoy living inside.
So guard your heart from drifting when the music pulls you near. For the kingdoms built on compromise will not survive the year. And the voice of truth still whispers, though the crowds may drown it out. But Babylon keeps singing. Babylon sings loud. Oh, Babylon sings loud. Oh, Babylon sings loud. You know, neighbor, not everything destroying people feels evil in the beginning. Sometimes it feels comforting. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, be careful what voices you grow comfortable listening to.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Now let's get washing. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow.
Let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through. That's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick. When the buzzer tones, peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on, back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkway safe for all. Leave it better than before. The restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start. Save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way. Don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast. Door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera. We're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek at a night. From the washer to the dryer, from the car to the fold. Thank you for your business. Let the story be told.
Far Out Laundry, peace and love. Right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village.
Neighbor, every laundromat has a different feeling late at night. The rush is over. The machines grow quieter. Most folks have gone home. And somehow the room starts asking different questions. Today's little parable begins with the last load of the night. There was a washer softly turning near the closing hour. The crowded room had emptied and settled into calm. The noise that filled the evening had mostly slipped away, leaving only one last load to finish out the day. Oh, the last load of the night, turning slow and steady. The rush had finally ended and quiet filled the room. Funny how reflection comes when all the noise is gone and we're left alone with what the day became. The fellow sat there waiting, watching cycles slowly spin. No phones to occupy him, no hurry pulling him. Just a little time for thinking about where he'd been that day and whether all his running had taken him the right way. Oh, the last load of the night, turning slow and steady. The rush had finally ended and quiet filled the room. Funny how reflection comes when all the noise is gone and we're left alone with what the day became. Some days build relationships, some build wisdom. Some are spent on things that won't matter very long. Some investments keep growing long after sunsets fade, and some things disappear with the closing of the day. The washer finally stopped, and the room grew still. The fellow gathered up his clothes and headed toward the door. A quiet kind of gratitude walked beside him home, because sometimes slowing down lets us see what matters most. Oh, the last load of the night taught a lesson plain and true. When the noise finally settles, what's left becomes our view. Yeshua often withdrew to quiet places alone, and wisdom still grows strongest where reflection finds a home.
Yeshua often withdrew to quiet places alone, and wisdom still grows strongest where reflection finds a home. Thank you for today. Thank you for today. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The last load of the night, complete. A quiet room often teaches lessons a crowded room cannot. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever feel like you wandered farther than you meant to? Most people don't drift all at once. It happens slowly, one bad decision, one wounded season, one compromise at a time. And before long, people start believing they're too lost to come back. But Yeshua told a different kind of story. A shepherd leaving the 99 to search for the one still missing out in the dark. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who still thinks they're too far gone to be found. Tonight, we're walking with the shepherd.
Cold hills stretch beneath the moonlight, one small shadow lost alone. Thorns and valleys growing darker, far away from home. The shepherd heard the distant crying, carried softly through the night. And love refused to stop searching till the lost one came in sight. Not anger waiting in the darkness, not rejection at the gate, just wounded hands reaching gently before it was too late. He left the 99 to search the hills for one, mercy walking through the darkness till the wandering soul was found. And every lost and broken heart still matters in his eyes. He left the 99 for me tonight. I've seen people hide in silence. Certain grace had passed them by. Seen shame build lonely prisons where wounded souls survive. But the shepherd still moves toward us, even through the fear and blame, calling softly through the distance still, speaking people's names. And maybe heaven celebrates louder over rescued wandering sheep than comfortable religion resting where repentance runs too deep. He left the 99 through valleys cold and wild, still carrying exhausted souls back home like weary children. And every scarred and restless life, too tired to keep fighting alone, still hears the shepherd whisper, time to come back home. Maybe that's the beauty of mercy. The shepherd knew exactly where you wandered and still came looking anyway. So if you feel forgotten, if shame keeps pulling you apart, if the night feels long and empty and hope feels very
remember mercy still is searching through every storm and sky, for the shepherd still keeps walking beyond the 99. He left the 99. He left the 99.
You know, neighbor, maybe the enemy's greatest lie is convincing people they've wandered too far to come home. But the shepherd still searches. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, if he's still calling, don't keep hiding in the dark. An old rancher once told me about a road. Donald Johnson sitting beside the fire tonight. Most roads lead somewhere. The trouble is, not every destination is worth reaching.
Traveler set out one morning with dust upon his boots. He followed a road he traveled often, never questioned where it went. The path was wide, easy walking, plenty of company along the way. Everybody seemed convinced it was the right direction. The road felt familiar. That was the problem. The road to Ash Hollow was easy to follow, smooth beneath the feet, wide beneath the sky. But easy roads don't always lead where a traveler hopes to arrive. Near sunset he met an old farmer sitting beside a crossroads sign. The farmer asked, "Son, where are you headed?" The traveler laughed, "I've been on this road for years." The old man nodded slowly, then pointed toward the horizon, where smoke arose from a distant valley. That's Ash Hollow. The road to Ash Hollow was easy to follow. Most people never noticed where it ended until they arrived. The traveler stood there silent, then asked, "How do I reach the green valley?" The farmer smiled, "You don't get there by wishing, you get there by turning around." The hardest step wasn't walking forward, it wasn't climbing hills, it wasn't crossing rivers. The hardest step was admitting he'd been headed the wrong direction. Once he turned, everything changed. Same feet, same traveler, different road. The road to Ash Hollow still stretches across the countryside. Still crowded, still easy, but somewhere at that crossroads a better road waits for anyone willing to turn. That old farmer taught me something. Sometimes the most important step isn't taking another step forward, it's turning around. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone standing at a crossroads, and tell me below, what's the hardest part about changing direction? Scrapyard Saints.
The road to Ash Hollow. The traveler crossroads, a road that seemed right until he discovered where it ended. The road to Ash Hollow
It's a Scrapyard Saints porch parable about turning around, changing direction, and discovering that sometimes the most important step isn't moving forward, it's choosing a different road. Like many of Yeshua's stories, the lesson unfolds naturally through ordinary people and ordinary choices. Hashtags. The road to Ash Hollow. Sometimes the first step is turning around. Scrapyard Saints.
Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Some folks spend years searching for answers, never realizing they're already carrying what they need. Tonight's porch story begins with a weary traveler crossing the desert with a sealed canteen hanging beside his heart.
Traveler walk through crowded markets, listening hard for hidden truth. Every town sold signs and wonders, every teacher claimed they knew. Some promised secret revelation, some sold maps to deeper light. Some chased power through the heavens, studying stars through restless nights. Meanwhile, dust kept filling his footsteps, and thirst kept wearing down his strength. Though beside his chest the whole long journey hung a full canteen left unopened, closer than breathing, closer than knowing. Still he wandered farther on. Oh, why do we search for signs and proof when truth is nearer than our breath? Why cross dry lands chasing answers while living water waits unopened? The gift was never hidden from us, the promise never walked away. Mercy waited through the silence for weary hearts to finally stay. One cold evening near exhaustion, the traveler fell beside the road. An old woman sitting near the fire watched him trembling in the cold. He spoke of years spent seeking wisdom, of all the places he had gone. Then quietly she touched the canteen, resting underneath the dust. She asked him softly, when did you stop believing the water already given could still keep you alive? Not farther away, not harder to reach, just harder to trust. While wondering, why do we search for signs and proof when truth is nearer than our breath? Open the gift already carried, dream
comes enough. The woman never forced an answer, never argued, never checked. She simply sat beside the fire until the traveler slowed his pace. Then under all the desert silence, he finally broke the canteen seal, and living water touched his lips, like truth returning to the soul. Why do we search for signs and proof when truth is nearer than our breath? The bread from heaven was already given. The living word still speaks. Our chains forgiven, our hearts restored. The weary finally learn. Life was never found in striving, but in receiving what was already there. Funny thing about thirst, sometimes people spend their whole lives searching for water while carrying it beside their own heart. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still wandering through dry country. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance. Insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. Do you ever think about how quiet the world must have felt the morning after the flood? No crowds, no cities, no marketplaces, no noise, just wind, water, and 8 people standing beneath a sky that had witnessed judgment. Sometimes scripture feels distant until you realize Noah probably stepped out of that ark carrying the same thing many people carry after tragedy now. Grief, relief, confusion, and fragile hope all mixed together. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints. And maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to rebuild after hard seasons too, tonight. We're standing on wet ground after the storm. Rain had finally stopped falling. The ark stood still at last. Gray skies stretched across the silence over a buried past. No voices drifting through the valleys, no fires glowing in the night. Only empty wind and waters beneath pale morning light. And Noah stepped onto the shoreline, breathing mercy once again. For somehow life still continued after judgment washed the land. The morning after the flood.
filled the earth. Mercy standing quietly beside a second birth. And fragile hearts kept learning, though the world had come undone. The God who judges evil still remembers love. The morning after the flood. I've seen people walk through sorrow after everything collapsed, trying hard to start rebuilding while still haunted by the past. Sometimes survival carries guilt too. Why did mercy let me stay? Why does life keep moving forward after so much washed away? But the rainbow crossed the heavens like a promise through the rain, that judgment would not be the ending, and mercy still remained. The morning after the flood, the earth began again, broken people carrying hope with trembling hands. And every storm survivors face still whispers deep within, the same God who preserved the ark still carries people through the wind. Maybe hope feels fragile because people remember how quickly life can change. But mercy keeps rebuilding anyway. So if you're standing in the wreckage after storms tore life apart, if the silence after sorrow still echoes through your heart, remember dry ground still appears when the waters finally end, and the God who guided Noah still walks beside the wind. The morning after the flood. The morning after the flood. You know, neighbor, maybe some of the holiest moments in life happen after the storm finally passes. When people stand quietly, grateful just to still be breathing. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, if you survive the flood, thank God for dry ground.
Neighbor, have you ever reached for a towel expecting it to be dry and discovered it wasn't? Not soaking wet, not dripping, just damp enough to be disappointing. Today's little parable begins with a towel that never quite dried. There was a towel hanging beside the laundry rack. Not dirty, not ruined, nothing wrong with that. But every time somebody reached to use it for the day, it still felt slightly damp and got put right back away. Oh, the towel that never dried, always almost ready, always hanging around, but never quite steady. Funny how some things stay stuck between beginning and done, always almost finished, but never becoming one. The owner kept intending to finish drying it through. 5 more minutes tomorrow should surely have to do. But tomorrow became next week, and next week turned to more, and the towel stayed hanging there, just like before. Oh, the towel that never dried, always almost ready, always hanging around, but never quite steady. Funny how some things stay stuck between beginning and done, always almost finished, but never becoming one. Folks almost forgive
Some folks almost pray, some folks almost surrender, but stop along the way. Some folks almost trust him, some folks almost start, yet keep one foot in yesterday and never give their heart. Then one day the owner said, "This has gone on long enough," and finally gave the towel the time it needed most. A little longer in the dryer, a little extra care, and what had stayed unfinished was finally ready there. Oh, the towel that never dried finally found completion. No longer almost ready, no longer indecision. Yeshua calls us fully, not halfway down the road, and blessings often wait beyond the place where we let go. Yeshua calls us fully, not halfway down the road, and blessings often wait beyond the place where we let go. Thank you, Yeshua. The towel that never dried, complete. A lot of people spend years being almost ready. Sometimes the next step is simply finishing what you've already started. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you're back on the porch. You ever read a story and think you know exactly how it's going to end? Then one page later, everything changes. Tonight's story is one of those. A king with 100 banquets, a queen who wouldn't bow, a girl raised in quiet faith, didn't know the why or how. Names were written, dice were thrown, dates were picked with hate and fear. But somewhere underneath the surface, help was drawing near. It looked like chance, it felt like fate, but timing has a deeper name, hidden in the story, but never out of sight. What the enemy planned for sorrow turned to dancing overnight. No ocean split before them, no fire lit the sky, but joy came running through the door when death passed by. Raise a cup and remember, the page can still turn. A sleepless king, a dusty book, a name remembered late, a gallows built for someone else standing there to meet its fate. Power shifted in a moment, pride fell hard, the humble rose, and what seemed certain yesterday became a different road. Not loud, not fast, just right on time, hidden in the story, but written all along. Deliverance doesn't need applause to prove that heaven's strong. They tried to end tomorrow, God rewrote the page. That's why the story still gets told across every land and age. No temple trumpet sounded, no mountain shook, no pillar crossed the sky.
Just one faithful heart saying, here I am. And history turned quietly. Hidden in the story, but never out of control. When darkness thought the ending came, God already knew the whole. From mourning into gladness, from fear into delight, Purim reminds us hope can live completely out of sight. Raise a cup and remember, the page can still turn. Maybe that's why I love this story. Most of us don't see oceans part. Most of us don't hear thunder. But we've all had moments when we look back later and realized God was working the whole time. If this story encouraged you tonight, share it with somebody walking through a chapter that hasn't turned yet. And tell me below, when have you looked back and realized God was working behind the scenes? Scrapyard Saints. Saw something years ago I never forgot. Donald Johnson sitting on the porch tonight. An old farmer owned land on the far side of a creek. There wasn't a road to reach it, just a trail. And every spring, that trail taught the same lesson. Rainfall, the path would nearly disappear. Grass would grow across the crossing, brush would hide it. Year by year, newcomers tried their own directions, cutting paths across the field. Some got lost among the gullies, some got stuck where wheels would sink. But the old farmer never seemed concerned. There was a trail through the red clay, worn by faithful feet. Not the easiest road, not the widest way, but it always reached the creek. One young man studied maps for hours, certain he could find a better route. Another followed every rumor folks around town talked about. But one old hand just watched the farmer step to where he stepped every day. And before long he knew the trail without being shown the way. Some followed opinions, one followed footprints. There was a trail through the red clay, worn by faithful feet. You could argue about directions, or you could keep moving toward the creek. One evening I asked the farmer, how do people keep missing it when it's right there? He smiled and kicked the dirt. Then he said, most folks want a shortcut. The trail was never hidden, they just didn't want to walk it. Years passed by and seasons changed. The old farmer finally moved on, but the trail remained behind him, leading travelers all along. Rain still came, grass still grew, yet somehow the path endured, because faithful footsteps leave something behind. There was a trail through the red clay, worn by faithful feet. Not the broad road, not the popular one, just the path that reached the creek. And every traveler had the same decision: follow the crowd trail. That old farmer never forced anyone to walk behind him. He just kept walking. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody trying to find their way. And tell me below, who left footprints in your life that helped you find the path. Scrapyard Saints.
Neighbor, have you ever done everything right? Except one thing? The machine ran, the water filled, the cycle finished, yet something was still missing. Today's little parable begins with forgotten detergent. There was a fellow doing laundry on a bright Saturday. He sorted every garment and loaded things the proper way. He chose the perfect setting, then pressed the button down, and proudly walked away convinced he'd figured everything out. Oh, the forgotten detergent, missing from the load. Everything was moving exactly as it should. Funny how a lot can happen without much really changing, when the one thing that matters never makes it in. The washer spun for ages, the water flowed just right. The cycle sang its little songs through most of the afternoon light. But when he opened up the lid, a truth became quite clear. The clothes were just as dirty as when he'd placed them there. Oh, the forgotten detergent, missing from the load. Everything was moving exactly as it should. Funny how a lot can happen without much really changing, when the one thing that matters never makes it in. Some folks attend the meetings, some memorize the words, some stay busy doing things they think they should have heard, yet never stop to ask themselves what's happening inside, whether the heart is changing or merely passing time. The fellow laughed and shook his head when he saw what he'd missed. The answer wasn't complicated, the answer had been simple. One small thing forgotten changed the outcome of it all. Not because the washer failed, but because the purpose never entered. Oh, the forgotten detergent taught a lesson plain and true. Activity and progress are not always the same thing. Yes, sure, changes hearts far deeper than routines, and transformation happens when we let him truly work. Yes, sure, changes hearts far deeper than routines, and transformation happens when we let him truly work. Change me, Lord. Change me, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Forgotten detergent, complete. Being busy and being changed are not always the same thing. Sometimes the most important thing is the thing we almost forgot. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You know, sometimes people imagine the kingdom of God like endless silence and stiff ceremony. But Yeshua talked about feasts, tables, celebration, people gathering together with joy after long journeys home, the weary finally resting, the hungry finally filled, the lost finally welcomed inside. And neighbor, after all the wandering, maybe that sounds pretty beautiful. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who needs reminding there's still a seat waiting for them too. Now pull your chair up close tonight, because the banquet is ready. Candles glowing through the doorway, music drifting through the night. Long roads finally ending as tired souls step into light. Table stretching full of mercy, bread and wine and laughter warm. Broken strangers now becoming family after every storm. No more shame outside the entrance, no more wandering alone, for the King himself invited every weary traveler home. The banquet is ready, the table has been set. Mercy filled the empty places, love has not forgotten yet. And every hungry heart, still wandering through the cold, can finally lay its burdens down inside the Father's home. The banquet is ready. I've seen lonely people searching, trying hard to fill the ache, chasing hollow celebrations that disappear the next day. But heaven's joy runs deeper than the pleasures people chase, for the kingdom gathers outcasts and calls them all by name. The poor and weak and wounded still hear the invitation ring, for the feast was never built only for the strong and clean. The banquet is ready, the doors are open wide, music rising through the darkness like morning after night. And every soul forgiven will someday finally know the King prepared a place for them long before they reach the road. Maybe that's why grace feels shocking, because most people expect rejection, but the kingdom keeps setting extra chairs at the table anyway. So come in from the cold now, lay the heavy burdens down. The fire's warm, the table's waiting, there's still mercy all around. And someday every faithful heart will gather robed in white, when the King himself rejoices at the great feast of life. The banquet is ready. The banquet is ready. You know, neighbor, maybe one of the greatest promises in Scripture is that the story ends with a gathering instead of abandonment, a table instead of exile, a feast instead of famine. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, there's still room at the table tonight. An old farmer once showed me a well. Donald Johnson sitting out on the porch with you tonight. The water was good, the stonework was strong, but there was a vine growing around it. And that's where the story begins.
was small the first summer, hardly worth noticing at all. Just a little green around the stones, a touch of color on the wall. The farmer saw it every morning, thought about pulling it away, but there was always time tomorrow, so he let it stay another day. It never looked dangerous at first. The vine kept growing slow and steady, wrapping tighter every year. What we leave untouched today often becomes tomorrow's burden. The roots slipped deeper through the cracks, the branches spread across the ground. Soon the rope became entangled, soon the bucket couldn't move around. Still the farmer made excuses, it's not causing harm just yet. But every season that he waited made the work harder to forget. Small things grow whether we watch them or not. The vine kept growing slow and steady, wrapping tighter every year. What we leave untouched today often becomes tomorrow's burden. Woo! One afternoon a traveler stopped, looked at the well, then asked, "Why don't you cut it away?" The farmer stared at the tangled stonework, then quietly answered, "I should have done that years ago." It took far more work than expected, more than if he'd done it at the start. Roots removed, cracks repaired, water flowing clear again. The well had never lost its purpose, but something else had nearly hidden it. The vine kept growing slow and steady until somebody chose to act. Some things don't leave by being ignored, some things must be removed. That old farmer taught me something. The hardest things to remove are often the things we once decided to tolerate. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with someone who's been pulling weeds in their own life. And tell me below, what's something small that becomes dangerous when ignored? Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints. The vine around the well, a vine that started small. The vine around the well is a Scrapyard Saints porch parable about the small things we tolerate, the habits we ignore, and the choices that slowly shape our lives. Like many of Yeshua's stories, the lesson isn't shouted, it's discovered. Sometimes the greatest danger begins with something that seemed harmless. Hashtags. Hashtags. Scrapyard saints. The vine around the well.
I was reading through Luke one evening, and I found myself wondering, not about whether God keeps his promises, I already know he does, I started wondering about the timing because the more I read scripture, the more it feels like nothing happens by accident. An old clockmaker lived in town, known for fixing broken time. Every gear had its purpose, every spring had its line. Folks would bring him shattered watches, asking why they failed to run. He'd smile and say, "Most people only see the hands. I spend my days studying what moves them." Maybe that's how scripture works. Sometimes the pattern sits beneath the surface. It wasn't random, it wasn't chance. The maker seems to work with purpose and design. When the pieces start connecting, the picture grows more clear. Not because we know everything, because we notice he's been faithful. Luke wrote about 30. John counted seasons passing. Passovers came and went, marking time across the pages. Some folks read right past the details, others stop and start counting. And somewhere in the numbers, questions begin growing. Not every answer is certain, but every question points somewhere. It wasn't random, it wasn't chance. The maker seems to work with purpose and design. Every promise arrives when the moment is prepared. The God who made the seasons still moves through them today. The clockmaker once told a traveler, "The secret isn't predicting tomorrow, the secret is learning to trust the one who built the clock." Maybe that's why prophecy matters. Not because it satisfies curiosity, because it reveals a God who sees the end from the beginning. A God who isn't surprised. A God who isn't late. A God whose faithfulness keeps showing up on time. It wasn't random. It wasn't chance. The story of redemption moves with purpose and design. Whether counting days or seasons, one truth remains the same. The clock is not the miracle. The clockmaker is. Maybe that's the real lesson. Not figuring out every date, but discovering that the one holding history together has never missed an appointment. If this got you thinking, share it with somebody who enjoys digging deeper into scripture. And tell me below, what's a detail in the Bible you almost skipped over until it suddenly became important? Scrapyard Saints. Neighbor, being busy and being productive aren't always the same thing. Most of us learn that lesson eventually. Today's little parable begins with a washer running empty. There was a washer spinning early one afternoon. Water splashing, motor humming, doing what washers do. Everything looked normal to folks passing by until somebody opened the lid and looked inside. Oh, the washer running empty, working hard all day, using plenty of effort, but nothing in its way. Funny how motion can sometimes fool the eye, making busy look important when nothing's really happening. The machine wasn't lazy, the machine wasn't slow. It faithfully completed every cycle it was told. The problem wasn't effort, the problem wasn't drive.
The problem was the missing load that never went inside. Oh, the washer running empty, working hard all day, using plenty of effort, but nothing in its way. Funny how motion can sometimes fool the eye, making busy look important when nothing's really happening. Some folks chase distractions, some chase every trend, some spend years climbing ladders, leaning on the wrong wall. Some stay exhausted without asking why, because effort without purpose eventually wears thin. The owner stopped the cycle and quietly shook his head. The answer wasn't working harder, the answer was working right. Purpose gives direction to energy and time, and meaning often matters more than movement. Oh, the washer running empty taught a lesson plain and true. A full schedule isn't always a meaningful one. Yeshua walked with purpose in every place he went, and showed that faithful living begins with knowing why. Yeshua walked with purpose in every place he went, and showed that faithful living begins with knowing why. Guide my steps, Lord. Guide my steps, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The washer running empty, complete. Not every spinning wheel is moving towards something meaningful. Purpose matters. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. A traveler once asked an old guide, "Why do so many people get lost?" Donald Johnson sitting out here with you tonight. The old guide didn't answer right away. He just reached into his pocket and unfolded a map.
The road stretched far beyond the valley, past the hills and through the pines. Travelers crossed it every season, looking for a better life. Most carried maps inside their packs, given freely at the start. Folded neatly, kept safely, rarely open. The map was never missing, only ignore. The folded map stayed folded, not because nobody had one, not because the road was hidden, but because few stopped long enough to unfold what had already been given. Some travelers followed rumors, some followed crowds, some trusted voices that sounded confident. When the roads grew rough, arguments started. Everyone blamed the trail. Nobody questioned whether they'd read the map. The old guide watched quietly, then smiled. The folding map stayed folded, not because nobody had one, not because the road was hidden, but because few stopped long enough to unfold what had already been given. One young traveler finally sat down, opened the worn paper, studied every line. then looked up and laughed. The directions were here the whole time. The guide nodded. Most things are. The road didn't change, the destination didn't move. The map didn't rewrite itself, but the traveler changed, and suddenly the journey made sense. The folded map stayed folded for anyone unwilling to open it. But for those who unfolded it, the road became clearer. With every step, that old guide taught me something. Sometimes we're not waiting for new directions. Sometimes we're standing on old ones. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody still searching for direction. And tell me below, have you ever discovered the answer was already in front of you? Scrapyard Saints! Scrapyard Saints! An old guide, a map that nobody seemed to read. The folded map is a Scrapyard Saint's porch parable about direction, wisdom, and discovering. And sometimes the answers we're searching for have already been placed in our hands. Like many of Yeshua's stories, the lesson unfolds through an ordinary picture that reveals something deeper.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on in. Yeah.
Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors,
Don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow.
let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap, don't flood the floor.
Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew.
We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping
Keystone Village sparkling clean.
It is time
to seek Adonai.
From the washer to the dryer, from the car to the fold.
Thank you for your business.
Let the story be told. Far Out Laundry, peace and love. Right on. Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it clean.
Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call
352-562
5862.
5862.
And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the Village.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever survive a season you honestly didn't think you'd make it through? Long nights, heavy prayers, questions with no quick answers, and then one morning, the light starts creeping across the hills again. Not loud, not dramatic, just quiet proof that darkness never stays forever. And neighbor, maybe some people listening tonight needed that reminder. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking these roads with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still trying to make it through the night too. Now sit quietly for a little while. The shepherd's walking at dawn. Morning light touched tired valleys, mist still resting on the ground. After endless nights of weeping, silence finally softened down. Wounded soul stepped from the shadows, breathing slower than before. For somewhere through the breaking sunrise, hope returned once more. And gentle footsteps crossed the hillside, near enough to calm the fear. Not demanding explanations, just quietly drawing near. The shepherd walks at dawn, when the longest night has passed. When exhausted hearts start wondering if healing still can last. And every weary traveler still searching through the storm can hear mercy in the footsteps of the shepherd walking on. I've seen people carry burdens till their spirits nearly broke, seen tears hidden in the darkness nobody else noticed. But heaven watches silent suffering even when the world moves on, and somehow grace keeps waiting until the strength to stand returns. For the shepherd does not hurry the bruised or trembling soul, he simply keeps beside them till the broken become whole. The shepherd walks at dawn through the fields of fear and pain, still calling weary exiles back toward home again. And every soul exhausted from fighting through the night can rest beside the stillness as morning fills the sky. Maybe healing sounds quieter than people expect. Not thunder, not spectacle. Sometimes it sounds like breathing again. So if the night was heavy
If sorrow stole your sleep, if you barely kept believing, through valleys running deep, remember dawn still rises beyond the darkest storm, and mercy keeps on walking till the weary heart is warm. The shepherd walks at dawn. The shepherd walks at dawn. You know, neighbor, maybe one of the greatest mercies God gives people is another morning, another breath, another sunrise, another chance to keep walking. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, I'm glad you made it through the night.
Neighbor, learning is a good thing. Growing is a good thing. Taking in truth is a good thing, but eventually, something has to happen with it. Today's little parable begins with a washer that never stopped filling. There was a washer near the middle running one afternoon. The water kept on pouring in long after it should. Customers started noticing something wasn't right. The tub kept getting fuller, hour after hour. Oh, the washer that never stopped filling, taking in more and more. The water kept arriving, but nothing moved beyond. Funny how receiving is only part of the journey. Truth was never meant to stay sitting in the tub. The machine had plenty of water, more than it could use, yet somehow nothing happened beyond what first came through. No washing, no spinning, no progress could be seen, because the next important step never arrived. Oh, the washer that never stopped filling, taking in more and more. The water kept arriving, but nothing moved beyond. Funny how receiving is only part of the journey. Truth was never meant to stay sitting in the tub. Some folks read good books, some hear wise teachings, some collect knowledge year after year. Yet wisdom truly begins when truth reaches the feet and starts shaping how we live instead of what we know. A repairman finally arrived and found the faulty switch. The washer wasn't designed to fill forever. It was designed to move forward into the work it was built to do. And so are we. Oh, the washer that never stopped filling taught a lesson plain and true. Knowledge becomes wisdom when it's lived. Yeshua spoke of hearing and also doing, because truth fulfills its purpose when it changes how we walk. Yeshua spoke of hearing and also doing, because truth fulfills its purpose when it changes how we walk. Help me do, Lord. Help me do, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you. The washer that never stopped filling, complete. Learning is important. Living what you've learned is where the change happens. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice Waiting gets harder when the world around you feels broken. Israel knew that feeling under Rome. Soldiers in the streets, taxes crushing families, corrupt leaders climbing over people, and generation after generation still asking the same question: when will the Messiah finally come? People were tired, angry, restless. Some wanted revolution, some wanted compromise, most just wanted relief. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like. Subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still waiting for hope beneath heavy skies too. Tonight, we're walking beneath Roman skies. Roman banners crossed the city. Iron armor filled the roads. Pilate ruled with distant power, while fear quietly grew.
Temple leaders kept their positions,
Merchants filled the outer courts.
and ordinary people struggled.
Beneath the empire's weight and force, still the prophet's words remain there, whispered softly through the years. Promises of coming mercy carried through the tears. Under Roman skies, the people waited still,
Watching through the long oppression,
for the Father's will. Every weary generation
praying through the night,
under Roman skies,
still longing
for the light. Some believe Messiah's coming, would arrive with sword and war,
others nearly lost all hope.
after waiting far too long. Then quietly beside a manger,
Far away from Caesar's throne,
heaven entered human history.
without armies of its own.
Not the kind of king they pictured, not the forceful hand they planned, but mercy
Walking through the empire,
healing broken men. Under Roman skies, the blind began to see,
chains inside the human spirit.
started breaking free.
And though Rome still stood around them,
Something greater had begun.
under Roman skies,
The kingdom finally came. Maybe heaven moves differently than exhausted people expect. Because while empires chase power,
God quietly changes hearts first.
so if the world feels heavy, if corrupt kingdoms seem strong,
If waiting makes your spirit tired,
and the night feels far too long, remember hope once entered history,
beneath oppressive skies,
and the light still walks among us,
though darkness fills the night.
under Roman skies.
Under Roman skies.
You know, neighbor, Rome looked permanent once too.
Every empire eventually fades.
But the kingdom keeps moving forward anyway. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints.
Neighbor,
Keep waiting for the true king. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever watch somebody build something slowly with their own two hands? One piece at a time, one careful touch after another. Tonight's porch story starts with an old potter and 7 lanterns hanging outside his little shop. Just a voice
voice in the dark, just a breath on the sea. And the world woke up to a new melody. There was an old man by the shoreline, working clay beside the tide. Every dawn he shaped his lanterns with the sunrise in his eyes. First one glowed against the darkness, cutting through the longest night. And the village children whispered, "Look, he taught the dark about light." Then he stretched great cloth above them, hung between the posts so high. Rain rolled softly from the canvas, like the water split from sky. Clouds moved slow above the harbor, wind blew cool across the sand. Folks would smile and say the old man built the weather with his hands. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Third day he pulled stones from the shoreline, built up gardens near the sea. Little vines climbed through the soil, fig trees swayed beside the breeze. Seeds awakened in the sunlight, green life rising from the ground. And every child running barefoot learned that life begins with sound. Fourth day, lanterns filled the village, one for morning, one for night. Seasons turned beneath their rhythm, time itself began to move. Old folks watched the shadows changing, harvest moons and winter rain. And the little town kept learning, everything moves by his name. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Fifth day, birds rolled through the harbor, silver fish beneath the foam. Life moved wild across the water, every current carrying song. Then the sixth day came with laughter, children running through the clay. And the old man formed 2 lanterns, set apart from all the rest. He said, "Carry light with kindness, guard the garden while you can. You were made to shine together, my reflection in the land." 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Funny thing about light, it keeps spreading. Every time somebody carries it forward. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler beneath the stars. Scrapyard Saints. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. There are a whole lot of voices in this world competing for trust. Leaders,
systems, teachers, crowds, and most folks don't realize they're drifting until they're too far down the wrong road to remember how they got there. Tonight we're talking about who we trust when all the voices start pulling at us at once. Do not trust in leaders, they rise and fall like grass. Do not build your hope on breath that will not last. Do not lean on wisdom born from human thought. What seems right to man has led many into loss. Do not follow crowds simply because they're loud. Do not bow to fear because everybody else bows down. The fear of man will trap your feet, and chasing human approval will slowly cost you truth. You cannot walk behind two different voices. One leads deeper into darkness, one still calls you home. Do not trust in man, do not trust in flesh. Do not place your life in hands that cannot save. Trust in the Lord alone, listen and obey. Life is still found in what He says. Do not replace His word with tradition and rules. Do not say Lord, Lord while ignoring what He told you. Do not follow teachers who fear men more than God. Do not trade obedience for comfort or applause. Do not trust in riches, they disappear like sand. Silver and gold slip quickly through trembling human hands. Do not say I know enough, do not say I stand. Life grows low and humble before the Lord again. You search for life in many places, but life was always waiting inside His words. Not in systems, not in crowds, not in human understanding alone. Do not trust in man, do not trust in flesh. Do not place your life in hands that cannot save. Trust in the Lord alone, hear Him and remain. Truth is still found in what He says. Why do you call me Lord and not do what I say? Why seek honor from people while ignoring the voice of God? If you listen but do not obey, you slowly deceive your own heart. Choose carefully whose voice you follow through the dark. I will not trust in man, I will not lean on fear. I will listen for the voice of God and walk the narrow road from here. His word is life, His truth remains, and I will trust the Lord alone when every other voice begins to change. Man is temporary, God is faithful, and eventually every voice in this world grows quiet except one. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still searching for the narrow road. Scrapyard Saints. Neighbor, have you ever gone half a day before somebody told you your shirt was inside out? You walked into stores, you talked to people, you thought everything looked just fine. Then somebody pointed it out. Today's little parable begins with an inside-out shirt. There was a fellow getting ready on a busy morning run. He grabbed a shirt and pulled it on without checking what he'd done. He headed out the
front door, feeling confident and bright, never noticing his favorite shirt was turned completely inside out. Oh, the inside out shirt, looking backwards all day long. The fella thought everything was right, but something still was wrong. Funny how we sometimes miss the things that others see, and how the truth can hide in places right in front of me. He met a few old friends, stopped and talked a while. Nobody wanted to embarrass him, so they simply smiled. Finally, an older neighbor pointed with a grin and said, "Son, I think your shirt might need turning back again." Oh, the inside out shirt, looking backwards all day long. The fella thought everything was right, but something still was wrong. Funny how we sometimes miss the things that others see, and how the truth can hide in places right in front of me. Some folks polish appearances, some polish reputation, some work hard protecting the image they've created, yet spend very little time looking deeper than the skin to see what shape the heart is in beneath the things people can see. The fellow laughed and thanked him, then fixed the shirt right there. What seemed a little embarrassing became a lesson worth the wear. 'Cause honest friends can sometimes show what mirrors never do, and truth is often one of the greatest gifts a neighbor can give you. Oh, the inside out shirt taught a lesson plain and clear. What's happening on the inside matters more than what appears. Yeshua sees beyond the fabric, beyond the outward view, and looks upon the hidden places where the real you lives. Yeshua sees beyond the fabric, beyond the outward view, and looks upon the hidden places where the real you lives. Turn it around now. Turn it around now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The inside out shirt, complete. It's easy to spend a lot of time worrying about what people see. The harder question is what Yeshua sees. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562.
5862.
Now let's get washing. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good time shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do.
Never leave your clothes alone.
Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones.
Peace
And love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes. You'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start.
Save yourself the extra cost.
Dry your clothes the smarter way.
Don't let your money get lost.
Need a hand or got a question?
Donald's happy to help you through.
Give him a call and he'll show you
The best thing for you to do.
card in quick, card out fast. Door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera. We're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring.
We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean.
It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer, from the car to the fold. Thank you for your business, let the story be told. Far out laundry,
Peace and love.
right on. Thank you,
Thank you.
keep it clean.
Hallelujah.
Keystone Village laundry groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-662. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever look at something so broken, so dried out, so far gone, that restoration almost feels impossible? Ezekiel stood in a valley like that. Nothing alive, no movement, no future, just bones scattered beneath the sun. And then God asked one impossible question: can these bones live? And neighbor, sometimes that question still echoes through our lives too. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else still waiting for dead things to breathe again too. Tonight, we're standing in the valley. Sunlight burned across the wasteland. Silence filled the empty ground. Scattered bones beneath the heavens. Nothing living could be found. Every dream looked long forgotten. Every promise turned to dust. Years of sorrow dried the valley till hope itself seemed crushed. Then the Spirit spoke through
Ezekiel into death and into stone, and the valley waited trembling for the breath of God alone. In the valley of dry bones,
the wind begins to rise. Dead things slowly start awakening before astonished eyes.
and every shattered promise to
the sound was rising, movement breaking through the dust. Sinew, flesh, and life returning where despair had turned to rust.
I've seen hearts become like graveyards, wounded dry from years of pain. Yet mercy still keeps whispering that dead things can rise again. For the Master specializes in impossible repair, calling life into the ruins nobody else would dare. In the valley of dry bones,
The graves don't get the final word,
for the breath of God still moves
where hopeless silence once was heard,
and every weary captive
still buried underneath
can feel the spirit stirring
through the valley of dry bones. Maybe resurrection starts quietly. A small movement, a little breath, one trembling sign of life returning. And suddenly, the impossible doesn't look impossible anymore.
So if your world feels broken, if your hope feels dry and thin, if sorrow turned your valley into lifeless dust again,
Remember, God still speaks to ruins,
still calls buried things to rise,
and the breath that filled the valley
still moves tonight. The valley of dry bones, the valley of dry bones.
You know, neighbor, maybe the enemy loves convincing people that dead things stay dead forever. But scripture keeps telling a different story. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, don't give up on the valley too soon.
Neighbor, isn't it funny how something tiny can stop something important? A zipper is a small thing. Most folks don't even think about it until the day it quits working. Today's little parable begins with a broken zipper. There was a favorite jacket that a fellow loved to wear. It fit him just about perfect and was comfortable everywhere. One chilly morning getting dressed, he gave the zipper a pull, but halfway up it stopped and stuck and refused to move at all. Oh, the broken zipper, just a little piece of steel, but a tiny problem left ignored can become a very real ordeal. Funny how the smallest things can stop us in our tracks, when what should be working smoothly starts holding everything back. He tugged it and he yanked it, he pulled with all his might. He tried a little oil and he wrestled with it half the night. The harder that he forced it, the worse it seemed to get. What started as a simple fix became a growing mess. Oh, the broken zipper, just a little piece of steel, but a tiny problem left ignored can become a very real ordeal. Funny how the smallest things can stop us in our tracks, when what should be working smoothly starts holding everything back. Some folks carry bitterness, some carry little lies, some carry old offenses they've tucked away inside. What starts out small and manageable can slowly grow with time, until a little hidden problem begins affecting every part of life.
tailor told him, slow down and look real close. The problem isn't nearly as big as you've been telling yourself. A careful hand, a little patience, a few small repairs, and the jacket worked again like nothing had happened there. Oh, the broken zipper finally moved once more. The thing that held him back before didn't hold him anymore. Yeshua often fixes the little things we ignore before they become heavy chains we struggle with much more. Yeshua often fixes the little things we ignore before they become heavy chains we struggle with much more. Fix it early, fix it early. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The broken zipper, complete. A lot of life's biggest problems started out much smaller than they are now. Sometimes wisdom means fixing the little things before they become big things. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Neighbor, some mistakes are easy to fix. Others leave a reminder behind. Not because forgiveness isn't available, not because mercy isn't real, but because choices sometimes leave marks. Today's little parable begins with a color run. There was a fellow doing laundry late one Saturday. He hurried through the sorting, wanting to be on his way. He tossed the colors and the whites together in one load and figured everything would work just fine along the road. Oh, the color run, spreading through the wash. One careless choice changed more than he thought. Funny how some actions travel farther than we see, leaving little reminders of what used to be. When the cycle finally finished, the damage had been done. The shirts were no longer white and the towels had all been touched. He tried to wash them once again, then once and once again, but some things had already changed and wouldn't fully return. Oh, the color run, spreading through the wash. One careless choice changed more than he thought. Funny how some actions travel farther than we see, leaving little reminders of what used to be. Some folks speak in anger, some choose a reckless road, some ignore wise counsel and carry a heavier load. The Father may forgive them, the wounds may finally heal, yet consequences sometimes stay to teach what choices reveal. Fellow learned a lesson, standing by that load. The shirts still had value, though they weren't the same as before. The mistake didn't define them, the future wasn't lost, but wisdom had been purchased at a measurable cost. Oh, the color run taught a lesson worth knowing. Mercy can restore a heart even while consequences remain. Yeshua offers forgiveness for every broken road and teaches us through yesterday how to walk tomorrow.
us through yesterday. How to walk tomorrow. Teach me wisdom. Teach me wisdom. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The color run. Complete. Forgiveness removes guilt, but consequences often teach wisdom. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever watch somebody build something slowly with their own two hands? One piece at a time, one careful touch after another. Tonight's porch story starts with an old potter and 7 lanterns hanging outside his little shop. Just a voice in the dark, just a breath on the sea, and the world woke up to a new melody. There was an old man by the shoreline, working clay beside the tide. Every dawn he shaped his lanterns with the sunrise in his eyes. First one glowed against the darkness, cutting through the longest night. And the village children whispered, "Look, he taught the dark about light." Then he stretched gray cloth above them, hung between the posts so high. Rain rolled softly from the canvas, like the water split from sky. Clouds moved slow above the harbor, wind blew cool across the sand. Folks would smile and say the old man built the weather with his hands. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Third day pulled stones from the shoreline, built up gardens near the sea. Little vines climbed through the soil, fig trees swayed beside the breeze. Seeds awakened in the sunlight, green life rising from the ground. And every child running barefoot learned that life begins with sound. Fourth day lanterns filled the village, one for morning, one for night. Seasons turned beneath their rhythm, time itself began to move. Old folks watched the shadows changing, harvest moons and winter rain. And the little town kept learning, everything moves by his name. 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Fifth day, birds rode through the harbor, silver fish beneath the foam. Life moved wild across the water, every current carrying song. Then the 6th day came with laughter, children running through the clay. And the old man formed 2 lanterns set apart from all the rest. He said, "Carry light with kindness, guard the garden while you can. You were made to shine together, my reflection in the land." 7 days in his hands, dust and stars in his plans. Every sunrise, every grain of sand. 7 days, start to end, the world was born by the word of a friend. Funny thing about light, it keeps spreading every time somebody carries it forward. If this porch helps you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler beneath the stars. Scrapyard Saints.
Spent an afternoon with an old gardener once. Donald Johnson pulling another chair close to the fire tonight. He worked near a king's palace, and every spring he'd move certain trees. I finally asked him why.
Wild trees grew along the hillside, scattered by the wind and rain. Some stood twisted among the rocks, some barely knew their names. But every year the gardener wandered, looking carefully through the grove, searching not for the tallest trees, but the ones willing to grow. Most people never noticed until one disappeared. A tree beside the palace gate. Can I live like trees in the wild? The closer it grows to the king, the more it begins to change. The gardener dug around the roots, lifted one tree from the ground, placed it near the palace wall where living water could be found. The tree resisted at the beginning, leaves drooped in the summer heat. Everything familiar was behind it, everything ahead was new. The move wasn't punishment, it was purpose. A tree beside the palace gate. Cannot live like trees in the wild. The closer it grows to the king, the more it begins to change. A young boy watching asked, why doesn't the gardener just leave it where it was? The old man smiled and answered, because it was chosen for something closer. Years passed by, the tree grew stronger, branches stretched toward the light. Travelers rested beneath its shadow. Birds built nests in its limbs, and nobody remembered how ordinary it once looked. A tree beside the palace gate. Can I live like trees in the wild? The closer it grows to the king, the more it begins to resemble the garden it lives in. That old gardener taught me something. Being set apart isn't about becoming less yourself. It's about growing closer to the one who planted you. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody learning to grow. And tell me below, what changes most in a life that grows closer to God? Scrapyard Saints. wild tree, a royal garden, a gardener with a purpose. The tree beside the palace gate is a scrapyard saint's porch parable about being set apart, growing closer to God, and discovering that holiness is less about isolation and more about belonging to the King. Like many of Yeshua's stories, the lesson unfolds slowly through an ordinary picture that reveals something deeper. Hashtag the tree beside the palace gate. The tree beside the palace gate. You cannot live like trees in the wild. The closer it grows to the king, the more it begins to change. The line that stayed with me, the closer it grows to the king, the more it begins to resemble the garden it lives in. What changes most in a life that grows closer to God? And if this porch story encouraged you, share it with someone who is still growing. Thumbnail text: the tree beside the palace gate, chosen for something closer. Scrapyard saints.
Neighbor, every laundromat eventually gets one. A cart with a wheel that announces itself to the whole building. You hear it before you see it. Today's little parable begins with a squeaky wheel. There was a laundry cart rolling through the room, helping folks move heavy loads like it always used to do. But every trip across the floor produced the same old sound, a squeak that echoed everywhere and followed all around. Oh, the squeaky wheel, making all that noise. Everybody heard it, everybody knew. Funny how the loudest thing isn't always the problem. Sometimes it's simply telling us where to look. Some folks rolled their eyes, some laughed as it went by, some wished somebody would fix it so the room could stay quiet. But one old repairman listened a little differently. He knew the sound itself wasn't the real issue. Oh, the squeaky wheel, making all that noise. Everybody heard it, everybody knew. Funny how the loudest thing isn't always the problem. Sometimes it's simply telling us where to look. Some people grow impatient, some become withdrawn, some complain about everything from morning until dawn. Yet often underneath the things we hear and see, there may be something deeper asking for attention. The repairman checked the wheel and found what caused the sound. A bearing had worn thin deep inside the hub. The squeak wasn't the enemy. The squeak was the clue.
pointing toward the place that needed care. Oh, the squeaky wheel taught a lesson plain and true. The surface isn't always the whole story we should view. Yeshua often saw needs, others walked right past and looked beneath behavior to find what mattered most. Yeshua often saw needs, others walked right past and looked beneath behavior to find what mattered most. Help me listen. Help me listen. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The laundry cart with the squeaky wheel complete. Sometimes the noise isn't the problem. Sometimes it's the signal. Wisdom learns the difference. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Neighbor, every laundromat eventually has a pile. Clothes nobody claims, clothes nobody comes back for. Clothes that somehow got left behind. Today's little parable begins with a dryer full of forgotten clothes. There was a dryer near the corner, filled with shirts and jeans. Someone had finished drying them, then vanished from the scene. A day went by, then another after that. Still nobody came looking for what had been left back. Oh, the dryer full of left behind clothes, waiting there alone. Long after their season, long after they belonged. Funny how some things remain far longer than they should, simply because nobody decided what to do with them. The owner walked past daily, wondering who they'd been, wondering if somebody missed them, wondering where they'd gone. Weeks kept passing quietly till one thing became clear. The clothes weren't coming home again, their time had ended here. Oh, the dryer full of left behind clothes, waiting there alone. Long after their season, long after they belonged. Funny how some things remain far longer than they should, simply because nobody decided what to do with them. Some folks carry old failures, some carry old shame. Some carry words spoken years ago, still echoing their name. Some keep reliving chapters the Father already closed, holding tightly to burdens that no longer belong. Gathered them and finally cleared the space. Not because the clothes were worthless, but because they couldn't stay. Sometimes freedom starts when we release what has been done and make room for what tomorrow may be bringing in. Oh, the dryer full of left behind clothes taught a lesson plain and true. Some things serve their purpose but are no longer meant for you. Yeshua calls us forward,
beyond yesterday's road. And freedom often begins when we finally let go. Yeshua calls us forward beyond yesterday's road. And freedom often begins when we finally let go. Let it go, Lord. Let it go, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The dryer full of left behind clothes. Some things are never meant to be carried forever. Wisdom knows when it's time to release them. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever notice how branches don't fight to stay alive? They just stay connected. Tonight's porch story begins with an old vine keeper walking the rows long after sunset. There was an old man in the valley, keeping vines beside the hill. Every evening with his lantern, he would walk the vineyard still, checking branches in the moonlight, lifting weak ones from the ground, tying broken stems back upward where the living vine was found. Some branches stretched out proudly, reaching anywhere they pleased. Others stay close to the old vine, quietly filled with life and peace. Some drift slowly, some remain. Stay close to the vine, stay near the root. Life keeps flowing where the branch stays true. Apart from the vine, the branch grows weak, but close beside the keeper, the fruit grows deep and sweet. Reached toward the hillside, far beyond the garden rows. Thought the open field looked freer than the place the old vine chose. For a while the leaves stayed green there, dancing proudly in the sun. But slowly dryness crept inside it when the living flow was gone. Then one storm rolled through the valley, cold rain falling through the night, and the branch cried out in weakness as the old man raised his light. Not with anger, not with shame, just calling softly through the rain. Stay close to the vine, stay where life remains. The branch was never meant to survive alone again. And the fruit grows slowly, season after season, not by striving, but by staying near the root. The old man never forced the branches, never chained them into place. He simply tended, lifted, pruned, and gave them room for grace. Some lessons only grow in waiting, some fruit only grows through storms, and sometimes love looks like remaining close to the one who keeps you warm. branches still connected are the ones still filled with joy. Funny thing about branches, they only stop bearing fruit when they stop staying close to the vine. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still learning how to remain. Scrapyard Saints. Donald Johnson joining you by the fire tonight. Let's open the book together. Leviticus chapter 3, the peace offering. When anyone brings a peace offering unto the Lord in worship, whether from the herd or from the flock, let it be brought without blemish. Male or female may be offered, presented before the Lord. The worshiper lays a hand upon it, then it is offered according to his word. A pleasing aroma ascending to the Lord. The fat belongs unto him according to his word. A pleasing aroma upon the holy fire, the offering of peace presented before the Lord. Aaron's sons shall take the blood and throw it around about the altar. The fat that covers the inward parts, the kidneys and the lobe of the liver. Where the lamb or goat is offered, the pattern remains the same. The priest shall place it on the altar as an offering made by fire. A pleasing aroma ascending to the Lord. The fat belongs unto him according to his word. A pleasing aroma upon the holy fire, the offering of peace presented before the Lord. From the herd, from the flock, from the lamb, from the goat, the worshiper comes before the Lord. The blood upon the altar, the fat upon the fire, and peace before God. The priest shall burn it on the altar, upon the wood, upon the fire, a food offering unto the Lord, a sweet aroma rising higher. Oh, that is the Lord's portion, set apart unto his name, a statute through your generations, forever it shall remain. A pleasing aroma ascending to the Lord. The fat belongs unto him according to his word. A pleasing aroma before the God of Israel. Peace offering presented before the Lord. This shall be a statute forever. throughout your generations, in all your dwelling places. You shall eat neither fat nor blood, as written in the book of Leviticus, chapter 3. If opening the scriptures verse by verse helps you learn the word, share this study with someone who loves the Bible. Subscribe to The Yard. We'll keep turning pages together. Hello, neighbor. Your brother Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you're still with us out here on the porch. You ever notice how the things people hold on to the longest usually tell the story of what mattered most to them? Some folks spend their whole lives filling their hands with things that cannot last. Tonight we're talking about treasure and the quiet things shaping the road beneath our feet. Do not lay off what will fade, what rust will claim, what moss will find, what thieves can take in the dark of night, what time will leave behind. Things already slipping through our hands, temporary by design. Yeshua spoke it plain and clear. What you treasure leads your minds. So he said, lift your eyes, store your treasure up in heaven, where it doesn't break or bend, where even the fire reveals it, where the light will never end. Grace was never something we could earn. Mercy opened wide the door, but what we hold closest afterwards still says what we're living for. One walked away with heavy hands, too full to follow light. Not because the call was cruel, but because the cost revealed his sight. Not a law for every soul, not a command to sell it all. Just a mirror lifted quietly. Who do you trust when Yeshua calls? Same grace, same door, different treasure beyond this world. Salvation is not a wage we earn, it's mercy fully paid. Yeshua carried what we could not. No debt still left to claim, but what we build upon that gift is tested in the flame. Some lost, some gained, still saved, yet treasure still reveals the name. All belonged to the same great house. All waited for the king. Some stayed faithful through the silence. Some forgot the reason they served him. Same master, same return, different words when he arrived. Not cast out, but waited, known by how they lived their lives. Treasure is not coins or crowns or gold stacked high above. It's faithfulness when no one sees. It's mercy, truth, and love. It's learning heaven's measure for what matters, what is true. Not what saves you, but what shapes your heart after Yeshua carries you through. So store your treasure up in heaven. Let your heart stay anchored there. Not to earn what mercy already gave, but because of what you hold dear. Grace has opened wide the door. Nothing more is owed, but treasure tells the story of the road we chose to walk with Yeshua. Salvation is a gift, treasure is a witness, and where your treasure rests, That's where your heart has been living all along. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler down the road. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? The easy roads usually stay crowded. Wide roads, comfortable roads, roads where nobody questions where they're headed because everybody's moving the same direction. But Yeshua talked about another road, narrow, hard sometimes, lonely at times too. A road that keeps pulling people toward the kingdom while the whole world seems to walk the other direction. And neighbor, staying on that road takes endurance. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like. Subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints. And maybe share the porch with somebody else trying not to lose heart along the journey too. Now grab your coat tonight. We've still got miles left before home. Dust rising underneath the footsteps, cold wind moving through the trees. Some turned back toward easier pathways, chasing comfort and relief. The narrow road kept climbing upward, far beyond what eyes could see. Still a quiet light kept burning somewhere through the mystery. And every weary traveler carried scars from battles fought alone, yet hope kept whispering softly, keep walking toward home. The narrow road home still stretches through the night, where weary saints keep walking by faith instead of sight. And though the world keeps pulling toward easier roads below, the narrow road home still leads where rivers flow. I've seen faithful people stumble, seen exhausted hearts grow weak, watched the pressure of this world wear down souls trying to keep peace. Everybody wants the kingdom, few still want the narrow gate. For endurance grows expensive when the journey runs too late. But the prophets kept on walking, the disciples carried on, and every saint who reached the kingdom first learned how to endure the long road. The narrow road home still winds through grief and rain, still asks for steady footsteps when the world says turn away. And every quiet prayer still matters though unknown. The narrow road home leads weary pilgrims on. Maybe perseverance is holy, not dramatic, not loud, just continuing forward, one faithful step at a time. So if the road feels lonely, if the climb feels steep tonight, if darkness whispers softly that surrender would feel nice, remember countless saints before you still walk through storm and stone, and the kingdom waits beyond the hills at the end of the narrow road home. Oh, the narrow road home. Oh, the narrow road home. You know, neighbor, maybe faithfulness isn't always about moving fast. Maybe sometimes it's simply refusing to quit walking. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep your eyes on the light ahead. time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on in. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow.
Let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through. That's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone. Remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule.
Keep it sparkling clean.
For the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes. You'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start. Save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way. Don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast. Door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera. We're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines, no leaving the loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer, from the card to the fold. Thank you for your business, let the story be told. Far out laundry, peace and love, right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village. Neighbor, most folks never notice a button. Not when it's there anyway. But let one go missing, and suddenly everybody notices. Funny how some of the smallest things can end up holding a whole lot together. Today's little parable begins with a missing button. There was a favorite work shirt that a fellow liked to wear. Nothing fancy about it, but it served him everywhere. One morning while getting dressed, something didn't seem right. A button had gone missing sometime during the night. Oh, the missing button, such a little thing to lose. Yet one small piece gone missing changed the way the whole shirt moved. Funny how the smallest parts can matter more than they appear. You hardly notice when they're present till they disappear.
At first he tried ignoring it, figured he'd be fine. It's only one small button, no need to spend the time. But the shirt wouldn't sit correctly, the collar leaned one way, and the more he tried to overlook it, the more it got in the way. Oh, the missing button, such a little thing to lose. Yet one small piece gone missing changed the way the whole shirt moved. Funny how the smallest parts can matter more than they appear. You hardly notice when they're present till they disappear. Some folks overlook kindness, some overlook prayer, some overlook gratitude or the people who are there. The little things seem little till they're no longer around, then suddenly we realize what was helping hold us down. So we found a needle and some thread and sat down in a chair. A little patience, a little effort, and the shirt was fixed right there. What seemed too small to matter turned out important after all, 'cause little things often carry more weight than we recall. Oh, the missing button taught a lesson worth remembering. Don't overlook the little things that quietly keep working. Yeshua spoke of faith like seeds, small beginnings that can grow. And sometimes heaven's biggest lessons come through things we barely notice. Yeshua spoke of faith like seeds, small beginnings that can grow. And sometimes heaven's biggest lessons come through things we barely notice. Little things matter. Little things matter. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The missing button, complete. Sometimes the things holding life together aren't the big things everybody sees. Sometimes they're the little things nobody notices. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Ran into an old truck driver years ago. Donald Johnson here tonight. He told me a story about getting lost. Not because he didn't have directions, because he ignored them. Funny thing is, the lesson wasn't really about roads.
Late one evening after sunset, he was heading toward his home. Had the map there on the dashboard, had the route he'd always known. Then a shortcut caught his attention, looked a little faster at the time. One small turn became another, till he left the road behind. Nothing felt wrong at first. The wrong road always starts looking right. That's why travelers miss the sign. Sometimes getting home starts with turning around, not speeding up, not trying harder, just turning around. Miles pass beneath the
tires, town lights slowly disappeared. The farther that he kept on driving, the less familiar things appeared. Then he stopped beside a crossroads, killed the engine in the dark, and for the first time all evening he admitted where he was lost. Not because the road was hidden, because he left it. The wrong road always starts looking right. That's why travelers miss the sign. Sometimes getting home starts with turning around. Not pride, not excuses, just turning around. I asked him what happened next. He smiled and said, "Son, the hardest part wasn't finding the right road. The hardest part was admitting I was on the wrong one." He unfolded the old directions, turned the truck around that night. Every mile back toward the highway brought the morning into sight. And years later when he told it, he never talked about being lost. He talked about the moment he finally turned around. The wrong road always starts looking right until the signs become too clear. Sometimes getting home starts with turning around. One choice, one turn, one step back toward the road. That truck driver never told me to stare at the ditch. He just pointed back toward home. If this porch story helped you tonight, share it with someone who's trying to find their way. And tell me below, has there ever been a time in your life when turning around changed everything? Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints.
Well, neighbor, this is Donald Johnson. While those washers are turning and the dryers are humming, let me share a quick tip before the next song starts. When you use your laundry card, slide it in and pull it right back out so the reader can catch it properly. And make sure your washer door is fully closed and latched before starting your cycle. Everything here is on camera, so let's keep treating one another with kindness and respect. If you're new here, getting started with our card system is simple. First, head over to the Easy Card cabinet at the front entrance, insert your cash, $1, $5, $10, or $20 bills, and the machine will issue your permanent reusable laundry card. The instructions are on the Easy Card cabinet. Need to add more money later? Just insert that same card into the Easy Card cabinet and feed in additional bills. When you're finished, don't forget to take your card back. If you'd like to check your balance, insert your laundry card into the Easy Card cabinet and the screen will display your exact remaining balance. The small card readers on the washers and dryers only show the cost to run that machine. One important thing to remember, keep your card. It's your permanent laundry card and you'll use that same card every time you visit. If you need help with anything at all, give me a call at 352-562-5862. Travel light, neighbor. We'll see you next time on the porch. Neighbor, every journey eventually reaches its last step. Every story reaches its final page. Every load gets folded. Every machine grows quiet. But sometimes, one light stays on. Today's final parable begins with a light left on after closing. The laundromat was quiet. The last customer had gone. The dryers all were silent, and the folding work was done. The parking lot stood empty beneath the evening sky,
Yet one small light remained there, shining through the night. Oh, the light left on after closing, still glowing through the dark. Not because it needed attention, not because it sought applause. Funny how some lights keep shining long after the work is done, helping guide another traveler toward their way back home. Most folks never noticed the little light above the door, yet late night travelers often found it when they needed it the most. A quiet beacon in the darkness, a simple steady glow, offering direction without saying a word. Oh, the light left on after closing, still glowing through the dark. Not because it needed attention, not because it sought applause. Funny how some lights keep shining long after the work is done, helping guide another traveler toward their way back home. Some lives leave kindness, some leave wisdom, some leave encouragement that keeps helping after they're gone. Some leave truth behind them for weary souls to find, and the influence continues far beyond the moment. The light never asked who might see it. It simply stayed faithful to the purpose it was given. And perhaps that's enough. Perhaps that's always been enough. Oh, the light left on after closing taught a lesson plain and true. A faithful life keeps shining long after the day is through. Yeshua called his people, a light set where it can be seen, not for glory, but to help others find the road. Yeshua called his people, a light set where it can be seen, not for glory, but to help others find the road. Keep my light burning, keep my light burning. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The light left on after closing, complete. Neighbor, we've spent a lot of evenings together in this little laundromat. We've talked about stains and socks, waiting and growing, friendship and responsibility, purpose and gratitude. And if there's one thing these stories keep reminding me, it's that ordinary places often hold extraordinary lessons. So wherever the road takes you next, be kind, be faithful, keep learning, keep growing, and if you can, leave a little light on for the next traveler. This is Donald Johnson from Keystone Village Laundry, and from the porch at Scrapyard Saints. Good night, neighbor, travel light, and may the peace of Yeshua walk beside you on the road home.
You ever come to a fork in the road, and everybody standing there had a different opinion? Funny thing is, the road don't care what we think. It only takes us where it's going. There was a dust road leaving town, running west toward the hills. Farmers, merchants, wagon drivers, all following their own wills. A weathered sign stood at the crossing, half buried in the clay. Most folks passed without reading, certain they already knew the way. One road looked smooth and easy, wide enough for any crowd. One road bent through rocky country, quiet and not very loud. The easy road was popular, the narrow road was lonely. At the fork in the dust road, everybody makes a choice. Some follow the crowd, some follow themselves, some stop long enough to read the sign. One young traveler laughed and said, "I trust my eyes just fine." Another said, "I'll follow whoever gets there first." Another listened to old stories passed around from camp to camp, but an old rancher unfolded directions he'd carried for many years. He studied every marking, every warning, every turn, then started walking. The sign never moved, the travelers did. At the fork in the dust road, everybody makes a choice. The road doesn't bend to match our wishes, the road simply goes where it goes. Summer turned to autumn, autumn turned to winter. Some roads led to dead ends, some roads led to trouble. Some roads disappeared altogether. The old rancher kept following the directions he'd been given, not because it was easy, because he trusted the one who made the map. Years later, folks spoke quietly about the travelers from that day. Some never arrived, some turned back. Some finally changed direction after wandering far too long. But those who trusted the directions found water in dry country, found shelter in hard weather, found home at the fork in the dust road. Everybody makes a choice, not every road leads forward, not every voice speaks truth, but the path prepared beforehand still waits for those who follow. Maybe that's why wisdom looks a lot like humility. Sometimes the hardest thing a traveler ever does is admit the sign knew more than he did. If the story gave you something to think about, pass it down the road. Somebody else might be standing at a fork right now. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Humanity's been hiding from God ever since Eden. Gates closed, cherubim guarding the way, veils separating holy places, distance between heaven and men. People carried sacrifices, priests carried blood, and only a few could enter beyond the veil. But then came the cross. And when Yeshua gave up his spirit, something happened inside the temple that changed everything. The veil tore open, and neighbor, that wasn't just fabric ripping, that was separation collapsing. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else searching for their way back to God too. Tonight, we're standing in the moment the veil tore open. Darkness covered all the hillside, earth began to shake below. The Lamb of God hung wounded beneath the storm and sorrow. Temple priests still moved through rituals, smoke still rising toward the sky. Yet heaven watched the final sacrifice as redemption drew near.
Then suddenly the veil was torn from top to bottom wide, and the holy place stood open, no longer sealed inside. The day the veil tore open, the distance broke apart. Mercy crossed the separation to reach the human heart, and every chained and wandering soul could finally enter in. The day the veil tore open, grace broke through again. No more endless striving upward, no more fear outside the door, for the blood of bulls and goats could never heal the core. But the cross reached deeper places than religion ever could, touching shame and hidden darkness with redeeming blood. And maybe that's why sinners tremble when mercy calls them near, because heaven opened access through sacrifice and tears. The day the veil tore open, the old walls started falling down, and broken people finally found the road back to holy ground. For the Master made a pathway where no human hand could build. The day the veil tore open, the promise was fulfilled. Maybe the greatest miracle wasn't just forgiveness. Maybe it was access. The God humanity hid from in Eden opened the way back home. So if you feel unworthy, if shame keeps you outside, if religion built high walls you've never crossed inside, remember heaven tore the barrier the moment Jesus died. And mercy still invites the weary to step inside tonight. The day the veil tore open, the day the veil tore open. You know, neighbor, maybe people spend most of their lives believing God is farther away than He really is, but the veil says otherwise. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, the door's still open. Got a story for you tonight. Donald Johnson here. Met an old orchard keeper years ago. Never saw the man in a hurry. Never heard him brag about his trees. But one afternoon he taught me something I've never forgotten.
Trees stretched for miles, standing tall beneath the sun. Some were heavy with the harvest, some looked healthy but had none. Leaves were dancing in the breeze, branches reaching wide and free. To a stranger passing through, they all looked much the same to me. But the keeper saw what I could not see. Orchard, every tree tells the truth, not by the leaves, not by the height, not by the promises made in spring, but by the fruit. I asked him why he walked so slowly, stopping at each tree in line. He said, most folks spend their time admiring leaves, I spend mine looking for life. Then he pointed toward two apple trees, standing only feet apart. One carried baskets harvest. One carried nothing but appearance from a distance. They looked alike in the orchard. Every tree tells the truth, not by the bark, not by the shape, but by what remains when harvest comes. The old man picked an apple and handed it to me. Then he smiled and said, "A healthy tree doesn't strain to convince anybody it's alive. Eventually, it simply shows it." Years have passed since that afternoon, but I still remember those rows, because people aren't so different from orchards when you look close. In the orchard, every tree tells the truth, not by the noise, not by the crowd, but by what grows from the life inside. And every season reveals something. The orchard keeper never once asked me to stare at somebody else's tree, only to pay attention to what was growing in my own. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody walking through their own season, and tell me below what's something good you've seen growing in your life lately. Scrapyard Saints! Scrapyard Saints.
Neighbor, most folks don't forget their laundry on purpose. Life gets busy. A phone rings, a friend stops by, something else grabs your attention. Before long, what was important gets left sitting somewhere all alone. Today's little parable begins with a load nobody meant to forget. There once was a washer, spinning late one day, a load of clothes inside it, almost ready on its way. The cycle finally finished, the buzzer gave its call, but nobody came running, nobody came at all. Oh, the forgotten load, left sitting all alone, waiting for the one who started it to finally bring it home. Funny how the things we value can slowly slip away, not because we meant to lose them, but because we looked away. The hours kept on passing, the daylight turned to night. The clothes sat growing wrinkled, without a soul in sight. The owner had good reasons, at least that's what he'd say, but good intentions couldn't change the fact he'd walked away. Oh, the forgotten load, left sitting all alone, waiting for the one who started it to finally bring it home. Funny how the things we value can slowly slip away, not because we meant to lose them, but because we looked away. Some folks forget old friendships, some forget the time to pray, some forget the dreams they carried when they first began the way.
Some forget their families, some forget what matters most. Not through anger, not through hatred, but through simple neglect alone. One day the owner remembered and hurried back inside. He found the load still waiting, right where he'd left it behind. The clothes weren't lost forever, but time had left its mark, and what could have been simple had become a little hard. Oh, the forgotten load, still waiting to be found. Some things don't disappear completely, even when they're left around. Yeshua often calls us to return before too long, 'cause what we keep neglecting can slowly pull us wrong. Yeshua often calls us to return before too long. And remember what is precious before the chance is gone. Don't forget now. Don't forget now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The forgotten load complete. Most things aren't lost all at once. Usually they're lost a little bit at a time. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next machine. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. You ever sit awake late at night wondering what it'll feel like the first moment you finally see him face to face? After all the failures, all the prayers, all the years, tonight's porch song lives there.
You carry the wanderer through fire and sand. You wrote every promise with your own hand. Through broken generations, you stayed the same. A shelter through storms, a steady flame. You fed us when we doubted, you led us when we strayed. A quiet hand of mercy that never walked away. Before I ever called your name, you were already there. Before I ever failed again, you held me in your care. What will I do when I finally see you? When every shadow falls behind my view, will I fall to my knees? Will I stand there in light? All I know is somehow everything inside me will finally be right. I've sung through disappointments, I've whispered through my tears. I've praised you in the silence of hidden human fears. I've loved and I've lost, I've tried and I failed, but every broken prayer somehow still carried your holy name. Even when I'm shattered, even when I fall, you still hear the smallest cry, you still answer when I call. What will I do when I finally see you? When the weight of this old world leaves my soul, will I sing
to the grace that has carried me this long. Through every mistake, through every scar, you stayed closer than I ever understood you were. When I finally see you, I won't hide anymore. Every broken hallelujah will fall across the floor. All my shame, all my fear, swallowed up in light, and I will praise you with everything I am for the rest of forever. Maybe that's why weary people keep holding on to hope, because somewhere deep down we know this world was never the ending. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still waiting for home. Scrap-haired saints, scrap-haired saints. Hello, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight. Some people spend their whole lives searching for something already sitting beside them. Tonight's porch story begins with a weary traveler crossing dry country in search of water. There was a man out in the desert, dust collecting on his shoes. Every town he passed through promised hidden wells and secret truths. Some sold maps to sacred rivers, some sold bottles filled with sand. Some claimed wisdom from the mountains only special minds could understand. And every mile the traveler wandered, his thirst kept growing deep inside. Though every night beside his campsite, soft water whispered underground. Closer than breathing, closer than knowing, still he kept searching farther on. Why do we wander so far away for what was nearer than our breath? Why chase distant voices through the wilderness while life waits quietly beneath our feet? The spring was never truly hidden, the ground was never dry. Truth stayed patiently beside him the whole long road through the night. One cold evening near exhaustion, the traveler collapsed beside a stone. An old shepherd sitting nearby asked him softly where he'd gone. The man spoke of years spent searching all the places he had been. Then the shepherd pressed his staff down into the earth beside the fire. Water slowly rose around it, clear beneath the moonlit sky. And the old man smiled so gently, saying, "Son, you never lacked the spring. You only never stopped long enough to listen. Not farther away, not harder to reach, just quieter than the noise. Why do we wander so far away for what was nearer than our breath? The voice was never hiding from us, we simply learned to search elsewhere. And peace still finds the weary traveler who finally lays his striving down. The enough. The shepherd never forced direction, never argued, never chased. He simply stayed beside the spring until the traveler slowed his pace. And somewhere in the desert's silence, the man finally understood life was never something stolen from heaven. It was always meant to be received. You do not have to cross the oceans to hear the voice that calls you home. You do not need another system, another sign, another road. The water was already waiting, the truth was already near. And the weary soul finally rests when it learns who's been speaking all along. Funny thing about thirst, sometimes people die searching for water while sitting beside the spring. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still wandering through dry country. Scrapyard Saints. Scrapyard Saints. Heard a story years ago about a landowner, Donald Johnson, pulling up a chair tonight. Most folks thought he was honest until somebody noticed he owned 2 measuring ropes. One rope hung beside the doorway, worn from years of daily use. The other stayed behind the counter, hidden from the public view. When neighbors bought or sold their acreage, he'd stretch the rope across the land. And somehow every deal seemed larger when the property left his hands. Nobody questioned it at first. One rope for himself, one rope for others. 2 different measures on the very same ground, and every bargain looked fair until somebody measured twice. The poor farmer lost a corner, the widow lost a narrow field. Travelers lost a little distance, each deal took more than it revealed. Not enough to start an argument, not enough to draw a crowd, just enough that over time the scales kept leaning one direction. Little losses every day. One rope for himself, one rope for others. 2 different measures on the very same ground. What looked small began to grow with every passing year. One afternoon a child asked, "Why does this land keep growing when nobody else's does?" An old surveyor smiled, then answered, "Because unfairness survives longest in small measurements." Years later, a new survey came. Every boundary was checked again. Every rope was laid beside the standard. Every line was brought into the light. The hidden rope didn't match the measure, and suddenly everyone understood. One rope for old surveyor taught me something. Justice isn't complicated. It starts with using the same measure for everyone. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody who still believes fairness matters. And tell me below, where do people most often use two different measures today? Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints. Sat by an old ferry landing once. Donald Johnson checking in for a few minutes tonight. Folks cross that river every day. And one old ferryman taught me something without ever preaching a sermon. A ferry ran across the river, back and forth from shore to shore. People gathered every morning, waiting by the weathered boards. Tickets printed with directions, times and rules upon the page. Most folks tuck them in their pockets till they reach the other bank. But one man studied every ticket, knew every word by heart. The river wasn't crossed by reading the ticket. The river wasn't crossed by talking about the ride. The river was crossed by stepping aboard when the boat arrived. Quote the ferry schedule, tell you every boarding rule, correct mistakes in every traveler, sounded wise in every group. But every day he stayed ashore, explaining how the crossing worked, while simple folks stepped on the boat and reached the other side first. No one wasn't carrying him. Trust was. The river wasn't crossed by holding the ticket. The river wasn't crossed by winning the debate. The crossing happened when somebody trusted enough to step through the gate. One evening I asked the ferryman, why does he stay here if he knows so much? The old man laughed and said, son, a ticket only helps the traveler who uses it. The sun dropped low beyond the water. The last boat made its final run, and that old lesson stayed beside me long after I was gone. Because truth was never given simply to admire from afar. Truth was given to carry you somewhere. The river isn't crossed by hearing directions. The river isn't crossed by storing them away. The river is crossed one faithful step at a time each day. That ferryman never told anybody to memorize more tickets. He just kept pointing toward the boat. If this porch story helped you tonight, share it with somebody still standing on the dock, and tell me below, what's one truth you've known for years that God is teaching you to finally walk out?
Scrapyard Saints.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on in. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. The restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in, quick card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer, from the card to the fold. Thank you for your business. Let the story be told.
Far out laundry.
Peace and love, right on. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it clean. Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. Do you ever feel like the world's getting darker faster than people realize? Truth becoming strange, good called evil, noise replacing wisdom. And sometimes the faithful start feeling very small, like one little lantern trying to push back an ocean of darkness. But scripture always talks about a remnant, a few who still remember, a few who still pray, a few who still refuse to let the fire die. And neighbor, maybe heaven does some of its greatest work through small remaining lights. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep standing watch with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else trying to keep their lantern lit too. Tonight, we're walking beside the last lantern burning.
City lights grew cold and empty, truth became a fading sound. Crowds kept running toward distractions while darkness settled down.
Still a lantern glowed softly inside a weathered window frame. One small flame against the night wind, quietly remaining. Not famous, not celebrated, not powerful in men's eyes, just faithful through the long darkness beneath collapsing skies. The last lantern burning, still pushing back the night. A fragile little remnant, still holding on to light. And though the world keeps drifting further from the narrow way, the last lantern burning still refuses to fade. I've seen weary saints keep praying long after crowds moved on. Seen old Bibles worn from reading when fashionable faith was gone. Some still gather in small rooms, still whisper heaven's name, still believe the King is coming, though the whole world calls them strange. And maybe heaven measures greatness different than we do now. For one faithful flame still matters when darkness gathers around. The last lantern burning, still shining through the storm, still guiding tired travelers trying to make it home. And every quiet act of faith still echoes in the skies. The last lantern burning still catches heaven's eyes. Maybe the remnant always feels small. Noah looks small, Elijah looks small, the disciples look small too. But heaven has a history of working through little lights. So if you feel forgotten, if standing firm feels hard, if truth feels like a lonely road through shadows growing dark, remember God still sees the lantern, still guarding through the night. And faithful little flames still matter in the eyes of heaven's light. The last lantern burning, the last lantern burning. You know, neighbor, maybe courage isn't always loud. Maybe sometimes courage is simply refusing to let the light go out. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep your lantern burning. Saw something happen between two farmers once. Donald Johnson's sitting with you tonight. Their fields touched. Their houses stood close enough to see each other's porch lights. But an old fence ran between them, and that fence taught me something. The boards were gray from many summers, posts leaned slightly toward the ground. Nobody remembered who first built it. It had simply always been around. One farmer worked from dawn till evening, the other did much of the same. They waved sometimes across the boundary, but mostly kept to their own side, close enough to see, too far to know. The fence marked property, but it wasn't meant to divide the heart. A neighbor
One spring storm came through the valley. Rain fell hard for several days. A creek overflowed across the lowland, taking part of the fence away. The older farmer lost a tractor, the younger farmer lost some grain. Both stood staring at the damage from opposite sides of the mud. One had a need, the other had a choice. The fence marked property, but it couldn't stop mercy, because love crosses places that boards and wire cannot. A child asked later, why did he help him? They barely knew each other. An old woman smiled and answered, because trouble has a way of introducing neighbors. The tractor was recovered slowly, the grain was gathered, what remained. Weeks passed by, the fence was rebuilt, but something else had changed. Now coffee cups crossed the property line, tools were borrowed and returned, and two men who shared a boundary finally shared a friendship. The fence still marked the fields, but it no longer ruled the distance, because a neighbor isn't measured by location. A neighbor isn't measured by what you do. When someone needs you, that old fence never disappeared, but neither did the kindness. If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody who's been a good neighbor, and tell me below, who's been a neighbor to you when you needed one most? Scrapyard saints. Scrapyard saints.
Neighbor, we've all done it. You're in a hurry. The drawer is running low, and suddenly one blue sock and one green sock start looking close enough. Today's little parable begins with a pair of socks that never really belonged together. One morning in a rush, a fellow grabbed a pair, well, almost a pair, but he didn't really care. One sock had stripes, the other one was plain. One was made for winter, the other one for rain. Oh, the mismatched socks, trying hard to be a pair, walking side by side, but never really getting there. Funny how some things can look close enough at first, till the differences start showing and the fit begins to hurt. The striped sock liked adventure, the plain sock liked routine. One wanted mountain trails, the other wanted quiet scenes. Every step became a struggle, every mile a little rough, 'cause looking alike from far away
had simply not been enough.
Oh, the mismatched socks,
Trying hard to be a pair,
walking side by side.
but never really getting there. Funny how some things can look close enough at first, till the differences start showing and the fit begins to hurt. Some folks chase acceptance, some chase what others choose. Some spend years pretending they're someone they are not to be, trying to fit where they don't belong, trying to wear another role till they forget the purpose they were created to fulfill. Then the fellow reached the drawer and finally saw the truth. The striped sock had a partner, and the plain one did too. The answer wasn't forcing what was never meant to be. It was finding where each belonged and letting each one be free.
Oh, the mismatched socks
Finally found their place, no longer trying to become something they were never made. Yeshua knows our purpose and calls us each by name. We don't have to lose ourselves trying to play somebody else's game. Yeshua knows our purpose and calls us each by name. We don't have to lose ourselves trying to play somebody else's game. Know your place now. Know your place now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The mismatched socks, complete. A lot of frustration comes from trying to become something we were never created to be. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Met an old trail guide once. Donald Johnson pulling another chair up beside the fire tonight. He told me every traveler eventually reaches two gates, not one, two. And the strange part was, both gatekeepers smiled. The first gate stood wide and open. Travelers came and went with ease. No questions asked, no maps required. Just follow the crowd and leave. Laughter echoed down the pathway. Dust rose high beneath the sun. Everybody seemed convinced they'd already found the road. Easy entrance, easy walking. Two gatekeepers, two invitations, both standing in plain sight. One road promised everything quickly. The other asked travelers to choose carefully. The second gate looked smaller. The path beyond climbed uphill. Fewer travelers passed that way. Most preferred the valley below. A quiet gatekeeper stood waiting, never forcing anyone near, only offering directions to those willing to listen. The choice was never hidden, only ignored. Two gatekeepers, two invitations, both standing in plain sight. One road followed comfort, the other followed truth. The young traveler finally asked,
leads to life. The old guide smiled, then pointed toward the roads. That depends on where you're willing to go. Years later, people spoke of destinations. One road ended where promises faded. The other led to clear water, strong houses, and fruit-bearing trees. The difference wasn't luck, it wasn't intelligence. It was simply which invitation they accepted. Two gatekeepers, two invitations, both standing in plain sight. Every traveler chooses a road, even when they refuse to choose. That old trail guide taught me something. Most people spend their lives asking where a road leads. The wiser question is, why did I choose it? If this porch story meant something tonight, share it with somebody standing at a crossroads, and tell me below, what influences people's choices most? Comfort, fear, truth, or something else? Scrap-yard saints. Scrap-yard saints. Every traveler eventually reaches two gates. The two gatekeepers is a scrapyard saint's porch parable about choices, direction, truth, and the roads we walk every day. Like many of Yeshua's stories, the lesson is not forced upon the listener. It unfolds through a simple picture that reveals a deeper reality. Sometimes the most important decisions are not the dramatic ones. They're the daily choices that determine which road we're actually walking. Hashtags. 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 Two gatekeepers. Oh yeah. Two gatekeepers.
Neighbor, have you ever thought, if a little is good, then a whole lot must be better? Most of us have. Today's little parable begins with a machine that had too much soap. There was a fellow doing laundry who had a simple plan. If one cap cleaned the clothes, then three should work even better. He poured and poured detergent till the cup was running over, feeling mighty confident about the load he'd started. Oh, the machine with too much soap, bubbling to the top. The problem wasn't the detergent, the problem was the amount. Funny how good things can become troublesome too, when wisdom gets left behind and excess takes control. Soon the bubbles started climbing higher than they should. Foam spilled from the washer across the laundromat floor. The clothes weren't getting cleaner, the machine wasn't happier. Everything became harder because of too much good. Oh, the machine with too much soap, bubbling to the top. The problem wasn't the detergent, the problem was the amount. Funny how good things can become troublesome too, when wisdom gets left behind and excess takes control.
too much. Some talk too much or carry too much fear. Some fill every moment till no quiet space remains. And eventually abundance creates a different problem. The fellow cleaned the mess and learned something that day. Not every problem comes from having too little. Sometimes wisdom means knowing when enough is enough and letting good things stay in their proper place. So the machine with too much soap taught a lesson plain and true. Many blessings work best when guided by wisdom. Yeshua often taught the value of balance, and hearts grow stronger when wisdom leads desire. Yeshua often taught the value of balance, and hearts grow stronger when wisdom leads desire. Give me wisdom. Give me wisdom. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The machine with too much soap, complete. Not every problem comes from too little. Some come from too much. Wisdom learns the difference. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever hit a point in life where you feel too ashamed to even look up anymore? Where your mistakes keep replaying in your head, and you start believing everybody sees you the same way you see yourself? Most people expect condemnation at their lowest moment, distance, judgment, rejection. But the stories about Yeshua keep showing something different again and again. Mercy sits down beside broken people, not excusing the sin, not pretending the pain didn't happen, just refusing to abandon the person underneath it all. And neighbor, if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who needs mercy tonight too. Now pull your chair a little closer to the fire. Tonight, Mercy sat beside me. Rain kept falling past the window. Night felt heavy on my chest. Every failure, every wrong turn would not let my spirit rest. I had practiced all the speeches, all the reasons, all the blame. Certain heaven must be finished with somebody marked by shame. Then somehow within the silence, past the sorrow and the fear, Mercy pulled up one more chair and quietly sat near. Mercy sat beside me when nobody else would stay. Not with thunder, not with shouting, just kindness and the pain and the wounds I tried to bury did not scare him away. Mercy sat beside me that night. I've seen people crushed by guilt, trying hard to hide their scars. Seen religion throw more stones at already broken hearts. But the master touched the lepers, spoke with women filled with shame, sat with sinners at the table and still called them by name. For grace does not avoid the wounded, it walks into the dark and lights a quiet lantern inside shattered hearts. Mercy sat beside me while tears fell to the floor, not pretending I was innocent, but loving me still more. And somehow in the presence of compassion strong and true,
the chains around my soul began slowly breaking loose. Maybe healing begins the moment people stop running from God and discover He was walking toward them the whole time. So if you're sitting broken, if shame won't let you rest, if the night feels cold and endless inside your weary chest, remember mercy still moves softly through every storm and fear, and the Master still sits down beside the wounded here. Mercy sat beside me. Mercy sat beside me. You know, neighbor, sometimes the most life-changing moments don't happen with crowds watching. Sometimes it's just one quiet night when mercy finally reaches the place shame was hiding. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, you don't have to carry the weight alone forever.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing.
Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum. Let the water flow, let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business. Come on back again. Use the right amount of soap, don't flood the floor. Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule, keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove. Helping one another is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring. We are keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean. It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer, from the car to the fold, thank you for your business. Let the story be told. Far Out Laundry, peace and love.
Right on. Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it clean. Hallelujah.
Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying, thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? People forget real quick what it felt like to be outsiders themselves. Hungry seasons, lonely seasons, times when nobody opened the door, times when you felt invisible walking through somebody else's town. Israel knew that feeling in Egypt, and God kept reminding them, treat strangers with mercy, because you were strangers too. And honestly, neighbor, maybe this world would look different if people remembered their own wandering a little more often. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else who's still looking for kindness in a hard world too. Tonight, we're remembering what it felt like to wander. Dusty roads through foreign valleys, cold nights far away from home, strange languages all around them, carrying burdens alone. Israel cried beneath oppression, longing just to breathe again. And the God who heard their suffering never wanted them to forget. For wounded people sometimes harden after surviving pain, yet heaven keeps reminding hearts, do not become the chains. We were strangers too, wandering through the land, needing mercy from somebody, needing kindness from a hand. So let compassion grow where pride once used to rule. For the wandering and forgotten still matter too. We were strangers too. I've seen people build their fences, fearful of the unfamiliar face, seen comfort turn hearts colder, till mercy loses place. But Abraham welcomed travelers before he knew their names, and Ruth found shelter in the fields through unexpected grace. Maybe kindness matters deeper than this world can understand, for every soul is searching for somewhere safe to stand. We were strangers too, trying hard to survive, needing hope beside the road to help keep faith alive. And every weary outsider still carries hidden scars. So let mercy light the doorway, like lanterns in the dark. Maybe humility grows best when people remember they survived because somebody showed mercy first. So if a weary stranger crosses somewhere through your life,
Remember all the wandering seasons you barely survived, and let your heart stay softer than this bitter world can do. For heaven keeps reminding us we were strangers too. We were strangers too. We were strangers too. You know, neighbor, sometimes the people most in need of mercy are the ones trying hardest not to ask for it. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, never forget the roads you survived.
Neighbor, have you ever tried carrying something by yourself that you probably should have gotten help with? Most of us have, usually right before something falls on the floor. Today's little parable begins with a heavy laundry basket. There was a fellow at the laundromat with a basket piled up high. Towels and blankets, blue jeans and jackets, nearly reaching to the sky. A friend nearby said kindly, "Need a hand with that load?" But the fellow shook his head and smiled, "I've got it all under control."
Oh, the heavy laundry basket
Stacked above his view, the load wasn't really the problem was what he wouldn't do.
Funny how some people struggle,
Not because help isn't there, but because they keep insisting on carrying everything themselves. He took a few more careful steps, then another 2 or 3, until a towel slipped sideways and a blanket hit his knee. The whole thing nearly toppled across the laundromat floor, creating much more trouble than there had been before.
oh, the heavy laundry basket
Stacked above his view, the load wasn't really the problem was what he wouldn't do.
Funny how some people struggle,
Not because help isn't there, but because they keep insisting on carrying everything themselves. Some folks hide their struggles, some hide their pain, some refuse encouragement. Again and again they fear appearing weak if they admit a need, not realizing strength sometimes means receiving what is offered. Finally he laughed and said, "You know, maybe you're right." His friend grabbed one side and suddenly the load felt light. The basket hadn't changed, the weight remained the same, but sharing what was carried changed everything.
oh, the heavy laundry basket
Taught a lesson, plain and true. Pride often weighs far more than the burdens we walk through.
Yeshua often sends help
In ways we don't expect, and wisdom sometimes starts the moment we accept it.
Yeshua often sends help in ways we don't expect,
And wisdom sometimes starts the moment we accept it. Thank you for help.
Thank you for help.
Thank you, Yeshua.
Thank you, Yeshua.
The heavy laundry basket, complete. Sometimes the strongest thing a person can do is admit they don't have to carry everything alone. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
I was thinking today, sometimes the hardest person to hear is somebody you've known a long time. Not because they aren't speaking truth, because we've already decided we know who they are. He came back home to Nazareth, the place where he was raised. Same streets, same faces, same familiar days. They listened as he taught them, wonder filled the room. Then somebody quietly asked, "Isn't this Joseph's son?" They measured eternal words with ordinary memories. Too close to believe, too sure we could see. We thought we knew the story and missed what he was bringing. Too close to believe, too proud to receive. A prophet in his hometown still feels like a mystery. He opened up the scriptures, read the promise line by line, then said the words fulfilled that day were standing there in front of them. He spoke of mercy reaching outward, a widow fed, a stranger healed, and suddenly the room grew angry. Not because the words were unclear, because they were. Some truths become uncomfortable when they arrive close to home. Too close to believe, too sure we could see. We knew his name but missed his purpose. Too close to believe, too proud to receive. A prophet in his hometown still feels like a mystery. Funny thing about familiarity, it can make us stop listening. We think we already know, we stop asking. We stop seeing, don't be too close to believe and still never receive. Let truth be truth even when it comes through familiar voices. Don't be too close to believe and still miss what you need, because heaven still speaks through people we've known for years. Maybe wisdom starts when we admit there may be more than we first saw. If this story made you think of someone, send it their way. Sometimes the voices we stop listening to still have something worth hearing. Scrap-eared saints. Scrap-eared saints. Neighbor, have you ever found something hanging in a closet that used to fit perfectly? Something you wore every day once. Something that belonged to another chapter of your life. Today's little parable begins with a forgotten coat on a hook. There hung an old coat upon a hook beside the wall. Its sleeves were worn and weathered from years of faithful use. The coat had seen hard winters and storms along the road, and once it had been needed almost every day.
Oh, the forgotten coat on the hook, hanging quietly there. Not because it failed, not because it wasn't useful. Funny how some things belong to earlier chapters, even when they once meant everything. The owner passed it daily on the way through the room, occasionally remembering the years that coat had known. But the seasons had changed and life had changed as well. The coat no longer fit the person he had become. Oh, the forgotten coat on the hook, hanging quietly there. Not because it failed, not because it wasn't useful. Funny how some things belong to earlier chapters, even when they once meant everything. Some still wear old labels, some wear old failures, some wear names spoken over them years ago. Some keep introducing themselves by wounds they've already survived, never realizing they've grown beyond them. The coat wasn't the problem, and neither was the past. The problem would have been trying to live there forever. Growth doesn't dishonor yesterday, it simply keeps walking. Oh, the forgotten coat on the hook taught a lesson plain and true. Some identities belong to seasons now completed. Yeshua calls us forward into what we may become, and growth often begins when old labels lose their hold. Yeshua calls us forward into what we may become, and growth often begins when old labels lose their hold. Teach me who I am. Teach me who I am. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The forgotten coat on the hook, complete. You don't have to keep wearing a chapter you've already finished. Growth is allowed. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket. There used to be an old man down the road, kept lanterns hanging all across his porch. Said the world was getting darker, said folks were forgetting how to see. Every evening before sunset, he walked from lantern to lantern, checking the oil, trimming the wicks, making sure the fire stayed alive. Most people thought he was foolish, until the night the storm came. Clouds rolled heavy across the valley, black as coal and twice as cold. Windows shut all through the town, families hiding from the storm. The power lines gave up early, darkness swallowed every street. But out beyond the shaking trees, one little porch still carried light. Not loud, not proud, just burning quietly somehow. Keep your lantern filled with oil, keep the flame alive inside, because nights grow long for wandering souls trying to make it through alive. Some treasures rust, some lights go out, some roads disappear in fear, but the fire that heaven kindles still burns steady through the years.
came walking through the rainfall, drawn by that small porch glow. Wet coats, tired eyes, trembling hands, looking for somewhere warm to go. And the old man never questioned who deserved to enter in. He simply pulled more chairs around the fire and let the weary travelers sit. Some stayed only for the evening, some remained for many years, but everybody who passed through there left carrying a little light from him, because mercy multiplies when someone keeps the flame alive. Keep your lantern filled with oil, keep the flame alive inside, because this world grows cold and restless when hearts forget what gives them life. And treasure isn't what you're holding, it's what remains when storms arrive, the things that heaven keeps remembering long after other fires die. The old man died one winter morning. Snow lay quiet on the ground, but every lantern on that old porch still burned when they gathered round. And hanging near the doorway, they found a weathered wooden sign. The flame was never mine to own, only mine to keep alive. So keep your lantern filled with oil, keep the fire burning bright, for the weary soul still searching for a porch light in the night. Because grace was meant to travel and mercy was meant to shine, and sometimes the smallest little fire helps another heart survive. Funny thing about light, it never screams to be noticed, it just keeps burning. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for somebody still wandering through the dark. Scrapyard Saints.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry card quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing. Come on, come on, come on. Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum. Let the water flow, let the cycle run. At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone, set a timer on your phone. Remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap.
Don't flood the floor, pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkway safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule, keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes a smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question? Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and I'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove.
Helping one another is the move we choose.
No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time. Loud and clear, let the good vibes
keeping Keystone Village sparkling clean.
It is time to seek Adonai. From the washer to the dryer,
From the car to the fold,
thank you for your business.
let the story be told.
Far Out Laundry,
Peace and love.
right on. Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it clean.
Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe.
Peace and love.
See you next time at the village.
Neighbor, nobody comes to the laundromat for the folding table. Nobody talks about it much. But every clean load eventually ends up there. And what happens there matters more than most people realize. Today's little parable begins with a folding table. There stood a folding table, quiet against the wall. Not flashy or impressive, not important looking at all. Yet every load that finished eventually arrived, fresh and clean and ready for whatever came next in life. Oh, the folding table, waiting there each day. The cleaning had been finished, but work still remained. Funny how receiving something is only part of the story. What we do with what's been given often matters even more. One fellow folded carefully, taking time with every piece. Another tossed things together in a hurried, careless heap. The clothes were equally clean, the difference came afterward, from the choices made once the washing work was done. Oh, the folding table, waiting there each day. The cleaning had been finished, but work still remained. Funny how receiving something is only part of the story. What we do with what's been given often matters even more. Some receive opportunities, some receive talents, some receive friendships and seasons of blessing. Some receive wisdom hard-earned through the years. And stewardship begins with what happens next. The table never demanded how anyone should fold. It simply offered space for people to decide. And life often works that way. After gifts arrive, responsibility begins where opportunity ends. Oh, the folding table taught a lesson plain and true. What we
we do with blessings shapes what they become. Yeshua taught faithfulness in both great and little things, and trusted hands often grow from caring for small ones. Yeshua taught faithfulness in both great and little things, and trusted hands often grow from caring for small ones. Help me be faithful. Help me be faithful. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The folding table, complete. Receiving is important. Being faithful with what you've received is important too. Stick around, neighbor. But there's another story waiting in the next basket.
You see that old oak up on the ridge? Been there longer than most folks around here. Storms hit it, lightning hit it, drought hit it, and somehow it's still standing. There was an oak on the highest hill, roots running deep through rock and clay. Summer heat and winter frost could not make that old tree sway. Folks passing by would point and wonder, what's the secret? What's the plan? The tree never answered, it just kept standing. Every storm revealed what was already underneath. The oak on the ridge never hurried, never ran. Wind came, rain came, still it stood. Not because the storms were small, because the roots were strong. Some years brought gentle weather, some years nearly tore it down. Branches broke, leaves scattered, thunder shook the ground. Young trees nearby grew quickly, tall and proud beneath the sun, but many disappeared when the hard years finally came. Time reveals what shallow roots conceal. The oak on the ridge never hurried, never ran. Wind came, rain came, still it stood. Not because the storms were small, because the roots were strong. One old farmer used to say, anybody can stand when the weather is easy. Character shows up when the sky turns dark. Now travelers stop beside that hillside, looking up at weathered limbs. The scars remain, the strength remains, every mark tells where it's been. And somehow the broken branches preach a better sermon than perfect ones ever could. The oak on the ridge still stands today, season after season, year after year. The storm was never the story, the stain was. Maybe faith is a little like that, not proven on sunny afternoons, proven when the wind starts blowing. If this story reminded you of someone who's still standing after a hard season, share it with them and tell me below. What storm taught you the most? Scrapyard Saints. Spent some time in a garden today. Donald Johnson stopping by for a spell. Met an old gardener who taught me something without ever raising his voice. Funny thing is, he never talked about his neighbor's gardens, only his own.
Rows of beans and rows of corn, tomatoes climbing weathered wire. Some plants healthy, some still growing, some needing more of his time. I asked him why he never wandered, checking everybody else's land. He smiled and brushed the dirt away, a trowel resting in his hand. Then he said, "Son, daylight's short, and I've got enough ground to tend right here. Watch the garden you've been given. Watch the seeds beneath your care. You can't grow another person's harvest by worrying over there. Pull the weeds inside your own rows. Water what the master planted first. Faithfulness begins at home before it reaches all the earth." Some folks spent their days comparing, counting fruit on distant vines. Others watched the weather constantly, trying to predict the perfect time. But the old man kept on working, one small task from dawn till dark, not guessing when the season ended, just tending what was in his yard. He never chased tomorrow, he worked with what today required. Oh, watch the garden you've been given. Watch the seeds beneath your care. The master never asked you to carry every field out there. Just be faithful with the patch of ground he's already placed within your hands. The sun dropped low behind the fence. The gardener packed his tools away. Then he said, "When harvest comes, the healthiest plants won't be the ones who spent all summer watching everyone else." Watch the garden you've been given. Oh, watch the words and deeds you sow. The fruit you leave behind tomorrow comes from what you choose today to grow. Not fear, not hurry, just faithful hands and steady rows. Watch the garden. On the drive home, I kept thinking about that. Maybe readiness isn't staring at the horizon. Maybe it's being faithful with the ground beneath your feet. If this porch story meant something to you tonight, share it with someone tending their own garden. And tell me below what's something God has been teaching you to cultivate in your life lately. Scrapyard Saints.
Good evening, friend. Donald Johnson here. Been thinking about something all afternoon. Seems like we spend a lot of time watching everyone else. Maybe more than we realize, but Yeshua kept bringing people back to a different place, their own heart. We spend so much time looking around, trying to feel safer than someone else. But Yeshua never told us to watch them. He told us to watch ourselves. We rush to be where we think we should be, measuring faith by urgency, comparing lives, comparing scars, wondering who's closer, wondering who's far. We speak too loud, we judge too fast, out of fear this moment's the last. But desperation isn't faith, and hurry doesn't make us ready. He never said to guess the hour, he told us how to stand. Yeshua said, keep your eyes on your heart, your words, your hands, your part. You don't know the day, you don't know the time, so live like love is the sign. Not louder voices, not proving who's right, but faithfulness in the quiet light. Be ready like this. Be ready like this. We think we're safer if we're ahead, if we've got the answers already read. But Yeshua bends down, looks us through, and asks, what are you choosing to do? Not who you warned or who you blamed, but how you spoke and who you named. Did mercy shape your final breath? Did love outlast your fear of death? Readiness isn't panic in disguise, it's obedience lived with open eyes. Yeshua said, watch how you live, watch what you keep, watch what you give. The kingdom's found in the faithful small, not in who you think will rise or fall. No comparison, no holy race, just truth and grace in an honest place. Be ready like this. Be ready like this. Our last words matter, our last thoughts matter, not because we're earning a place, but because they reveal who we trusted when there was nothing left to say. Yeshua said, stay awake in love, let your life agree with heaven above. You don't prepare by knowing when, you prepare by how you live. Till then, no fear-driven fight, no borrowed proof, just truth lived out, steady and true. Be ready like this. Be ready like this. Before we spend another day watching everyone else, maybe we should ask the harder question. What is happening in our own heart? If this porch conversation encouraged you tonight, share it with someone who might need the reminder. And tell me below, what has God been teaching you lately about your own walk? Scrapyard Saints. Hello, neighbor. Your brother Donald Johnson here tonight. Glad you found your way back to the porch. You ever notice that a tree never argues about what kind of tree it is? It just grows. And eventually, the harvest tells the truth. Tonight's story starts in an old orchard at the edge of town. At the edge of town stood an orchard, rows of trees beneath the sun. Each one wore a painted marker, telling folks what it had become. Finest apple, prize pear tree, names carved neat for all to see. Folks would walk those shaded pathways, reading labels proudly displayed. Some trees wore a grand reputation, some were famous far and wide. Some stood tall with leafy branches, full of beauty, full of pride. Spring looked promising, but harvest was coming. The owner never judged the orchard by the signs the branches wore. He looked for fruit, not promises, not labels, not appearances, because fruit reveals what words cannot. One tree carried quite a reputation, people praised it every year. Children pointed when they passed it, visitors stopped when it appeared. But when harvest season found it, its branches stood empty and thin.
Plenty of leaves, plenty of talking, nothing growing deep within. Nearby stood an older tree, bent by storms and weathered years. No one stopped to praise its beauty, no one spoke about it much. But his branches bowed with harvest, heavy underneath the load. Quiet faithfulness had grown there long before the town had known. Same sunlight, same rain, different fruit. The owner never judged the orchard by the signs the branches wore. He looked for fruit, not reputation, not intentions, not speeches, because fruit reveals what lives inside. When harvest day finally arrived, no tree argued with the baskets, no branch pointed toward its label. The harvest simply revealed what had always been true. The fruitful trees stood quietly, the barren trees stood empty, and everyone could see the difference. Some trees spent years protecting image, some spent years developing roots. One wanted admiration, one pursued life, one loved being noticed, one loved being nourished. And by the end of the season, the owner knew them both. The owner never judged the orchard by the signs the branches wore. He looked for fruit, not claims, not labels, not appearances. Because faith is not merely spoken, faith grows. Faith lives, faith bears fruit. Funny thing about orchards, neighbor, a tree never wakes up wondering how to convince everyone it's alive. It simply stays rooted. And when the season comes, the fruit speaks for itself. If this porch helped you tonight, help keep the fire burning for another weary traveler still learning what living faith looks like. Scrapyard Saints.
Hey brothers and sisters, welcome to Keystone Village Laundry. This is Donald Johnson sending a little peace and love your way. While your clothes are getting fresh and clean, let's groove together on how we all keep this place beautiful. Insert your laundry cart quick and pull it out fast so it reads right every time. Make sure the washer door is closed and latched all the way before you start. Everything's on camera, so let's treat each other right. If you ever need help, just call 352-562-5862. Now let's get washing.
Come on in, hang your worries on the line.
Drop your load and let the good times shine.
Sort your colors, don't overload the drum.
Let the water flow, let the cycle run.
At Keystone Village Laundry, we keep it clean and true. Wipe the machines when you're through, that's what we do. Never leave your clothes alone. Set a timer on your phone, remove them quick when the buzzer tones. Peace and love in every spin. Thank you for your business, come on back again.
Use the right amount of soap, don't flood the floor.
Pick up dryer sheets when they fall. Keep the walkways safe for all. Leave it better than before. Restroom's a big rule. Keep it sparkling clean for the next brother or sister who walks in the scene. Don't just buy 5 minutes, you'll be back again and again. The last 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat left within. Add enough time from the start, save yourself the extra cost. Dry your clothes the smarter way, don't let your money get lost. Need a hand or got a question, Donald's happy to help you through. Give him a call and he'll show you the best thing for you to do. Card in quick, card out fast, door latch tight and true. Everything's on camera, we're all part of the crew. We're family here in this laundromat groove, helping
loving one another
is the move we choose. No hogging machines, no leaving loads behind. Together we shine, one load at a time.
Loud and clear, let the good vibes ring.
We're keeping
Keystone Village sparkling clean.
it is time to seek Adonai.
From the washer to the dryer,
From the car to the fold,
thank you for your business.
let the story be told. Far out laundry, peace and love. Right on! Thank you. Thank you.
Keep it clean.
Hallelujah. Keystone Village Laundry Groove complete. Donald Johnson here, saying thanks for your business and for helping us keep this place looking great for everybody. Please clean up after yourself, especially in the restroom. Remember, dryers work best when you add enough time from the start. The final 2 minutes are cool down time with no heat, so don't short yourself. If you ever need help, call 352-562-5862. And if you enjoy the music, visit Scrapyard Saints on YouTube and drop a like and subscribe. Peace and love. See you next time at the village.
Welcome back to the Scrapyard, neighbor. Donald Johnson here tonight with the Scrapyard Saints. You ever notice? Almost every story in Scripture carries some kind of longing for home. Adam leaving Eden, Israel leaving Jerusalem, captives by Babylon's rivers, wanderers searching through deserts. Humanity keeps living east of the garden somehow, but the prophets kept speaking about a day when the gates would finally open again. No more exile, no more separation, no more wandering beneath broken skies, just home and neighbor. Maybe every restless ache inside us has been pointing toward that kingdom all along. And if these porch nights mean something to you, help us keep the porch light burning. Give the video a like, subscribe if you want to keep walking the road with the Scrapyard Saints, and maybe share the porch with somebody else longing for home too. Tonight, we're walking toward the eastern gate.
Dusty roads behind the pilgrims, long years carried in their eyes, generations raised in exile, still remembering paradise. Prophets spoke beside the rivers of a city filled with light, where sorrow would not enter and tears would not survive. And somewhere through the distant sunrise, hope began to rise again, for the gates were standing open at the journey's end. Home beyond the eastern gate,
Where wandering finally ends,
where the weary lay their burdens down.
broken hearts mend.
No more exile in the shadows,
No more nights alone,
home beyond the eastern gate.
where the Father brings us home. I've seen people searching endlessly, trying hard to fill the ache, building little kingdoms here that time will always take. But every human soul still carries memories of Eden deep, longing for the presence only heaven fully keeps.
And maybe every road of sorrow, every wilderness endured, was preparing wandering children for the kingdom restored. Home beyond the eastern gate,
Where rivers never dry,
where the tree of life keeps growing,
beneath eternal skies,
and every faithful pilgrim
who walk the narrow road
will finally see the holy city shining like gold.
Maybe salvation was always leading here, not just escaping judgment, but returning home.
So keep walking through the darkness,
Though the journey feels long still,
for the light beyond the mountains.
waits beyond the hill,
And someday all the exiles will,
we'll hear the trumpet call,
as the gates swing open wide,
and the King welcomes us all.
home beyond
You know, neighbor, maybe the deepest reason people feel restless in this world is because we were never meant to stay separated from God forever. The story always pointed home. This is Donald Johnson out here with the Scrapyard Saints. And neighbor, keep your eyes on the gate ahead.
Neighbor, some of the most important things in life never stand in the spotlight. They don't make speeches, they don't draw attention, yet somehow everything around them is better because they were there. Today's little parable begins with a dryer sheet. There was a dryer running late one summer day, filled with shirts and blue jeans tumbling all the way. Inside among the garments, something small could be found, a simple little dryer sheet quietly riding around. Oh, the dryer sheet nobody noticed, working through the load. Nobody applauded, nobody even knew. Funny how some of life's best gifts rarely seek attention, yet leave everything around them better than before. The towels came out softer, the shirt smelled fresh and clean, the static disappeared without ever making a scene. Nobody praised the dryer sheet as the clothes were folded neat, yet its quiet little presence touched every piece. Oh, the dryer sheet nobody noticed, working through the load. Nobody applauded, nobody even knew. Funny how some of life's best gifts rarely seek attention, yet leave everything around them better than before. Some folks encourage others, some quietly pray, some offer steady kindness day after day. Some make every room brighter without trying to be seen, and their influence keeps spreading long after they leave. The dryer sheet never worried about getting credit for the change. It simply did its purpose the way it had been made. And maybe that's the secret to a meaningful life, not being noticed everywhere, but helping where you are. Oh, the dryer sheet nobody noticed taught a lesson plain and true. A faithful life can touch many without drawing attention to itself. Yeshua often spoke of service done where nobody sees, and heaven notices things the world often overlooks. Yeshua often spoke of service done where nobody sees, and heaven notices things the world often overlooks. Use me, Lord.
dryer sheet nobody noticed. Complete. Not every important life is a loud life. Some of the strongest influence happens quietly. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
I was walking beside a river one evening. Donald Johnson here. Funny thing about rivers, they don't argue with you. They simply carry you where they're already going. An old fisherman sat downstream, mending nets beside the shore. I asked him how he always knew where the current would carry more. He pointed toward two channels, splitting through the evening light. One moved calm and steady, one looked pleasant but wasn't right. From a distance, they looked the same. Two rivers running side by side. One leads home, one drifts away. Both begin beneath the same sky. Only one reaches the bay. You don't always notice which current holds your feet, until years later you discover where it leads. The old man skipped a stone across them, watching circles slowly fade. Then he said, most folks don't wake up planning to lose their way. They simply stop paying attention to the current underneath. Little choices become directions. Two rivers running side by side. One gives life, one slowly takes. Both whisper promises to those standing on the bank. The fisherman folded up his net and smiled before he left. The water always tells the truth. Sooner or later, it reveals itself. Years have passed since that evening, but I still remember his words. Because every day I find myself choosing which current I will trust. Two rivers running side by side. One leads peace, one leads regret. The difference isn't always obvious when the journey first begins, but every river reaches somewhere. Maybe that's why wisdom starts with paying attention, not just to where we're standing, but to what's carrying us. If this story meant something to you, share it with somebody traveling their own stretch of river. And tell me below, what current changed the direction of your life? Scrapyard Saints. Neighbor, sometimes we look at something empty and assume something is wrong. But not every empty thing is broken. Sometimes empty means ready. Today's little parable begins with an empty machine at the end of the row. There was a washer near the corner, sitting quiet by itself. The others all were busy with loads somebody brought. Folks walked past without noticing the space that waited there, an open place prepared for whatever came next. Oh, the empty machine, waiting at the end, not forgotten, not abandoned. Funny how some empty spaces are not signs of loss. Sometimes they're simply making room for what is still to come.
The machine wasn't worried about being left alone. It wasn't trying to compete with the washers down the row. It simply stood there ready for the moment it was needed, prepared to do its purpose when the next load arrived. Oh, the empty machine, waiting at the end, not forgotten, not abandoned. Funny how some empty spaces are not signs of loss. Sometimes they're simply making room for what is still to come. Some seasons clear our schedules, some clear old routines, some create a quiet place where noise used to be. And while those seasons feel strange when they first arrive, they may be creating room for something better ahead. A customer finally entered with a basket in his hands and walked straight to the washer, waiting at the end. The machine had lost nothing by standing there prepared. Its readiness became valuable the moment it was needed. Oh, the empty machine taught a lesson plain and true. Not every open space needs to be immediately filled. Yeshua often prepares hearts before the next chapter begins, and readiness is sometimes the purpose of the waiting. Yeshua often prepares hearts before the next chapter begins, and readiness is sometimes the purpose of the waiting. Prepare me, Lord. Prepare me, Lord. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The empty machine at the end of the row, complete. Not every empty place needs fixing. Some empty places are preparing for what comes next. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Neighbor, have you ever pulled an old favorite shirt out of the drawer and thought, I don't remember it looking quite like that? Same shirt, same fabric, same buttons. But somewhere along the way the color started fading. Today's little parable begins with a shirt that slowly lost its brightness.
There was an old blue shirt that a fellow loved to wear. It had seen 1,000 Saturdays and memories everywhere. Fishing trips and family cookouts, road trips down the line. Every thread seemed connected to another place in time. Oh, the faded shirt hanging on the line. Still the same old shirt, but not as bright as before with time. Funny how the brightest colors can slowly slip away. Not all at once, but little by little, day after day. The owner never noticed, 'cause he saw it every week. The changes came so slowly, they were difficult to see. But one day beside a brand new shirt, the difference became clear. The color that once stood boldly had nearly disappeared. Oh, the faded shirt hanging on the line. Still the same old shirt, but not as bright as before with time. Funny how the brightest colors can slowly slip away. Not all at once, but little by little, day after day. Some folks don't drift suddenly, they don't wake up far away. They just miss a little prayer or let a little truth decay. One small compromise today, another one next week, and what once burned brightly becomes harder now to see. Then the owner held that shirt up beneath the sunlight clear, and for the first time in a long while, he saw what had happened there. The fading wasn't hopeless, the shirt still had its place, but it reminded him that little changes can slowly reshape a life. Oh, the faded shirt taught a lesson worth remembering. The brightest things are precious and worth protecting. Yeshua calls us closer before the colors disappear, and keeps the fire burning bright when we draw near. Yeshua calls us closer before the colors disappear, and keeps the fire burning bright when we draw near. Keep the colors bright. Keep the colors bright. Thank you, Yeshua.
Thank you, Yeshua.
The faded shirt, complete. Most drifting happens so slowly we hardly notice it. That's why it's worth paying attention to the little things. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next basket.
Now, neighbor, let me ask you something. Where do all the missing socks go? Everybody's lost one. Nobody seems to know where they disappear to. Well, today's little parable starts with a lonely sock sitting somewhere it never meant to be.
There once was a sock with a matching friend. They'd gone through the wash again and again.
Through soap and water, through spin and heat.
They'd always stayed together through every weekly repeat. Then one busy morning during the drying round, when the family gathered clothes, one sock wasn't found. His partner went home while he stayed behind, forgotten in a dryer and left there all alone. Oh, the lost sock in the dryer, wondering where he'd gone wrong, sitting in the shadows after everybody had gone home. Oh, the lost sock in the dryer, thinking nobody would care. But sometimes the ones who feel forgotten are the ones somebody's searching for somewhere.
The little sock wondered if he'd been replaced,
Or if somebody else had simply taken his place. He thought of the drawer where he used to belong, and whether his missing partner was waiting all alone. Oh, the lost sock in the dryer, wondering where he'd gone wrong, sitting in the shadows after everybody had gone home. Oh, the lost sock in the dryer,
thinking nobody would care. But sometimes the ones who feel forgotten
are the ones somebody's searching for somewhere. Some folks feel unnoticed, some feel left behind. Some wonder if they matter or cross another mind. Some sit in crowded places yet still feel all alone, and wonder if anybody notices they're not where they belong. Then one day the owner came back through the door, looking for the sock he'd been missing before. He checked every basket, every machine in sight, then reached inside that dryer and held him up to the light. Oh, the lost sock in the dryer wasn't forgotten after all. Someone had been searching, though he couldn't see it from where he'd fall. Yeshua leaves the 99 to find the one who's gone astray, and there is joy in heaven when the lost one finds the way. Yeshua leaves the 99 to find the one who's gone astray, and there is joy in heaven when the lost one finds the way. Found at last now. Found at last now. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua. The lost sock in the dryer, complete. Sometimes the ones who feel the most forgotten are the very ones being searched for. Stick around, neighbor. There's another story waiting in the next load.